All right. I think we're just about ready to get started over here. So this is the tournament we had last week, Backstreet Brawl. Just, you know, Seattle local, nothing huge or anything like that. But I generally like to every now and then go through and review this because, you know, a lot of my local scene wants to get better, and it's kind of fun to try and support that. So over here I got Mr. Salty Goku with me. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was I kept waking up while sleeping tonight because I really did not want to miss this.
Yeah, and then like right after this, you got that interview with Dubbingly, right? The person that was doing the training mode network.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's in 6 hours now. So
okay, yeah, I'll be sure to spread that around too, because that sounds like a good time. And you can see what I'm screen sharing to you, right?
Yeah, Backstreet Ball number 4,
Yeah.
Seattle bi-monthly.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna mute game. Hopefully, it is also okay. It is not muted for the audience yet. Hold on, let me see. I totally remember how to stream. Ignore that I do it max once a week.
All good. I'm about to go back on that myself.
All right, worst case, I just go to main menu and then just turn off the. Hold on, it should. All right, we're good. All
All right.
All right, so let's just go ahead and get straight into it. So we
I actually really like both those round starts. I don't know. I'm much more of a fan of like very passive round starts.
For me, like round one, if I have no information whatsoever, I generally go for a passive round start. Well, depends. If my character has a DP, I'm more likely to do something belligerent. If I'm just like, you know, let's see if I can get some early momentum. But like with the types of DPs that these characters have, nah, not worth it.
I think there's a world where like I could see Uzuki doing like 5C round start or I believe it's 5C or 2C, and Lon doing 6C or Dash 4C. Dash 4C is a really strong option that I've experienced a lot because it comes up a lot in the Akatsuki matchup.
Yeah, I mean, it's so disjointed.
So scary. Yeah.
Yeah, 2C, really, really good button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, safe. No, that's not safe. Okay, I don't know Uzuki frame data well enough yet.
Yeah, same. Let's see. I kind of do hope we see... Yeah, the 4CC. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. All right, I like that. That staggers into throw.
Can you actually rewind this and have this previous block string here? So after this one, I feel like you could definitely do a lot better with like this block string here. Because I feel like this one does not have a chance for Uzuki to mess up.
Yeah, it's... Go ahead.
It's so tight. Like, there's no chance here for Uzuki to mash. Because they very well could be mashing here, I think, at this point. And I think it kind of even makes sense for them to be mashing. But there's no world that they can right now until the overhand.
No, I'm really glad you pointed that out because I was playing Taters last night. And I had a lot of instances playing them where... I was mashing in the middle of their block string, and then like I wasn't getting counter hit, and it's just because they kept it too tight.
Yeah, there's definitely scenarios where I will play against people, and whenever I recognize that their block strings are just that tight, it means that any gap that does exist, you're going to throw it, and so it removes a lot of the, I guess like the thought process I need to have of when are they going to throw me. It's just, oh, there's a gap, this is going to be a throw.
Yeah, and like. I will never tell people to never do like frame like tight block strings where you can't mash out, because sometimes like I like using true block strings to create like spacing traps, right?
Yeah. I think that definitely has a good point, but in the scenario of like how Taters was going through the block
no, this was not a spacing trap. This was just, I don't want to get mashed on, and I'm hoping you're gonna get hit by the overhead.
Yeah, I feel like there's, whenever you're looking at your block strings, especially if you're fighter Ving yourself, which I recommend for everyone really to do, especially if you're a newer player, it's think of like how do you give your opponent the chance to lose? Because more often than not, you're not going to be playing to really beat your opponent. It's you're putting yourself in scenarios where your opponent wants to escape more than you want to.
Yeah, I agree. You always have to like do things that like let you maintain control, but also gives them enough wiggle room that they can mess up.
Yeah, it messes with them in the where like how do I explain it? It is the idea that you could do this thing that gets away with murder, like just something as simple as restarting pressure 1 or 2 times. They will think about that.
Yep.
And eventually it becomes too big where they just have the read and they just guess wrong. Yeah, we can keep going off that though.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah. And like on whiff, like who cares? Oh, nice. They are work. Yep. Okay, I like that big delay.
Ooh. Yeah, that was really good. Caught the shield as well. Nice. Yeah. Good throw.
Yeah.
I'm done for this.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that. I feel like in this scenario here, Taters should have CS'd, and Body should definitely be dead at this point.
Yeah. I can definitely see that as just because like you're both 6 framers, so like the RPS is good for you regardless. If you guys like trade, then you can kind of like back off. Either 4C, you could do an ice rain while you're still like in transfer state getting meter. Yeah, I definitely agree that like this is a situation where you can wake up CS and likely still win the cycle too.
Well, I think it's even worse. It's let's say Body goes for a meaty. We have IW on deck right now, so this is pretty much a 50-50 for Body, where it's either you midi or you don't. If you do, you're dead.
Yeah.
But even past that, because we went for the dash normal here, I feel like Tater should have been going for the CS. Because I don't know the frame data on this, but I imagine you can mash on it afterwards.
After 6-6B is weird. So like if you shield last hit of Uzuki 6-6B, I think she loses cancel options. But she can cancel prior to that. And I know one of the more annoying cancels that she can do is go into her like puddle stance, because that starts like low profiling a lot of people's common mash options like Laundrekia 5A. I'm pretty sure Uzuki puddle just low profiles that. 5B as well.
But even still, it's like I feel like mashing CS after the 6B is kind of really good though, because if they do cancel anything, we still have the 200 meter on deck to still get that guaranteed kill no matter what.
Yep.
And so I feel like Body put themselves in scenarios where they definitely should be dead twice in a row, because if you don't CS on makeup, which is serviceable to do if you think they're gonna like try and bait it out or something, CSing after the 6B I think is near guaranteed to get you a win. Yeah. I just checked it. If they don't cancel it, it's -7.
Yeah. Okay, didn't pick up. Not a huge deal. Okay, not used to the overhead animation yet. Like, I'm going to give people another, like, month of getting hit by Uzuki's 4C. And then after that, I will stop accepting that excuse.
Yeah. The 4C is a very interesting bug, actually. For Akatsuki, you can low parry it.
Wait, why?
So there's 2 hitboxes on the 4C, I believe. There's the very far out one, which you cannot low parry, but if you're like middle of it or closer, you can low parry the overhead.
Huh, and it's just because like the game sees the mid hitbox and says, "Yep, that."
Well, no, the close is still a high. It's the entire thing's a high. I don't know why it can be low parried. I'm gonna be real with you.
I don't know. That sounds kind of funny though.
It's very funny, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell like Bati is not quite used to like Uzuki's ranges yet. So like that's like I don't have any advice there besides just press some more buttons, play more.
You're right. Actually, there's one small thing I want to touch on. This 4C here, this is a bad habit a lot of newer players have when it comes to Landrekia. You can see bodies stand block on prediction. You kind of just have to trust yourself to just get hit by the high and not gamble on it.
Yeah, because like the high, the low is so much more damage. As a default, you should just be blocking low and like hoping to react high and like being okay with, you know, being a little late the first time.
Yeah, it also just like it messes with you so much if you don't do it. Wow, that air shield is crazy. I actually really fuck with that air shield to catch bots or to catch taters.
I want to see this. Oh, I actually like that. Especially with like how much Landrekia players like challenging with Rising JC. Like,
yeah, I see the vision. I fuck with it. I
like that.
I feel like from what I've seen so far of Botsy, the main thing that they're kind of lacking right now is just kind of confidence in their own play, which I think, as you mentioned, they're newer to the character, so it's really hard to have that.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's kind of expected that they wouldn't be too confident with what they're going to do.
All right, Coffin. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I'm actually curious, like, at that range, like, is it just... So, you got the throw. You have Coffin out. Those get... Okay, so that whiffs, and you're in the middle of your backdash. At most... Wait, this... Hold on. 2-2-B, I think, would punish here.
It's close either way. It's very close.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like, if you see this kind of situation as Uzuki, like, your whiff punish on their DP would either be, like, B Dolphin or 2-2-B, right?
I feel like 2-2-B is the fastest to do here, because think of it in case they do recover in time, then they're likely going to be slamming CS, and if they're slamming CS, you're just going to get BDP'd again, or, like, you can get, like, DP'd
yeah,
again.
That's a really good point, yeah. Whereas 2-2-B is just safe. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's, like, safe jumped.
That is crazy.
Oh, teched.
Honestly, I feel like there we kind of just eat the throw one way or another, because we look at cycle back. It's really close. The only reason they lost cycle here again is because of that whiff throw there.
Yeah.
So they're doing really good on cycle. If they shielded the 260,
this needed to get shielded for sure.
Yeah,
like the only thing I would say, like as an excuse for not shielding here is, I personally like to check how honest the Landrekia player is. If they do a block string like Rekka and then I see EX flash, I'm mashing. As like my layer 1, I'm mashing against Landrekia EX flash, and that's because if they go for the Giga plus Grid Steal EX move, the 236 BC, there is always a mashable gap there, always.
Yeah.
And so, like, I default to that because a lot of Landrekia players are greedy and want both plus frames and Grid Steal.
Yeah, that's very fair.
So, like, I don't think Bati was doing that, but I'm just saying, like, that is a reason to not shield on Super Flash for Landrekia. If they're always going for just C Fireball, yeah, take the free grid. But I round 1 or you know game 1, like that is what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, if we look here, it's like the throw tech there really just cost this whole thing. Because if we take a throw, we still have enough time to play for cycle, especially because it just hasn't even then. If it would have been still advantage, actually, if Bati shielded the 2-6C.
Yeah, it actually would have still been even, yeah.
I hope that this next round start, we see a bit more aggression from Bati. Yeah, this is a habit I recognize from Bati. Across all round starts, Bati just backdashes immediately. And I like the case has at least been punishing that.
Yeah,
but
like...
We really need to be contested.
Yep. If I understand being passive early on in a set when you're like trying to get information, but if you are always passive, then you are giving up momentum right away. You need to like start the match already, like, I'm not going to say going all the way in, but being ready to like protect your own space.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're gonna like do nothing, like be ready to immediately check them if you see the slightest hint of forward movement.
Yeah, I feel like one of the ways like a lot of players don't conceptualize the game is like in terms of positional advantage, which
Yeah.
Logic is very good at it. But if you're giving up a backdash space for the distance, you're also giving up grid, and it's making it way easier for the opponent just to move freely in the match.
That was a TRM.
Good match.
That was just unfortunate. That probably could have been a punish, because that 2-2A is -8. Hold on, let's see what that spacing looks like.
I think that's 5B.
Yeah, 5B likely. At the very least, it should have been a challenge.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, I'm not saying, you should have gotten a guaranteed punish there, because I don't know if Laundrecki has an 8-frame normal, because I think 5B is like 9 or 10.
I thought it was 8.
I could be remembering wrong. Oh, nice.
I like the match there, actually, after getting your throw attack.
Oh. Yep. Okay. But yeah, like for Bod T, it's just overall get more comfortable with your character's ranges. Try to contest your own space better, and like, I mean, at the very least, introduce some 3-CADs. Because whiffing too many Stantec's.
It's either like introduce 3-CAD, or I feel like even more, because of how unique Uzuki's jump is, I feel like jumping as Uzuki is likely a bit better because you have float options similar to like Batista.
Yeah, like,
and it's just
do
annoying.
Basically anything besides only going for Stantec.
Yeah, the moment you get into where you're Stantecing, anytime I see that, I just go, oh, I've won. Because it's so easy to beat it.
Alright, so, let's focus on Stardust.
Yeah. Oh, Stardust is on Law now. They were an Akatsuki player last.
They've been, like, messing around with a lot of characters.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that that JC was still plus.
Yeah, it should be. JC is insane.
Yeah, I only blocked. Yeah. I shielded first hit only. Yeah, that was still plus.
Oh, if I'm gonna be real, if I'm Stardust there, after I see you rewind to where you're right on top of them.
Yeah, just Twitch rewind is forces you to go.
Seconds. So after the like whiff, I believe that was a 60, the J60. I'm slamming FF there if I'm Stardust. At the moment I see a whiffed air normal from Yuzu, I'm just going in.
Yeah, right there is absolutely a good time to FF. Honestly, the much higher reward option is Rising JC.
Yeah, but even if I'm here, I don't think I go for the JC purely because the JC I feel like is a bit mechanically demanding if you're in Twitch reaction.
Yeah, that's very true. Twitch reaction, 5FF, very, very good. The disciplined reaction, like if you get used to this type of situation, because it does come up in this matchup, like Laundrecki moves so much that Yuzu's teleports will sometimes put her in weird spots like this. Because like the teleports track where they are during their teleport startup. But once the teleport is already started up, if you move, she doesn't track where you moved to.
Yeah.
And so, like, this type of situation will come up in the matchup a lot. And so, if you can get to where you are comfortable with this type of, like, scramble, besides Rising JC, the other, like, pretty safe option is forward dash. And now, the reason I say forward dash is if you get over here, Yuzu is going to stay crossed up until she lands, which means all of her slashes are going this way. Her flips are going this way. she literally cannot hit you once you dash forward at her in this type of situation.
Yeah, and then even past that, there's a little like because you're in stance, the moment that you land, you're gonna have a bit of recovery frames, which is generally whenever I try to go for the punish on that. Because most users of this scenario, once you cross them up, they're gonna just gamble on the air dodge and just hope that something happens.
Yeah, like it is very common because that's when a Yuzu is at like the lowest amount of options.
Yeah, all that's left here is pretty much it's just get out or teleport.
Dodge or attempt to like, I mean, I think I ended up like using flip or something as movement to get away. But yeah, like, so try and mess around with the kind of the stuff that we discussed here because you do have a lot of options to come out of this interaction ahead.
It's a very hard scenario to recognize in the moment though. But it's definitely one of those where you should have died here.
Oh, absolutely. Like this was my mess up, and I deserved to have gotten a hit here.
Yeah, it's very hard to recognize whenever Yuzu actually messes up because of how tight the margins are. Nice. One thing I've noticed so far from Stardust is Stardust really likes to jump this matchup, but I feel like unless you have meter for Ice Rain, we're kind of just gambling that you're not gonna just do like 2 through 6A or something.
So I'm gonna go here just to kind of explain. So like the Oki that Yuzu gets off of that Ender isn't actually very threatening. My only way to like tech chase is a teleport of some kind to like because you will tech prior to me starting teleport because the end of that combo is so prorated. So you see teleport, right? You're gonna land. Yuzu is plus as long as she holds stance. Leaving stance, she's actually minus. So you can kind of do that RPS there of if you think she's going to leave stance, mash. If you think she's going to stay in stance, just block because she can't throw you.
This is another smaller thing that you've seen me do a lot, Rarick, at least in this matchup, is I actually don't really like immediately tacking in this matchup. Is I prefer doing like midway through as I'm falling from like a combo like this, I'll then tech based off of what I've seen the Yuzu player do.
Oh, I like
and generally
that. Yeah.
It'll be like forward tech because it gives you time to react.
Yeah, that's also really strong because like Yuzu is a character that has to tech chase at the end of her combos. Like she's basically the only character that is actually having to tech chase as part of a primary game plan. Because most of her stuff doesn't actually lead to a hard knockdown. And so doing not quite a delay tech where you hit the ground, but a delay tech where you do it mid-air, but like almost as you hit the ground, it's going to mess up how she's trying to chase you.
Yeah, if I'm serious here, I'm doing it where like you see where the lights are on the top of the map. I'm probably going to be air teching around there.
Yeah, like around like right at this height. Yeah. Would be a really good time to delay tech because if I do the teleport, which chased you when you were up here, and you waited to down here to like forward tech, Yuzu teleports here, now you're over here.
Yeah, it's such a good advantage, and once you show that one option, like that you hack in that way, it makes it so much more complicated for the Yuzu player. It doesn't feel like it does, but the deeper you get into the matchup, it is such a fucking headache.
Yeah, the main thing is you are removing strike throw situations after her combo.
Yeah, it's minimizing their threat.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just a small thing I said. So.
Nice block.
Good mash.
Yeah, I like the mash. I do kind of think that like so 5B, while it's really good, against Yuzu, I'm probably just gonna keep preaching Rising JC.
Yeah, Rising JC. So.
Because like I jumped again, and like Rising JC would have just smoked this. Like you didn't have time to hit confirm because only second hit 6B or sorry 5B hit, but. Rising JC would have just straight up won.
Yeah, this is also another thing. I was mentioning this earlier. Stardust is really jumping on this matchup. I
Yeah.
feel like if you're going to jump, just go for C Rekka or like go for like ICC Rekka in neutral.
Yeah, C Rekka and B Rekka are both really good because they naturally clear slashes
Hmm.
while also being harder to anti-air than just jumps. Because
Yeah.
the Rekkas don't have head property, so I'm not going to get any kind of invulnerability against it.
Was it the other thing as well is if you look at how Stardust is jumping, Stardust is just jumping raw, no button with it. At least if you're doing the Rekka, there's a hitbox attached to it, which is at least giving them the chance to contest you in some way.
Yeah.
Instead of jump, which is essentially just reaction checking you, and then you saw that you can just 2FF it if they're not going to be doing anything.
Yep. Yeah, and Rekka unblock against Yuzu is also like not bad for Lond because her 2A is really stubby,
Hmm.
and her B buttons are really slow. So you can kind of just treat Rekka like it's plus a lot of times against Yuzu. So like just doing random Rekka, it goes a long way against this character.
How do you feel about the fireballs in this matchup? I feel like the
So
spacing of them is really risky.
I think fireballs are need to be presented, but they can't be like a primary game plan, if that
Hmm.
makes sense. Because the fireballs, especially when debuff is on, can just lead to random like full screen corner carry.
Hmm.
But like this fireball completely fine, even if it was like an easy shield. But then you will start like having it be a little too risky. Like here, you got a good fireball, but no reward yet.
I feel like that fireball whenever you're dashing was kind of hopeful. The when we were
Yeah,
really close, but
yeah, but like in general, I would replace. I think I would replace like at least half of these fireballs with Rekka.
yeah, I really agree with you. I think the Rekka there is just so good.
Yeah, and Rekkas are not free shields because I can't react to the low one in time.
Yeah,
And I'm not going to just see Rekka start up and immediately shields low because then I might get opened up by the overhead Rekka.
yeah. It honestly it reminds me of where I was watching. Was it was Yuzu Lan at Crossover 2. I asked both Carp and Fox of how they felt about the matchup. Carp said it was the worst matchup possible for Yuzu. It was horrible. You just slam like ICC Rekka and they just get over slashes. What do you do? And Fox was like, "Yeah, this is like even." But like it all came down to Rekka. It just all came down to you can Rekka over like B Bato. What does she do?
Yeah, yeah. Rekka in general is just it's so good, and it's like safe. It's just
It's just a good option in neutral.
yeah, yeah. So lots of Rekkas. I recommend more and more Rekkas. Yeah, I messed up the
Unfortunate.
combo.
That's hold on. Can you rewind this? I think that was a fuzzy jump from Stardust just now, and I'm kind of confused because if you look, Stardust randomly holds back,
Yeah.
and
Uh,
I don't like it.
I mean, yeah. If it's a fuzzy jump, I don't mind it, but like Stardust was holding back for like quite a bit.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of confused. I feel like even still, if you're going to jump, just do the JC then instead of up back. Because if we're fuzzy jumping and you were able to block, then that means it was up back then, which is
Yeah.
too passive in the scenario that we're in, and so it would
Yeah.
have to be like an up forward JC.
Yeah. Also, up forward JC can end up getting into Yuzu 5C's dead zone.
Yeah, that the dead zone does not feel massive until you've hit it a couple of times, and it's like, damn, this shit is just a
Yeah.
massive missing hitbox.
Yeah, and then you have to at that point like she has to start using her 2FF more, which at the spacing where you would get to the dead zone of 5C, 2FF starts whiffing on lows.
Thank you, Kimono.
Yeah, legitimately a good change because now there's like actual thought behind it. Like Uni 2 1.0, there wasn't thought. It was just 2FF covered everything in that spot. Now it's back to like she can do this, but it'll lose to this.
Yeah, it's a very, very thought-provoking RPS you do have to go into.
Yeah.
Unfortunate drop.
Terrible punish.
All good. So one Cyclops with the...
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to here real quick because I think, I mean, we keep preaching, right? Forward jump, rising JC. So, right here, if you were doing JC, that would have hit Yuzu out of it. Yeah. Because Yuzu's flip, she moves, her hurt box moves forward first, and then the hitbox trails behind her. So a preemptive rising JC beats this.
I mean, I don't really have anything to add on that. It's definitely like the if a lot of these jumps were met with if Stardust also did like IC J3B, J3B, JC.
Yeah, some kind of preemptive button. Yeah, really what I'm preaching is preemptive button. Not necessarily just JC. It's just you have to
a hitbox to contest Yuzu in any scenario.
Yeah. Okay, I like that check. That check round start was like really good because we were talking last match of like, it being good to after round one to start like making some reads at round start, and like obviously I was wrong. I was willing to be wrong, but I really like that Stardust saw my approach and immediately checked.
Yeah, I feel like here you're definitely gonna go for like a dash star or something.
Yeah, I absolutely was.
Good. Let's see how we can write off this. Okay. Can you pause real quick?
Yeah.
So I fuck with the vision. I feel like going for the overhead here with no resources is really, really risky. Like it's why it's such like a visceral reaction because I saw it. I'm like okay, I could see this, and I checked the meter and I realized I feel like overhead in this area is not something we can really go for because we don't have the information yet on Rurik's shield habits whenever it comes to pressure because we haven't had that many scenarios yet with pressure.
Yeah.
And so this is something that you do once you have like more of a read on someone's actual shield habits, especially in this game where like 1AD isn't a thing anymore, so you have to be a bit more specific with catching specific 1Ds.
Yeah.
And so the fact that Rurik got this, didn't mash, is kind of a lifesaver. Because I feel like after this shielded one, either Stardust should have died, or we go into second Rekka, and then they're guaranteed lost their turn, because we don't have resources.
Yeah.
Like, best case scenario, we get a hit. Worst case scenario, we have, like, they block it. We have nothing to do now.
That's super active. Actually, I want to, like, look at this, because I actually should lab better of, like, what the timing is if I shield 5B. Because, you know, like, on dodge, Yuzu can cancel at any time, but the instant she cancels, she loses invuln.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this part is on me to, like, recognize that I dodged a 5B and do a much more delayed button afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. There we go. Yeah, I don't care that it didn't, like, fully combo. Like, I like the JC.
Yeah. But see as well here, if we rewind to this scenario here with the overhead now, I feel this is a lot different because we have Cycle compared to beforehand, and even Rurik, like, can't really do anything about it because
you can even see that, like, because Cycle was there, I actually stopped shielding.
Yeah.
So I shield the 5B because it's multi-hit, but like so just look at how I shield here. Oh, I was greedy. Yeah. I was so greedy. I should not. That is like Like Foxov would absolutely have done like C Rekka 1 CS and then just
Yeah.
grid broken me.
Yeah, but it's still something where after the twin freight, you recognize that, but you can't do anything about it because there's a resource on deck that just auto wins, puts Yuzu in the corner, and now it's kind of like, okay, you're in the corner versus Laundrekia, they're about to get a bar. What do you do?
Yep.
And so the RPS here is just so much more in your favor. Once a resource is on deck for Laundrekia, the IC Secret is just so much better just to throw out if you feel like it's gonna hit, compared to if we do not have any resources.
Mm-hmm.
ICC.
I've messed up the Rising J B, but not a big deal. Yeah, I'm trying to get some kind of reaction, and again, I need to like get the muscle memory for that.
Oh.
Think we're good. Yeah, I mean it's a local, it's whatever.
Yeah. At worst, I mean, like it's unfortunate that like that just happens sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, and like notice how I walk back? That's because I got stuffed the last time trying to go in.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I'm Stratus here, I was kind of feeling like if after last turn we go for a bit more of an aggressive one, because the last run start we did was more passive and like more reactionary.
I'm gonna go here because like we talked about something that looked similar to this but was actually very different. The difference between this and what we were talking about earlier is in the earlier one, the air slash whiffed. If the air slash does not whiff, Yuzu is in control.
Yeah.
Because here, I always do this as a check to see like how much trigger discipline people have, especially with one button DPs. Yeah. Because people will see Yuzu above and use like the block stun to like make the decision to smash the DP. Like I swear, people DP less when the slash whiffs than when they block it.
Yeah, I can see that, and I think the main reason is they have more time to react in that moment.
Yeah, the hit stop.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
definitely been times where I'll gamble on like 6C there, but it's so bad.
Yeah, on block, Yuzu has open world options as far as how to bait you. She can frame trap you. She can teleport away. She can do like a slightly delayed dodge to catch your mash. She can forward stance dash if I think you're going to do something like a bit slower, or like a Akatsuki 6C would whiff if I did forward stance dash.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, if she has full marks and you blocked her stance move in the air like above you, you should not be trying to anti-air her. If you're going to do something, you need to like be trying to call out where she's going to go.
Yeah, at that point, I think it might be worth it to do like a back JC maybe, because then if they stick with a stagger, then you're chilling.
Yeah, up back JC is really, really good here. Because I can't do like ground teleport 2FF on reaction. I will start doing that if you show that you know that you can do that.
Yeah, especially here where it's the first time this scenario pops up. Normally in those types of scenarios, it's the player has to see it once before it's in their actual mental stack.
Yep.
Because the scenario itself is really dynamic, and you have to get information first on how they play it, which is why generally you would see Rick go for the safer option of the air to the 6B into teleport to then scout that out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this, if you block this, I'm just like, okay, cool, I'm still spaced. I don't really care that much.
But if you do something to put Rick in like a scenario where it's like, okay, now you have to react, it's not entirely expected.
Yeah. Counter hit throw. Okay, I'm glad you didn't. Oh, you just got staggered.
Yeah. Is this death here? Oh, this is.
No, I fucked up.
Oh. Good FF. How do we convert this? Oh, you got greedy.
I actually that wasn't even greed. It was I did it too. I dashed forward too much.
Well, no, what I mean is, I still feel like this is greedy. I could, So there's two thought processes in my head of you could do 2-6A here to catch Stardust, but Stardust could also do Ice Rain here. I feel like Stardust should have probably done Ice Rain to maximize their chances of living.
Yeah.
We have 200 meter.
Yeah, I would agree. Ice Rain is really good in the matchup.
But I'm more so meant just because I feel like 2-6A there is like the guarantee if they don't Ice Rain. But Dash to FF is probably safer if they do.
Yeah, again, having 5B be your like mash by default will like get you in trouble. Like
yeah,
you hit me there
at that range. You should be doing 5A.
But
actually, I think I know a specific issue that Stardust has that you could tell me if this is true or not. I feel like their fuzzy mash. It's like they're giving you spacing to like do something, and then they will respond at like a slightly delayed pace. You can see this in how they're doing mashes, where their mashes are like very slight delayed.
Yeah.
And that's part of why I think they're doing the 5AB, because the spacing where they are recognizing I should mash is at a 5B distance, but then you come closer into a 5A
Yeah, and it
distance.
doesn't come out until I'm in A button range.
Yeah, but you can also see that even more in their jump, where they are jumping, looking at what you're going to do, then do something. Because once we start seeing the JCs, they were still delayed JCs lower to the ground. Whenever I'm willing to bet, if you watch other Launch Record players play this, it's just like a prediction JC that they are just throwing out and expecting you not to be able to beat it.
Yeah.
And I think that kind of comes down to an issue of it could be a lot of things for what's causing that, but it's just doing something the moment you recognize, hey, I should do this, and immediately it's like this is a mashing point. I should mash and buffer here. Oh, hey, like I'm gonna jump jump JC. I'm gonna do jump J3B.
Yep.
I'm gonna do whatever. In buffer there is gonna be so much better than recognizing it and waiting a bit because you're scared of dying.
Yep.
I entirely get being scared of dying there because Yuzu is a very complicated matchup, but I think the stuff, at least from my perspective and my experience with the like Akka Yuzu matchup, the way that people describe Yuzu is a bit ignorant because they treat it as if she is extremely impossible to beat. You have to do all these horrible, like this, like in crazy stuff to beat her. But all the stuff that we've talked about so far is like, yeah, just like slam this button here, and you're in like a way better scenario.
Yeah.
You just like need more confidence in the like when you're mashing, when you're jumping, because if you have that, those slight delays more than likely carry over in other matches, not just Yuzu. But I can imagine that the Yuzu matchup makes it even harder because of this preconceived notion that exists in the Uni community of Yuzu.
Yeah. I mean, I think like what it kind of boils down to with her is with a lot of characters at like a low to mid level, you can basically just wait till they're minus and then just press your button that reaches and you're fine. Mm-hmm. But for one, that stops working at high level against every character.
Yeah.
But like a lot of people, most people obviously don't get to like super high level, so they won't like necessarily recognize that. But the thing that with Yuzu is she forces you from the get-go to not necessarily be waiting for like your turn, quote unquote, but instead to in order to fight her, you need to not look at it from like a frame data perspective and more from like a attack vector perspective. Like you need to move or like attack at angles that are good, not at frames that are good.
Yeah, I feel like the Yuzu matchup really helped me improve as a player because the Yuzu matchup, even if you're as the Yuzu player or against the Yuzu player, you have to take a lot of very small wins, which is a lot more consistent at like a higher level of play. And the more small wins that you rack up, that will eventually coalesce into a massive, like a big win because you're taking like small positional advantages. You're putting yourself in scenarios that is awkward for the Yuzu player to like teleport around or you do slashes.
Yep.
you're mixing up the like how you're interacting with the slashes. In case of Landreki, where it's like you could dash block, you could fireball, you could Rekka, you could JC, you could J3B. There's like a ton of different options that are available. Also, you can ice rain it.
Yep.
And so because of that, there's so many options you can do that is not just like something simple as, okay, cool, so they did this, now I'm going to do that. You really have to interact and like play the opponent at a player level, but be confident whenever you are making that decision. Because otherwise those extra frames are just going to die because of Yuzu's natural like staggers and how she just has to really go about her play. But once you do have that level of, okay, they did this, they normally do this, so I'm going to do this, it's like, let's say you have a habit for whenever a Yuzu player goes for B-Bato in neutral or like in their pressure. If you just like rip like a jump J3B, you could absolutely clear that, and then the Yuzu players to go, well, fuck, what do I do now if they don't know what to do about that?
Yeah, then she is forced to either run up closer and then like try and cover that space with like a 5C, or risk whiffing a 236A, which like that one can be whiff punished on reaction by Landrekia. There's like there's a lot of layers that open up the instant you start making yourself harder to hit.
Yeah, it's harder to hit, and I'll say harder to be forced just to only block.
Yeah.
Because if you only block against Yuzu, you're just gonna get steamrolled, which used to be my issue. Is I would just always dash block versus it. And now it's very much like one of the supposedly most boring matches of the game, Aki Yuzu, is like insanely in depth now. And the matchup has evolved a lot. And I think a character like Landreki with so many different options, you can interact way more than you think.
Yeah. All right. Before we start the next match, I'm gonna go refill on coffee. So I will be right back.
All right, I'll talk with chat then. How you guys doing? Damn, this rare guy sucks, huh? You see that match? This guy's fucking No, yeah, I do hope on like Julian. I talked about it a bit. I do hope that the vibe that people have about Yuzu changes over time, because the matchup is so much like Yuzu is so interactive as a character, but it just doesn't look like it. It doesn't look interactive, but you have to look at the game in a very different way until you see the interactivity. I also do love telling that story about Fox and Cart, where it's like, Cart fucking hates that. He hated that matchup. Yeah, it does. It's a very good way to think about it, especially whenever you consider each of the different attack vectors as a resource, I would say. Purely because each of those attacks are linked to a mark, you can consider more often your options once you've seen one or the other. Which means that like once you've seen one, you can start thinking of, okay, they have this teleport option left. So that like if I see like C is left, I'm like, okay, so I have to worry about dash blocking low here. Or they could do C teleport. Which means if I do jump forward that I could get caught here because then do C teleport, cancel it and then could throw me. Or they could do like dash 2FF if I'm doing like the jump. Well, the reason why it's hard to lab versus Yuzu is because Yuzu has so many options. Like, Yuzu has many options that interact with the game in a very different axis. And at even like a more mid-level, it's hard. The concept I talked about of taking small wins is really hard to do. I make it sound like it's easy, but it really is not easy whenever you see a chance to take a big win and to not take it. Because at a higher level, that big win is like a bait. Aizro, that's a stand taking. That's it.
Yeah, you saw the little...
Oh my god.
She was trying to steal my chair. I got up for like 1 second. She's on my chair.
Well, let her steal it. It's her chair.
Nah, I need the chair.
Yeah, we were just talking about how, like, you know, how bad your Yuzu is, how...
Yeah, you know, I understand.
We were also just talking about how, like, I was I was continuing off the attack vector thing you talked about because I think it was really good. The in linking it to like a resource where each like attack vector plus teleport is linked to something that you can see on the screen.
Yeah.
It cannot just be done over and over.
Yeah.
It's a really good way of putting the attack vector stuff. I like that.
All right, I'm gonna hang out up here. There we go.
Also, there's so much Impurist merch here. I just realized you've got the Stantec Gang
yeah.
shirt on.
This is not Impurist. This is the like 10-0 media one that I got at Evo.
No, I mean the shirt.
Yeah. I got that. I forgot when he was selling those, but it was too funny not to get.
They're still being sold.
Oh, I didn't know that they were still being sold. That's good.
Yeah, only like the crossover arc stuff I believe is limited time.
Okay. All right, so let's see some Enkidu versus Batista.
I've actually never seen Sparrows pick Enkidu.
I have not seen this matchup much, but I have an idea of how this can be played. Damn, this is a sick venue.
Yeah. Pause it real quick. We rent out a like local community college basically.
Oh.
Because like there's a lot of rooms, which makes it easy to like divide up games and like have a bunch of like stream and commentary stations. And you know, we always like clean up after ourselves, and so like they keep letting us rent the place out for relatively cheap.
That's good. Yeah. It is funny to me anytime a major happens and people are like, bro, why can't y'all clean up after yourselves? And every single time it's, it wasn't Uni players. It was not us.
I don't know if Sparrows is playing Enkidu at Evo, because I know they told me they beat Mr. B at Evo to get out of pools. So I'd be curious if they were playing Enkidu that whole time.
Alright.
Well, you know, 5C is a button for sure.
I like how predictive Sparrows has been so far in this matchup.
Hold on. I want to see this concentrate because, so like this right here, 9 o'clock on the cycle. Oh, you back-teched. Hold on.
Yeah.
That was mistake number one. Is back-teching in this situation because you got flash kick. That is fine. You are still like almost 2 blocks ahead. Back-tech, you're only like a quarter of a block ahead, and she's releasing an A ball. You can concentrate here to like tie the cycle. Like I don't think it's possible to win the cycle here, but you can at least tie it, either concentrate or by dashing forward.
Yeah, I think it has to be a tap concentrate because there could be a laser from Batista though.
Yep. That is like if you want to win the cycle here. After the back tech, the only thing I can think of is do like a dash jump forward and then like be holding block in the air just to like cover like B laser. But you needed some kind of forward movement to stay competitive in this cycle.
Honestly, I think at this point you have to go more extreme and you would have to do up forward jump, or sorry, you have to do up forward assault.
Yeah.
Like, you have to make a very hard read. I like that. Oh my god, that backdash was so good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, at what point will Sparrow start baiting flash kicks so the ankle can
nice.
I don't know.
Nice. Oh no, you had it.
So far, the main like issue I see so far with Sparrow's Enkidu is just we're not converting.
Yeah, but Sparrows Sparrows was originally a Wagner player. Then he was playing Gordo for a while, and now he's just been messing with more of the cast just to like get a little bit more well-rounded.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as I know, this was his first tournament with Enkidu.
Oh, okay. I thought Sparrows was a Lene player at one point.
He might have been messing around with Lene at some point. I've seen him mess around with a lot of the cast.
Okay.
Works very similar to Yuzu's 2FF.
Nice.
Good up forward.
Yeah, so that's the kind of thing that we were talking about with like making like plays at round start.
Yeah.
Because like Vatista's fastest option round start is like 6-6C, B or A laser.
C laser here is really good from Batista as well.
Yeah. And so like a jump forward is relatively safe. That can also beat a lot of like Vatista's autopilot round starts.
Yeah, you very rarely see a Batista that's willing to do like down background start because of how really honestly risky it is to do. Because you're kind of just like giving all this space to the opponent, and if they jump, then they die. But at this early on, I don't think that we're really gonna see a down back here at the start. Normally, it's gonna be like a walk back.
Also, like nowadays, Vatista, like, you know, in clear, Vatista players would do like B laser, C laser round start to cover everything. But now that is a lot riskier because if you stay grounded and Vatista does that, you can react to Super Flash with roll and then punish her.
Yeah. It's new era, baby. What can you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, the jump here is really, really... I like that a lot.
Yeah. So, in general, I like the throw because this is still like, this is game 1, only round 2, right? And like, round 1 was pretty much just decided by a bunch of stray hits and like a single combo.
Yeah.
And so, we don't have, at this point, any information about how Ankle Gator wants to defend. Yeah. So, showing throw early, just at, you know, worst case, they tech and you get like some information as like, how they're willing to do that. So like this was super big information.
Yeah, this is massive.
And then that was also good information.
There is something here that I do like to note. This is a bit nitpicky. I feel like the throw here was just a bit too slow because it looked almost as if Sparrows did not intend for this to be a throw and reacted to the shield and then went, oh, I should throw here. Instead of I'm gonna do 2A into throw.
Yeah.
Because there is like a slight delay, which I think made it easier for Ankle Gator to recognize, oh, they're probably going to dash throw me here.
Yeah. But overall, I'm not going to call this any of this like bad unless we get to a similar situation in the future and you don't adapt.
Yeah.
Like in the future, I would want to see Sparrows go for some kind of throw bait.
Yeah, same for me. Like, I like the idea. I think it's actually really, really good. I like doing throw early here as well. It's like very quick information. Establishes throw, establishes plays very well. But it's just like a small thing of like the speed of it.
Yep. That's it's not plus, but it is safe and it beats projectiles. So I like it. Like I think that buff was legitimately really good for Enkidu.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot more now. Thankfully, Katsuki can like kind of punish it, but this is just so hard to do. I feel like for Ankle Gator, letting Enkidu have that space though and like going for the shield is kind of risky though. We should just be contesting space, I think, with like 5C.
Yeah, it's just like I can see it being like a kind of a decision paralysis thing with Vatista because you're just like having to choose between keeping your charge or going like forward and challenging. Like if you 5C, you lose your down charge. I think like that kind of decision making will like come a bit more naturally later for Ankle, but that is still like good for him to start like thinking about is if I'm going to contest space, am I okay with giving up the flash charge? And a lot of times the answer is yes, you should be okay with giving up that charge.
Well, especially in Unity now, we have the new like 5CC move that can be really good here. Even if Sparrows blocks it, because we can get back our charge since we can do 5C circuiting charge again.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Do 5CC, then cancel into like ball or something else.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Where I'm used to him doing 2-2-6C and going, I'm plus.
No. Enkidu is still playing honest.
Kind of a small thing there. I feel like we should just do FF instead of jump.
Yeah. I think that was like muscle memory from like other characters.
I could see that, yeah. It's just FF is just so good. If they do flip flop there, I could see it whiffing, or like any other button whiffing. So FF just like guarantees.
Yeah. Oh, you did not want that. I think that was supposed to be Rekka, just 236, not 623.
Yeah. I fuck with the ICFF round start. I really fuck with that. 63 after is just unfortunate.
Yeah. Like I
Also plus
agree. 6FF round start, good.
It was icy too. Ooh, unfortunate.
Yeah. That's just like, again, his first tournament with Enkidu. I don't really care about like not being consistent on a bunch of this stuff. I'm paying attention to like decision making, you know.
Yeah, same. Yeah. The combos is just more like oh, you dropped it. It's whatever.
Oh, the delay, the natural delay of the overhead beating roll.
So this is a bit interesting from Ankle Gator. I feel like from what we've seen from them on Wake Up is they really want to interact with the opponent in different ways. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of like jump. We just saw roll there, but I feel like more often than not, Ankle doesn't just watch the opponent. They want to escape out very quickly.
Yeah.
Which I can understand why you don't want your opponent to like set up a lot of layers in terms of like even just layer 1 stuff and like the depths of that. You don't want to get like thrown by Enkidu a lot, but at the same time, it's kind of that it's a necessary evil where you need your opponent to run their turn, because otherwise, let's say you start to block, like let's say from this round here, Sparrows gets a hit here, and Ankle Gator chooses to block on. We have no information right now on Ankle Gator besides that one scenario where where Sparrows did 2AA dash throw.
Yep.
For what they're going to do in pressure. And so now we're in this very awkward scenario where our tournament life is on the line, but we don't have the information needed to possibly get ourselves a solid mash out to get around here.
Yeah. Ankle has been like in his attempts to just avoid having to deal with Sparrows' pressure has failed to collect the information that he needs to actually turn this match around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm glad that you did nothing because of the 6FF round starts like twice in a row.
I think that was also a flash kick charge.
Oh, okay.
Because we down back to the start, so I think that was also covering the jump in attempt
Yep.
again from Sparrows.
Yeah, no, that was really good. The only thing I would say is, so this whiffed, you get a 2C starter here.
Yeah, this is a whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, and like I get that, like, you know, you kind of freaked out, like saw an opportunity and just decided to run up throw, but like try and have the confidence to see they whiffed. I'm gonna press 2C.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't even
We're
a punish.
adapting.
But
I actually like that. Like wake up, just dash the hell out of there.
having fun.
Yeah. This is okay. So this is actually one scenario that I see a lot from like lower level, like even like high level players. I'll say this actually. It's we do not have to chase down Sparrows here as Ankle Game.
Nope.
The reason being, we have a life lead. We had a grid lead, and Sparrows willingly put themselves in the corner. So we have life, meter, positioning, and grid at that point. We have everything, and we do not have to chase down Sparrows. I'd be entirely chill with Ankle Gator being a bit cringe and doing like double gem set, concentrate full screen.
Yeah.
Or like putting like a ball and then concentrating. And then
Yeah.
we just like live off of that, guarantee cycle, and then like slowly push our way in or like react to Sparrows doing something. We could do Sea Laser because we have 200 meter for it, and it's like because we would have gem set up at that point, then it's a lot harder to roll it. But yeah.
All right.
Nice VO. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
No,
we're
What?
just having fun.
because so
nice VO.
yeah, like after this, you see est and you see flash kick. Don't
Yeah.
parry, block, and get a real punish.
Yeah, because even in the world where this is a flash kick, they have to do C-ball. And C-ball is, one, very easily reactable. Two, it's effectively a B flash kick. Because
Yeah.
you can get whatever starter you want.
Yep. And if the Batista goes into Seadrill, that's also another just easy big punish.
Yeah.
Like you you get whatever you want once you block any of Batista's flash kicks.
Yeah, it's just like a time thing. But also as well, well. I don't know how I feel about this catch right here, but we can also see more of what we talked about at the start of like how Angle doesn't have the information needed, and there's still
I like that.
matchup. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's what we talked about earlier. Yeah, Angle had grid advantage, had health advantage, and just like let the gem do his job.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
I really like that.
That was really nice.
Good reaction. Yeah, that was so.
Now I'm curious. Like, what is the round start going to be? Now that like we've gone through the layers of like up forward, we've gone through 6FF, we've gone through like Batista doing nothing. Like, I'm willing to bet that they're gonna play passive, but we'll see.
I think Sparrows plays passive here. I think after that round, Anglegate is going to do something like Dash 2C.
Dash 2C or 6C or something, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a really big round for Anglegator, and they're gonna.
Okay, just B laser. Okay.
I mean, still, I'm down to contest.
Yeah, I like that.
Plus a block A roll.
Oh, good
Nice.
throw bait.
Oh, disco setup. Hydro.
Nice. Oh.
Wanted to reset.
You don't have those, right? Angle dropped the combo and
Hmm.
wrong. As we've been seeing this.
That was I really like how Anglegator played in that corner. They're definitely someone that seems to do good off of like momentum. DP. Nice.
Angle does have CS flash kick also.
Yeah, you can't. This isn't 1.0 anymore. You can get hit after you armor through one thing.
Thank God.
Okay, and
Alright,
yeah, again, force function probably better, but you know it worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, so looking at least for Anglegator, I feel like the biggest issue is I'm not sure what the cause of it is. Normally it's like not wanting to be in the corner, which is the very common sentiment no matter the level of like give me the fuck out of here. But you have to block. It is at the end of the day, this is a game where like mashing reigns supreme, in my opinion. Mashing is the end all be all. And if you have information on how your opponent runs their pressure, the moment you identify even just one habit, you can just like theoretically win off of that alone, purely because that one habit until like a certain point likely will not be rotated.
Yeah.
And will eventually come up, and you just have to mash there every single time. And like, if you're Batista, you do like 2C starting, and you're chill.
See how much Angle knows.
All right. This will be interesting. I don't think I actually got to see this one happen live. Just in general, like my thoughts on this matchup is that it's like even, but the Line player needs to know how to move.
Yeah, it's one of those matchups like the Seth Wald matchup where it's even, but it puts
One
a lot
character-
of stress on.
Yeah.
One character wins for a while until both players know the matchup.
Yep. Just try to fuzzy block.
Yeah. Roundside Flight is very interesting to see. I've not seen that really.
Maybe under buff.
It's pretty safe, especially
Against Leno.
Double random. Alright, we'll see.
um,
How much April.
like it does lose to like round start 6-6C, but it beats basically everything else. Because like once Murkava's up here, Line, even if Line does like hear you, just like the dash FF, Murkava can block that and be fine.
That's air blockable? 6
Yeah.
FF?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I had no idea because anytime Reaver hits me with that, I'm doing J6C. So
Yeah, it's air blockable. It is still really good.
okay.
It's starting off strong for April.
Also, I don't know how the A plus B, like the steer ender changed for Murkava, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
Main thing with it is it's just more consistent.
Okay.
It is really all it is, because before it would just like drop out of a lot of combo enders,
Okay.
and they just made it not drop.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like a Akatsuki where they got like some fucked up mix or something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just very quickly talk about the Oki here. So this is a hard knockdown. Merkava gets a safe jump out of this. So instant flight. But they went instead of going for the safe jump, they did like JB whiff into low, right? This is like without this is not a 50-50. You fuzzy block this.
Yeah.
Until the Merkava starts introducing actual delays, he can't do high and low same frame. So, and the what he did here is way safer, and not really contestable outside of like DPs, right? Because like you know the high would get safe jumped, but the low does not get safe jump, obviously. And so, as a layer 1 against Merkava, I generally recommend just fuzzy blocking. And if you eat a 50-50 because they actually held it, then that is information because if Merkava is doing 50-50s without worms to back him up, you can just like wake up like 5C, or in Linne's case, wake up 6C, and then just win. It'll beat the low, it'll beat the high, because Merkava cannot 50-50 without introducing a mashable delay.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
that's very interesting.
that's just like my how I like defend against Merkava by default.
All right, so here's. Oh, we didn't go for the flight. Interesting.
To me, it looked like it just kind of messed up the flight input potentially. No, because that was up, back, and no button. That might have just been like creating space just to check what June Bear is going to do.
Maybe, but in this position, honestly, I feel like whenever we're so far ahead, and then if we get hit for whatever reason, we have Wake Up CSTP. I feel like I am way more down just to like keep continuing pressure and speed up the round even faster, because it kind of creates a scenario where you're limiting how much information you're giving Junbear here. And even if they do block the mix, all that tells them is, okay, cool, this Merkava will like flight Oki me, which is expected already.
Yep.
Oh, looking all Merkava right now.
Good shit. Oh yeah.
You have to immediately cancel.
I want to see what that Hiryu unblocked looked like again. So it was like around here.
Yeah.
Okay. June Bear just needed to go straight into Kuga.
Yeah. I was gonna say the same thing. If I'm Junbear here, and I feel like reacting to the hit is kinda
no, just autopilot.
Yeah, I feel like you just do J to 6C.
Yeah.
think...
Even a Kuga, frame traps, and a still plus, like when Linne lands.
No, I get that, but I mean just in case this hit. Because I don't think that you get the combo from that into Kuga. But I might be wrong.
Maybe not. I don't know. That's for June Bear to kind of figure out. But like I don't know. A lot of times I do block strings that keep me safe, and like that will allow me to set something up later, even if that block string itself isn't necessarily like confirmable. Because like you don't always expect the hit, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, the double jump cancel is just too slow, and then get 4B because good old Merkava 4B anti-hip.
Yeah.
I've already gone through that.
You've seen it all before.
Worms. Oh, messed it up.
Like another Merkava round, though.
Oh, that one. I like the idea from Junbear.
Still lost.
Okay, we're out.
Okay, you're giving up the cycle for some plus frames here. I'm not really a fan.
So can we rewind that to that blockchain actually? If I'm Junbear here, instead, I'm not gonna lie. I think I
like generally, like if you have this, if you're running out of meter, and you can just like EX plus frames, a lot of times it's really good to just be like, oh, I know they know that I can just EX plus frames, so then you just run up and do throw RPS.
Yeah, it's either you go for throw RPS, you could assault here as well to try and go over like a 2v mash this distance, because that's likely
Yeah.
what's gonna happen from
Yep.
Merkava. There is also another option of, before we even like do the shield, is we could just like take our turn back right now, because whenever you think about the scenario here, it's, let's say April goes for the mash and you CS it, that's still very, very risky. Not many
Yeah.
people are gonna mash here as the Merkava player, because of like the delay CS after the shield is very likely,
Yep.
and like
Yeah, 'cause-
260 could come out at any time.
Yeah.
It's not good for the Merkava.
Yep. I agree. But then this like guarantees. Well, at this point, the cycle isn't guaranteed, but this is like tough to come back from, because you like June Bear has Vorpal, which means regular blocking is not going to build grid. So you have to build grid doing riskier things. So like if you CS here, you might have a chance to fight for cycle, but also your only other way to like get cycle would be to try and grid break April.
Yeah, if I'm here, I'm having to go for a grid break, or the moment this Kuga ends, we have to go for throw.
Yeah.
I think going for throw here gives you the best chances. You could technically go for assault here while this Kuga is doing something to try and catch those frames where there is like a shield happening low. But that's a bit more hopeful, I think.
Yeah.
It's just a rough scenario all around.
Yeah. And like beyond this EX Kuga, now like April has no incentive to shield again for the rest of this cycle.
Yeah.
Because blocking at all still builds grid, and you're already so far ahead. There's no reason to like build more grid. Like you're already winning. You don't need to win more.
Unless we want to go to Celestial. Ah, they went for the throw. It just was mistimed. That's unfortunate.
About to have Celestial.
That does give good information though, because April did a very fast
Oh,
tap
no.
on the gold throw. Oh, we got Celestial.
Yeah, this is
Actually,
really bad.
can we rewind it to that air fireball there real quick? This is a scenario that is a bit more specific in this matchup, I imagine. But if I remember right, you could just roll here at least, and
Yep.
you're in a good scenario.
Yeah, really high flight, Asline, you want to present like the dash roll to get past the fireball. Ideally, if you can manage to do it, you get yourself behind Merkava, just past where his JC can come down, because his dive kick would go like in this angle. JB covers this, but does not cover anything over here. JC covers like only up to here. It doesn't cover like super far behind him. And so
It does get a bit behind him, but it's not much.
yeah. And so if you are able to put yourself over here, you're not necessarily like guaranteed a punish or anything, but you can get things started.
Yeah, I'm nothing else to add. You put it perfectly.
And like that that kind of talk of like doing that kind of thing is pretty similar to like how we were discussing like fighting Yuzu earlier, where you don't want to just go for frames, you want to go for like position that the other person doesn't like.
Yeah. It is interesting how much of this game is positioning in certain matchups, because you don't really think about it with how the game normally plays out.
Yeah.
See how people actually use the Celestial.
Yeah, you're so dead.
Yeah, that starter's so good.
That's something sort of unexplored that I've seen from like top level players, where they have these like 250, 300 meter combos.
Yeah, went for round start 660, which loses to round start 236. But there's no
Yeah.
combo here.
Thing is that not
Like
Yeah.
the round start 236 from Merc is this, and all you get is an assault. Like it's I do not care if I eat 1300 damage that led to no Oki.
Yeah. Honestly, there's a world where if I'm June Bear, instead of the 6C, I honestly go for the dash FF even, because April's been going for the flight
Yeah.
button anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
And
that
so
one I might
just,
have
like-
lost, but like it would have still been like an informed round start based on what we've been seeing.
Yeah, and I think the reward there is a lot higher as well. And so
Yeah.
either way you get hit, but I feel like one is just better than the other by a bit.
But like now that 236 is on the table, Line can do like round start, like slight delay 6-6C or slight delay 5C to whiff punish a 6-6C. Or sorry, a 236 from Merkaba.
Yeah.
Every character has
Good shield.
like
Oh, you mashed.
possibilities.
I want to see what were you pressing there?
Not every character has
Because like +1 or like +2 at this range like doesn't matter a whole lot. 6-6B is like the only thing that is actually going to reach. Generally speaking, like the RPS here is mash from like Line would lose to 6-6B, but TK dive kick from Line beats the 6-6B. And in order for Merkaba to beat the dive kick, Merkaba has to press 4B here, and 4B loses to grounded mashes. Like that is the RPS for Merkaba 63A at this spacing.
Yeah.
like
Oh, we did
combo
6B mash.
possibility or moves that allow that extension.
Yeah, I mean, it's 7-frame move versus 7-frame move, but the other person was +2, so.
Yeah.
At least, okay.
I
Yuzu, the
I respect going for it at least. Ooh, wait, we actually won cycle off though.
doesn't help when like
Nice. That's so good.
Yeah,
That's really
because
good.
so you got the cycle, but teched out, and so block this to get shielded that, and that's what did it.
Yeah, I feel like here for April, it's going for like the 5B IC 5C was really greedy, honestly, because it's like just guarantee your cycle and just like play a bit more passive. You don't have much room to work with, but you don't want to give up cycle nets. Wow, nice smash.
Characters have like minimum hits done on certain moves. And
I actually like the
are
roll there.
Great for that type of extension.
Okay, you're not dead, but
That scenario. Oh wait, Wormuki? Oh no. I like this patience here from Jinbear. Guarantee cycle.
but I also like how April was like playing for cycle, but also like not being super greedy about it, because like.
Yeah.
Not right here, you gain more advantage by not getting hit than by winning cycle.
Yeah.
Because now it's a situation of any stray hit wins the round.
This is slightly a spacing thing as well for Jinbear. Whenever it comes to dash normals like 6-6C, you can be a lot further away than you were there to hit April, and like you would have gotten a hit for it too, because you still have the momentum from actually dashing.
Yep.
And normally dash C normals are very active, especially when it comes to someone like Lene, where like hers hits so high, it hits so far away from,
Yep.
and the momentum from especially like the new dash speed actually affects that too. So you can be a lot further away than you think you can whenever it comes to a 6-6C, especially at that point where you had already reached max moment, like you reached max momentum because you're at max speed.
Yep.
So you can do that just so much more earlier, and you probably get a hit there, and might have won off of that.
Yeah.
I have there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is one thing that like as Line, you have a privilege of force function. I don't expect you to like force function that ever.
Yeah, the F-ing that is crazy. There we go.
But like 3Cs, I think are realistic to just force function every time.
Honestly,
6-6C, not so much.
From Junebear, at least, like they're making their hit count as hard as it is to get the first hit.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
In your humble opinion,
Oh, made too much space between the worms.
Worm said,
Yeah.
green.
It's not bad. The thing is.
Yeah, I'm liking
Wow,
the strike
good
throw.
pressure.
Merkaba
Okay.
doesn't have other
Hmm.
real Oki.
Honestly, I can kind of see CS in there. It's a bit of a weird scenario, but I'm not opposed to it. I think instead you just go for like a backdash, honestly.
Oh, no.
Ah. Oh.
When like
Wow,
Nice.
wait.
and such,
Is this death?
where they have like all of this green
Yep.
behind them
Wait,
that keep blocking.
Jubear has those? My goat?
Oh my!
Really, the main thing is
We didn't complete the combo. Nice, good bait. Ah,
You got desperate.
that. Yeah, just keep it easy.
that definitely, that FF
That was a ridiculous bait on the force function.
smelled to me like it's like, oh fuck, I didn't kill. I have to get this hit.
Yeah.
It, everyone's felt that type of thing where it's like, oh crap, I like messed up my combo.
So,
I just need one more hit.
Just keep blocking.
oh, and the thing is, so
They could have, yeah.
for like once you got that combo here, right?
Backpack and such.
Like in general, I don't like critiquing people's combos, but if you would have done 6C, 6C, 6CC into AB, that actually would have killed.
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios where like, there's no reason not to do it. Juniper had the harder route. They did the TK.
Yeah, yeah.
Even.
Yeah, and so like 6CC would have gotten you over the edge to get that last like 10 damage.
Even a single 6C would have had that, yeah.
Yeah.
And
then like after this, whatever. At this point, what you need to like go for something that will like force a reaction out of April, because they're not dead. They have CS, but they don't have the meter to reversal. So like you still are at full advantage here. They're fully knocked down. You have to do something to make them flinch here.
honestly, if I'm Jinbear here, what I'm doing is like, I like this pressure. The issue is it's like, it was way too scared at the start. Where I think if they made better use of that like 4 to 6 meter that April still had to build, they could have possibly won that. And I think
Yeah.
if they did something where it's like a 2A delay, 2A dash, like, and then just make them guess between like BD, throw, assault, whatever.
Yeah.
That's like way better because the 2A builds the least amount of meter for April, especially on block.
Yep.
They are going to be losing grid there over time because they're blocking, not shielding. If they go for the shield, it gives you good formation. And after doing 2, I believe April isn't mashing after 2 buttons yet. It's normally been after like more farther out ones. And
Yep.
then we're putting them in a scenario where it's like, okay, you're
Yeah,
going to have to guess
up
here before you
close.
build it.
April's matches up close have been dive kicks so far.
Yeah. So
And so like you just need to be covering the dive kick up close, but as long as you're covering that, you are fine.
yeah, and just doing something simple like that, it's so underrated because you don't have to do something crazy to open people up. Take it from me, I dash 2A as a living.
But yeah,
Mhm.
like,
2As are very threatening, especially if you just do something as simple as like 2A tick throw, 2A no cancel into like reset pressure, or 2A delay 2A. That's 3 different scenarios which require like different responses that like it's like, okay, they have to block tech or like OS or whatever and mash. And so rotating those alone can give you such a better scenario there.
Yep. All right, so Taters versus JG Frey. Okay, okay. You hit. I still hate that.
Yeah, there's like a version of it, I call it like Hope Under Night, which we really want to avoid, which is I hope my opponent gets hit.
Yeah, like this sequence only works if your opponent was just sleeping. And like I know JG Frey hasn't been playing a ton of Uni the last like month or so. So like there's like that is the type of hit you only score when someone is just like rusty or are new.
Yeah, and no matter the level, we want to start off with confirming first that they can't block that. Like, let's say, for example, if this was like, let's say this was round 2, and we've done overheads versus JG Frey, they're not blocking them, but we've been doing those overheads safely. I'd be more inclined to be like,
Yeah.
okay, you're being a bit greedy, but we've already confirmed now JG Frey cannot block the overhead while we have meter, so we
Yeah.
can probably just let it rip a bit more often.
Yeah, because like sure, this is just game 1, round 1. There's no meter. It's like the lowest risk, but at the same time, you're starting a tournament set, potentially immediately giving up momentum.
Yeah, because let's go with the like worst case scenario here. They block the overhead, they shield the overhead, they get whatever starter they want. You're in the corner now, and you've lost. What is it? It's like GG Phrase gained like 3 to 4 grid blocks at that point.
Yep, and also Tsurugi will have built almost a full bar.
Yeah, and so you've lost estimated like 3.6k as well in health.
From shielding, or even just blocking the C Rekka, because that was the end of the Rekka series, was C Rekka.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like we shield it, we get the punish.
You would get, yeah, it would be a lot of damage for sure.
Yeah, you lose in every regard then at that point.
Okay, no combo from that.
I actually fuck with first knockdown DP. I'm a big fan of first knockdown DP.
Yeah, for me, it like first knockdown DP is a vibe based thing.
It is. I do it versus a lot of.
Oh.
Ooh, wait. JG Phrase kind of got Tater's number. I won't lie.
Nice combo.
Nice. 60C. I've been playing against Reaper more often. It's so good. 60C
But
is
I'm just gonna
crazy.
kind of go back to a lot of this, like, Taters need you need to like play in a way that gets you more information, because this kind of
Yeah.
steamroll happens when you get like put into a situation where you do not know anything about how your opponent is wanting to play.
Yeah.
Like, so
People, oh, sorry. You can go.
just playing a bit more conservative and neutral to kind of gauge how they want to react to different things will let you know a lot about what type of things to expect in their pressure. Like I am a believer that there's not much of a disconnect in how someone plays neutral and how someone does pressure.
Yeah, I actually entirely agree with that. It's a I've talked about it, like on my stream as well, where the way someone interacts in neutral tells me how they're gonna play the rest of the game, because neutral is very, you can do a lot more in neutral than everything else.
Yeah.
And that gives you an idea of their playstyle, how they're going to do everything. If they're very aggressive, they're like, if they look at what you're doing a lot more often.
Mm-hmm.
But so far from what we see him, JG Phrase, like they're a player that like really likes to bait out the opponent's options and then punish a scenario, but they're doing it pretty safely. Like the 660 is a really good RPS for Tsurugi afterwards.
Yep.
And they're looking for the opponent to bite more often than not, which is like good info already that we've gotten. But we could have gotten that in a much safer way where we're not like nearly a throw away from death.
Yeah.
But at the same time here, the jump here from Taters is really risky, because if we look at grid, this is entirely a winnable grid cycle. And if we win cycle here, we get one hit.
And it's basically even.
Yeah, we're one hit away from theoretically killing JG.
Yeah, because one hit, even a 5A, will take Tsurugi down to about this much health. And then one hit from that can be the end.
Yeah. Depending on the hit, and also considering we're going to be getting good Oki then, because we're going to be launch Rekia with meter. So we're going to be able to get like really solid conversion into a, like, more likely like a, put them into the corner as well.
Yeah.
And so this entire scenario is different. Plus, let's say like we don't even get a solid hit, we get FF, or like we do like CSFF. That's still really good, because it's now just our turn, and we're no longer blocking the corner.
Yep.
It's combo.
So this round's entirely winnable. It's just this jump here was
Nice.
just lack of information on what the opponent could do. 6B.
Nice
just got it.
challenge.
Good challenge.
Yeah, this is the same issue from first round as well, which is to be expected, but just not giving the opponent a chance to mash.
Gave away Celestial, but overall kept himself safe.
Yeah, same as last round. Try to do a Rekka after you need to show a Rekka after 4C or after 4CC.
Yeah, I really don't like 4C Fireball that much. I really just think 4C Rekka or 4CC is way better.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I agree, because the RPS from like a Rekka and is so much better for you, because you have the option to frame trap. You have like, depending on like the spacing that the a Rekka connects, you might have like a spacing trap available to you. you might be able to just do nothing and see if they like DP. Like you're minus, but it is a point where they might actually reversal.
Yeah. Even more so past that, let's think about the world where theoretically the fireball hit. What are we getting off the fireball?
Nothing.
Yeah, and plus we have 200 meter here, so then we can still do like we could do here the C record to check to see if they still can block the overhead. If they do block the overhead, then we can go into EX cancel because we have 200 meter. We have cycle at that point, so then we can go and we're back to 125.
Yeah. So like, in my opinion, using fireball and like you should probably do like a slight delay fireball just to ensure there's like a little bit of a gap. But if you're going to fireball there, it has to be like after you've already been showing like a bunch of Rekka layers just to like change things up. But like by default, the Rekka is significantly stronger. And
normally whenever I even see fireball, it's like B fireball or ICB.
Yeah, you can definitely change things up with other fireball options as well. But like your layer 1 needs to be Rekka.
Yeah, it's too good. It's literally the core of his gameplay.
Yeah, hit meaty. Yeah, you can't scare me.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about the up back there on Wake Up. I feel like, ooh, good block.
Nice. All right, 236C incoming.
San Jose.
Oh,
Mess
never
up.
mind.
Okay.
Yeah, like Taters has been playing. So like Taters was a Wagner player, and then they were like messing around with other characters, and now they're on Lond. I played them yesterday, and I can guarantee you all of these combos were a lot better already. So like I don't really care about the like a questionable routing at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. They tried blocking eye because they're worried about it.
Okay, didn't jump.
This is just for JG Frey. It is. I'm not gonna say it's like possible to jump over every 6B, but I think jumping over like even like slightly less than half of them is good. You need to just jump enough that Laundrekia second guesses whether it's safe to press 6B ever.
Yeah, 6B is it's one of those options that really only exists at a higher level whenever the opponent's mental stack is really filled.
Yep.
But at this point, Taters hasn't really represented that much. The 6B is kind of greedy in my opinion. But
yeah,
if you just like jump here, this scenario is just so much better.
Yeah, if you jump, I mean, a lot of times Laundrekia will just die.
Yeah, it's there's so many recovery frames on it.
Got some good stolen. Got
Good
some
block.
nice frames.
I kind of like that delay actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I really like that.
Oh, I think you actually could pick that up. That's something that JG Frey will have to lab, but
Oh, didn't tuck the yellow throw.
yeah, 6-6B trade, I think you can pick up.
Hold on, hit play. I think this is OTG, yeah. Because I'm looking at the headstone on the left.
Yeah, look at how long that was.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. You just didn't like recognize it in time, but yeah, you can absolutely pick that up. And I don't care like how good the combo is, but like get a knockdown when you have a trade option available.
Rewind this real quick because this is gonna be something for Taters because this exists at like a lot of different levels. Look at how JG reacts to 4C. We see the prediction high block from JG Frey, which one gives you a lot of information, but it also tells you their mental state in terms of the matchup. Because they're predicting, it means they're not entirely confident in either the matchup or their own defense. And so they feel like they have to gamble here.
Yeah, right here.
Which means
like,
you have a 50-50.
Yeah, if they are not confident in their reactions after 4C, you need to recognize that and just start going for lows and highs.
Yeah, if I ever see this, like either I'm watching or if I'm the Laundrekia player, I go, oh, I'm playing Hilda all of a sudden. I just have a 50-50 at this point.
Yeah, like, sure, it's reactable, but is the person in front of you reacting? Like, you can figure that out just by looking at how they react post 4C.
Yeah, I remember Jushichi described certain things as like a heat check of, okay, you could be like a very good player, but are you a good player today? Are you beating this thing today?
Yeah,
and
sometimes the person is not, even if they normally are. No one's
people
perfect.
just-
No one always plays their best.
Yeah. It's just like the truth of the matter, and it's why I harp on layer 1, you harp on layer 1, because if you have a solid layer 1, like you check these like things just step by step, you will find where there is something lower than their prime, and then you can just take that and run with it.
Yep. Okay, so when you see this, taters, don't challenge because it's armored, but the slide is coming. Like, it's gonna whiff, and what you basically need to do is, I can't remember if neutral jump here will save you, but at the very least, up back. Up back might return to neutral. Neutral jump, you might get a punish, but like go to training mode after this stream, and look at what your options are when Tsurugi is pressing J2C, like at this type of spacing. Because in order to get the armor, it has to be done preemptive. So because it has to be done preemptive, they are likely to mess up the spacing sometimes. Obviously not always, but being able to like pick at slight mess ups like this can really gain you momentum in the long run.
Yeah, even more so, because we have Var on deck, this back there is just death. Because we just have Ice Rain for free.
Yeah, that's true. I like
Nice.
that.
Really, really smart. Remind me, is Laundreka IW air unblockable?
It's air blockable.
Oh, nice.
It's air blockable? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna check some.
I was just gonna say that like here, like
Actually,
JG Frey, like Tsurugi, yes, he does have like some ignorant air stuff, but you still want to be playing at least 70-80% grounded with Tsurugi. You're jumping a little too much.
actually, can we pause real quick? So on the
Yeah.
FF, actually, there's a world where I think Taters kills because we had Cycle. I think there's a world where we do FF combo here.
Yeah, FFCS, you can go into not that good of a combo and likely still kill.
Yeah. Just like I was like was thinking I was like, oh yeah, we have Cycle.
Yeah.
Nice.
So something that you haven't like represented yet, Taters. I mean, I talked about it earlier. How I personally mash on EX Flash from Laundrekia, but it is still good to check if you can get away with 236 BC. Because here, 236 BC would have won you the cycle.
Yeah, yeah. These are scenarios where 236 BC thrives the most, where its cycle is just so close.
Yeah.
They got the knockdown.
All right. This is.
I do not like that.
Yeah, I do not like that at all.
Okay, good mash.
Yeah, like have some confidence in your offense. Like
Yeah.
a neutral CS, especially here, creates a well-defined situation where there's clearly a correct answer, basically, because throw is not on the table, and your 2A is like I'm not even sure Tsurugi's 5-frame 2A would reach here.
Well, even if we go for the 2A, we're then risking the Rising JC from.
Yeah, it's
Taters.
like I don't like this. It's this is just saying I don't believe in my offense. I'm hoping for just a DP, which isn't even going to win the round.
Yeah, I feel like here it's like I'm down for more aggressive CSs if you're doing pressure, then you do dash up delay CS, and it's like you're catching on their fuzzy match timing or whatever. I'm a bit more down for that, but whenever it's this here, even we can kind of just think of it in terms of like a pure math thing, where you are, let's say like you're plus 25 here theoretically before the CS, you go from plus 25 to plus or minus 0.
Yeah.
Because you're now giving a scenario where you had to, where your opponent had to guess, and even if Tater's DP'd here, you're living. Now you're in
Yeah.
a scenario where both of you are guessing, and if you're wrong, you die.
Yeah.
So the risk of it is just exponentially higher.
Yep. You went from an ambiguous situation where you had the advantage to a much less ambiguous situation where you're liable to just die.
Yeah, the CS neutral RPS is like it's a very contained thing that people have experienced a lot at this point. And even if you just did like throw here, and they tech it, then you have much more information as well. Because then you're getting more information on how they are structuring their defense versus
Yeah.
you. And with how Taylor's been reacting on defense, like, no offense to Taylor's just like kind of just jumping on trying to escape haphazardly. This is exponentially, I think, increasing Taylor's chances of escaping because it's a contained scenario and not as much of a dynamic one. Because Taylor struggles more in these more like dynamic defensive scenarios.
Yep.
Okay, plus 10.
I fuck with.
And
Yeah. Slow overhead, so one button DP wins.
Dave, I'm not saying if it's like that's just how I word shit.
I'm being summoned for a match.
Nice, good match. Actually, this is something we brought up earlier at the start for like the first round. So if you notice, after that first hit that JG Freya got hit by, he hasn't really been getting like hit by the overheads.
Yeah.
Which is really important information because after that first one, if JG Freya was like a bit more locked in, like you just died. And now we've like confirmed that 100%.
Yeah.
This is Mars now. Sorry, Rogue has to go play a set, so you have to listen to the smooth sounds of my voice.
Okay, I really liked that. That CS right there was actually really nice. I'm gonna go back to it because
this is a very good bait from JG. I like this a lot.
Yep, right here because a lot of Tsurugis will be trying to like cancel that, but instead just went for CS and it's such a common shield point.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's so good. Very, very heads up from JG that honestly I wasn't expecting too much, but like seeing that's really in depth to be honest. Advancing on layers that quickly in a pretty common scenario that they set up from a different button already to establish that was going to happen.
Yep, and it's so smart from JG Frey to like recognize, hey, people frequently shield in this spot, so what if I just chain shift? Yeah, I like it a lot. All right, Mo.
Also, you got a raid from Mo.
Yeah, Mo, thank you very much for the raid. We are just doing some VOD review of my last locals.
I love VOD review.
Oh, nice throw bait, but didn't get the full didn't get a combo, but like I like people like very purposefully saying, hey, try and tech this.
Yeah, being a very like demanding offensive player where it's like you want your opponent to like to meet a certain expectation is really strong, especially as Tsurugi, because it can be kind of suffocating as a defender.
Yeah. I like the round start 6-6B.
Yeah. JG Frey has actually been very good at rotating their round start. We haven't mentioned it yet, but they've been going between very aggressive defensive. Like I like all of it.
Yep. Yeah, me too. You can JG Frey has a lot of experience in a lot of other fighting games. I became friends with him when I was still living in Portland, Oregon, and I was playing Street Fighter V with him. But then we played like Dragon Ball FighterZ. I know like he's messed around with like a ton of anime games. I know like Persona 4 is like one of his main games. So like you can definitely see that like JG Frey has like fighting game experience just based on how he naturally varies a lot of things.
Yeah, round starts are one of those weird scenarios where I feel like it tells a lot about the opponent. And like I harp on round starts a lot. I think round start is if you can get a very solid round start, you win so much more games than you normally would against like better opponents. purely because it is like it's a contained scenario. If you understand your opponent a bit more than they do, and you know the layers around it, you can just get an early hit and convert that at such an insane rate. Roundside is just so strong.
236C, which kind of beats everything except VP. That being said, you can't.
Oh, no fear. I like that. Like, oh, I got armored. I'm just gonna continue the string anyway.
Yeah, I fuck with that a lot. It actually is really heads up because if Tsurugi cancels it, he loses all the armor.
Yeah.
So
There's a couple neutral nice buttons.
it's a rough scenario. Nice, good move.
I'm wondering. Hold on. I want to see if you had, if you could have like emergency CS'd this.
He definitely could have.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very tough place to like react to the like. Oh, my fireball is going to whiff because he's up in the air. I need to slam CS. Like you need more experience on Landrekia to like get to that point, but that is an achievable skill.
Yeah, it definitely is an achievable skill because it is the backbone to how Akatsuki players now just like live and breathe in the game. Whereas all around, our fireball is getting beaten, and then I have to use a resource to beat it. But
Yep.
it is 100% viable because it's the entire respect fireball RPS thing.
Yeah.
So if Akatsuki players can do it, anyone can do it.
I was gonna say there, one of the key things about fighting Tsurugi. Okay, good player on change.
Ooh, wait, that was so good from JG.
Yeah.
It's 5B and 4C. I was gonna say there, one of the key things about fighting.
I really like that.
Yeah, the up back shield is so good because if that had been up forward, you would have died. And like up forward is the common Landrekia option there. So I like it a lot.
Okay, good player on changeup is how you deal with force function, because force function is immune to anything except.
Can you pause real quick to answer so I can answer the question Tater says? So Taters, it doesn't really matter if this is a Tsurugi thing.
Yeah, no,
That's a your opponent jumped the fireball thing.
Yeah, it is just, hey, you recognize your opponent is up in the air. How do you prevent yourself from dying on this whiffed fireball? And like in this case right here, I'm gonna go back slightly. So like this one was the CS spot, right?
Yeah.
But then coming up, I think you had meter for it. Yeah, you have meter, toss fireball, same exact situation. You should be tossing C fireball now to like cover you. Like, oh, they're in the air and my fireball's whiffing. You immediately throw C fireball to prevent them from actually getting that opening.
The JGC stuff is like, it's just a time thing. We're more
Yeah.
seriously, it's like everything else that we are more talking about is like fundamental stuff.
Yeah.
Matchup you learn over time, and that's just can't really do anything about that. There's no cheat code for it.
Okay, trades.
Good fight, B.
Next it wins this round. JG Frey wants to even it up. Plus 10. Great.
Wow.
All right, JG Frey, you saw, I'm going to go back here. This was 236C and immediately did force function. So you should be checking if they're just going to DP on plus frames.
Plus, considering the fact that was FF's throw punishable, or like you can throw it out of its startup here.
Yeah, so
It's
like
entirely valid here to do dash throw, I think.
Yeah, so like you should know. Okay, force function is on the table because he already did that multiple times. So what you need to do is just play around force function. Either shimmy it or run up throw or something.
I think shimmy here has actually outlived its usefulness because we're starting to see Taters do more of like a 5B mash. And
Yeah.
because if we go for the shimmy, we're going to get hit by the 5BB.
Yeah.
It's instead better just to gamble on the like dash up nothing. And you go for either like hoping they don't do 1AD because we haven't seen Taters go for the 1AD. And we more so have to go for the hard read, especially like this lower life total here.
Yeah.
That it's gonna be a FF more than likely.
Yeah.
Because that's honestly why like I was more one surprised that the FF clipped the backdash, but I
Yeah.
feel like we kind of have to just be a lot more confident in a hard read, because at this point there's no easy answer to, oh, I can do this and I beat like the FF, I beat the 5B, I beat whatever, because we're so low at this point, everything's going to kill us.
Yep. So you just have to like pick an option and believe. But
Yeah.
Moving it up. Plus 10.
If we had more health here, I'm down to go for stagger because we don't die from DP, but because we die either way, we just have to.
The force function does catch it.
okay, got the debuff.
The ultimate option.
Oh, throw punish.
Tried to bait
N-
out some sort of throw tech or a button.
J2C.
The force function does catch it.
That happens. Throw. Just get your little bit of damage and your grid, but just throw punish that.
Left, I actually don't have to think about anything. I'm charging in.
Nice.
Good blocks on the Rekka. GG Frey's playing this round well so far. Gets
That was a
Cyclone
good.
in the open up.
Yeah, I like that sequence there.
Bonus, but still, I mean, this
Yeah.
is big
It's very small, but the way JG is like actually staggering his pressure. Whoa, can we rewind that?
cycle.
This is very small.
Doesn't quite win Celeste.
This is very good from JG here. Look at this next rebeat.
Corner, big position here. Yeah.
So he waits and then is looking for Taters to do an option. Doesn't see anything, confirms off that. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
I like waiting
Yep.
there, seeing to see if we can get a shield out. Doesn't do anything, and then immediately goes back into pressure.
Mm-hmm.
That's very heads up. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I also like that Taters didn't bite on the spacing trap that JG was setting up there.
Blocks the overhead. Baits the force function.
No.
Yeah, good recognition.
Yeah,
Oh,
JG Frey, just you need to lab the like what your spacing is if you block the like if you block force function while spaced, you want to press 2C before second hit comes out because you don't want to be pushed out to where it's awkward.
Yeah. I think we could also just 6B that.
Yeah,
Gets to keep cycle.
6B just goes crazy. Nice.
We're in, baby.
So
260 is so. Oh, no.
It's like
Unfortunate.
6-frame startup, projectile invuln.
I like the dash throw. I can't lie.
yeah.
I think the 5B is a bit greedy, though, from Taters. I feel like. we just like it.
it's greedy, but like I'm a fan of greed.
GG Frey's to get the hit. Amazing mash.
Good mash as well. Really, really heads up from how JG's been structuring pressure. Alright.
Into the Oki. Guess who
I think this is the first time we've actually had
That
awesome
that
Oki.
yep,
Don't drop it, don't drop it.
Nice and easy.
nice.
I wasn't worried at all. I was very
Yeah.
worried.
Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like we definitely should be converting the Blossom Oki more often than not, because that's the first time we've had it.
And it's so strong.
It's
But-
so strong. It's a scenario which like is so much in Lundrekia's favor.
Nice tech.
You do not block that.
Okay, yeah, it's
Good
whatever.
Yeah, it happens. We're game 3 now. These
Yep.
things are gonna get weird.
Cycle coming out.
Also to note, JG is still gambling on
I
4C.
understand the impulse.
Yeah.
as Tsurugi to use force function there to get through the zoning, but it actually cost GG Frey the cycle.
Yeah.
Good
Not that it
rebeat.
doesn't
Good
matter, you know,
movement.
just
Oh
got
my.
the
Went
meter
ahead and
Tater's
got the
way.
corner,
Yeah.
I'm gonna start investing in JG stocks. I'm not gonna lie.
Out. Overhead.
Oh, I like that whiff. I like that whiff actually. Like whiff into low.
Something he does
Yeah.
hit with the low.
One thing I would say from Taters, I wish that with how JG's been structuring pressure, it's a lot of very spacing stuff and trying to catch you like biting now on 1AD, doing FF. I feel like we should just be mashing 5B way more often, or just like mashing with 5A while they're doing these run up. Because every time JG does a run up, that's a theoretical hit you could have gotten on them.
Plus, it's always like, well, maybe I could press.
Yeah.
And then you kill
And
the-
anytime you see a pressure reset, you kind of have to think of
that move is so
every pressure reset of I could have mashed there, because that's quite literally what it is. And then you figure out what is the consistencies between them.
Almost got the Mike Jawsome.
Yeah, GG Frey just
Throw.
too concerned about getting
Ah.
with VO available.
Yeah, you should be tossing that. It's -4. And you can't cancel it.
Nice, good dash TB there, catching the FF. Nice, good place.
Oh. Didn't get the cycle because you were still in transfer state, but it was still really good.
Not a factor.
Yeah.
Like, I think most of what we've seen
Oh, nice. Oh, you almost had it. You just had to believe.
Good grid thrust there. I like this, keeps the positional advantage for
Oh,
JG here.
yep.
Guess for game.
Almost enough. Okay, good.
Uh,
And this is so
I don't like the jump there, because whenever we really break down the scenario, let's say the opponent does nothing, and like theoretically does nothing, doesn't even do like the wake up FF, the opponent's gonna see the jump and then just FF you anyway.
Yeah.
So the scenario itself doesn't exactly change. If you just have it be more of like a enclosed scenario of, okay, I can strike or I can throw, it you're putting yourself in a scenario where your opponent cannot react to what you're doing. If you jump, you're now giving your opponent a chance to
Yeah.
theoretically react if they do wake up dash block, which we haven't seen yet, but like it's not impossible here.
No.
You're also in a very bad scenario all of a sudden.
Yeah. All right, before we get to the next match, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, but I'm going to go ahead and load it. All right, I'll be right back.
Just so all of you know, this stream was supposed to end at 2. But it was like, yeah, we'll go for like 2 hours max. We're currently in winner's quarters. Are you just gonna climax? I don't think I can. So I haven't really been hard grinding. I've been working on like fixing my my learning process. I'm fixing my I'm fixing like a lot of things of like how I learn. So yeah. I wish I could go, but I don't think. Yeah, so I have an issue with how I learn something new at like the earlier stages of it. I really struggle learning like new things, and I wanted to fix that. And so I'm playing other games, like I'm learning things that I'm bad at to fix that, and to fix some issues that I've been struggling with on Unite for the past year or so. And because I don't think I could fix them in uni, because it's more of like a me issue, I'm learning and playing other games to give myself a new perspective that will help me in Under Night once I'm done. Other games. Like I'm learning like Valorant right now because I want to, because I'm bad at Valorant. I'm very bad at FPS games, and I want to fix how I learn by going from the ground up. Because if I play other fighting games, I have something to go off of. If I play more of Under Night, I had a really good idea of like how everything flowed and everything like that, and I wanted to put myself in a new environment. An environment where like I'm very bad. I know nothing. I don't know how anything like really fun. Oh really? I thought like what I was doing was like crazy. I mean, I'm taking a break as well.
All right. Hopefully my cat moderated you guys pretty well while I was gone.
So you know Bosnia?
The country?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They overthrew. I hate to tell you.
They what?
They overthrew it.
Wait, Bosnia was overthrown?
Yeah, by your chat.
Oh. Well, all right then. All right, let's see.
In this Uni 2 pack,
Kuon versus Eltnum.
so let's see what we got.
Isn't Mars a Enkidu player?
No. You are thinking of a different Mars. Mars
Okay,
is a
okay.
relatively common tag. I know at least
yeah, sure,
three
fair.
with that tag.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Okay, starting out.
I feel
Oh,
like this
punish?
is- Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
The
you,
shield there, you just have to die.
no, just accept your fate. Don't shield. Because
Yeah.
For anyone that like is watching and maybe doesn't know, like outside of the grid break, so when you are grid broken, you start taking more damage. You see that bonus damage right there. By having shielded there, you are giving the other person not only extra damage, but look at how little meter is being gained down here. When you are grid broken, you actually have a meter penalty applied, which is huge.
You also have guaranteed now loss cycle. You're probably gonna lose it beforehand anyway, but now
Yeah.
you don't even have a chance to win it.
Yep.
And now we're in the
Because even there's like a world where like Mars drops the combo, but you still can't contest cycle.
will maintain
On
Good
the
tech.
6C there, this is a more of like a matchup thing. You probably should just be dash blocking the 6C, or if you think they're gonna do wheel because you're elbowing them, you could maybe do 2C at that range to try and catch them getting greedy by doing 6C wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Nice tech out of Dalek. Gets to fight it out of the corner.
Oh, that throw, I don't know how I feel about that throw because of
Yeah,
like if it was earlier in the cycle, that kind of throw is fine just to like check them.
Out of Dalek.
But like at 9 o'clock with you being 2 blocks ahead, the only way they can come back is teching a throw. Teching
yeah,
a throw
and-
or shielding an overhead. Like not even if you shield a ground hit, that's still not going to swing it enough.
Gets to fight
Here's
it
the
out.
other thing to keep in mind is in this position, Mars has a very high chance of going for an OS because we have the bar for a flash kick to the 6C. And so it's kind of expected that Mars is going to tech throws like this
Can you get
because they have the resource for it.
no metered reversal, maintain in the cycle?
See, the only
the-
reason I don't think a flash kick was on the table too much because of this.
Mm?
Like once Kuon blocks an assault, they can't really OS with flash kick at the next throw point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Fight it out of the corner.
Well, there though, we blocked the 2A. I think at that point it's already on.
Yeah, that's true. By that point, it could have been there. I'm just like I'm not thinking too much about flash kick if they just blocked an overhead. Just that's generally how I think about offense against flash kick characters.
Yeah. I feel like it's still worth keeping in mind though in that scenario where it's like if you're gonna do like the 2A dash throw, you are risking them having enough charge frames to go for it
Yeah.
at that point.
Yeah, for sure. But regardless, this
Cycle, maintain in the
that
cycle.
that throw being teched was at this point in the cycle was like really bad. Like there's no reason why Mars shouldn't have lost this cycle. That was just a Hail Mary shield that happened to work out. This should have been Mars's cycle.
I think if I have Mars here, I'm not gonna lie, I'm either backing up, taking space, or I'm being a bit greedy here. I'm gonna do dash delay J6C. Or not dash, I'm gonna do a assault delay J6C.
Yeah, something to like see what they're kind of going to be doing to try and salvage the cycle. Because like some people are cycle simps and they will do whatever it takes to stay in the fight for it, and other people will be like, you know what, this cycle is not worth the risk. And being able to learn this 15 seconds into game one is really good.
Yeah, and I think right now Mars, even though they lost cycle, they got a good bit of information showing that Dalek loves simping for cycle. I feel like Dalek has been playing for cycle like the entire time for this, and is just like slamming shield, just trying to make sure they win it even harder. Even though
Yeah.
they had it guaranteed at one point, they're like, I want to like it's Celestial, I want to win cycle like even more.
Yeah, like
Less of like a player thing, more of a grid thing.
yeah. So like from this point on, Mars would need to be like I don't care that Mars lost the cycle if they start using this against Dalek the rest of the match.
Yeah.
And gets to keep the cycle. That is going to be critically important. As a
Ooh,
fact,
nice.
Yeah, that was a good block.
gets stuffed out of the. Okay, now.
That was just kind of a little bit scrambly, but not a big deal. Life totals are relatively even. Resources are relatively even.
Here for the reload call,
Yeah.
unfortunately, it's just gonna be me.
Cycle's still pretty early too.
Yeah.
Good blocks.
Mars. Ooh.
Mm.
Okay, goes ahead.
I think the mash there was just too late. If we do a faster mash, I think.
That is a
Let's have a
Dalek
look
gets
at that
up there.
mash.
Mars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because there was a big gap. There was a like 5A rebeat that got blocked, so it was already minus into run up 5A. So that was just a like fuzzy mash getting caught, or Mars didn't commit to the mash soon enough. It was one of those two happening there.
I think it's likely the latter. And I don't really like. I understand why people fuzzy mash and why they feel very like safe for it because like it's like, oh, I'm doing delay mash. If they stagger, I block it. Otherwise, I can get the hit. but the more you play Uni, I feel like generally,
Yeah, the worse fuzzy mash becomes.
yeah, the higher up you go, the worse it's gonna become because you have like those like, let's say it's like they're like 5 frames. Those 5 frames matter. Even if it's 1 frame matters
Yeah.
a ton.
Yeah, you get people that are able to like scout out the fact that you're fuzzy mashing and then just slightly change their timing to start blowing that up.
Yeah, and then the higher you go up, the more you're going to get blown up.
Yeah. So like just learning to do committed but smart mashes is the goal.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, goes ahead, commits to a press, getting opened up for it.
So one
That is
cycle
a
though.
casual
So we have one more scenario left.
coming up here, and
Mm.
situation for Mars.
Yeah, I like that 2-2A, just because it would cover at the very least it would cover the metered options. It would lose to B flash kick, but like B flash kick, you eat that, and if I'm Dalek and I eat a B flash kick right here, I'm fine. I
chilling.
don't care. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't care.
It honestly would give very good information there to Dalek of like, in that scenario that that means that Mars is going to then go for Garcia.
I'm just gonna point this out. So like, this was obviously an attempted B flash kick,
Yeah.
and this was the a lot of fighting game players do this. They will mess up some input and they will prove to themselves they can do the input correctly, and so they'll do it again, even if it is like this was a dumbass flash kick. I am not going to like it worked. It was still a dumbass flash kick. Only reason Mars did this is because they messed up the flash kick earlier.
Here's the thing. People will deny it. Even top players will do this in sets.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, no one is immune. Like, the only thing you can do is, like, try and have more discipline to avoid it. But no one is 100% immune. Like, if you mess up an input, especially if you see that it would have worked and you would have been correct.
Oh, that is the worst feeling of where it's like, I had it, I knew what to do, I just flubbed it.
Yes.
It's the worst thing.
Yeah, and you need to, like, discipline yourself to recognize, you know, I fucked that up. Go next. And then, like, assess the next situation for what it is and not for, like, don't be living in the past. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out because a lot of people do that, and even if it works, it is a terrible, terrible habit.
Yeah, and it's something that certain players can smell out after, like, they see the failed one. I'll see that, like, if that's me, there's a world where I see that and I go, all right, they're about to flash kick again because they just failed their previous one.
Yep.
Ooh, I like the throw, actually. I really like the throw there. You kind of have to make something happen.
Yeah. All I will say is, and we'll look at how Mars does throws later, but now that like Dalek has shown that they are going to throw tech, like if you do a big dash, they're going to throw tech the instant you're in throw range. Yeah. So I want to see Mars bait the throw in the future, doing a similar thing of just big run up and then some kind of throw crush.
Yeah, the issue now here is we don't have the information on how Dalek is throw teching, because that could be a 3-CAD.
Yeah, it could be a 3-CAD. It also could be like an air throw or something. But like, how at least so this is how I scout throws, right? If I get a throw like that teched, I would just run up and press a big anti-air button. Like with Kuon, I'd be doing like run up like 2C.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
Oh, so like I know that like Dalek really favors Air Throw OS, but like I'm treating this as a like tournament set. You don't know the person in front of you. You need to like press just like a C button because that will add just a natural delay that will make the OS come out. And a C button that anti-airs will cover basically every OS in the game.
I feel like as well, this is something I harp on a lot. In my opinion, it does not matter how much you play against someone. you should always go into it with the assumption that, like, until proven otherwise, they could have this habit. You can scout for that habit efficiently, but you do not, like, hard call it out or go under the assumption of they are going, like, they have this habit right now.
Yeah.
Because I've experienced scenarios where it's like the next day they could have labbed something and everything's different.
Yeah, or like it could even be as simple as they recognize that it's like a habit of theirs, so they like before the match are like, all right, this time this is how I'm gonna react.
Yeah, and so it's way more efficient to just start on layer 1. You safely scout it out, or like you see it happen.
Yeah.
It's like okay, this is what happened last time. Let's safely scout this out. Let's get our option, and then once you see that, you go, okay, they still have this habit. Let's punish it like normal. But you never want to go into it under the idea of, oh, they have this habit, so I'm just gonna punish that framework.
Yeah.
A lot of people have that as like an idea, like they will have a training partner, and they'll play them like every day theoretically, and they will like keep making deeper and deeper and deeper layers. But that comes with the issue of, one, you start having diminishing returns in the sets if you didn't start layer 1, and 2, you are creating a matchup that like doesn't exist with anyone else. You're creating an in-depth player matchup.
Yeah.
Nice and patient out of Mars.
Good tech.
Throw.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, 6-6C is busted.
Now, again.
I'm just
I don't
going to
know.
go back to here. Round start. So don't shield against Eltnum gunshot until the second gunshot. Like, you'll never shield 236A on reaction. And 236B, you can reaction get 1 shield. Don't try to shield the after the first one, because this can happen. It's not a big deal, but it's a block and a half swing.
So there is also this thing that I've started doing versus Eltnum, but I'm not sure if this is like I'm still young enough to do this. So if I think the Eltnum is going to do round start gunshot, I walk back and I like fully focus on reacting to Eltnum gunshot. Because you're Kuon, you could realistically do walk back, react to the 6C to get a punish, and you're too far away then for them to do anything else to beat you.
Yeah,
And so
a safe thing that you can also do is just like do slight walk back, and then just buffer 236A as well.
yeah, that can also work.
Sure, it won't be like on reaction, and it has its own downfalls because it's not on reaction and you're just doing it. But it's still like a pretty solid layer to show because it requires no mental stack. You're just like, all right, I'm going to round start, walk back like 10 frames, and then buffer 236A and see what happens.
So, Mars, the reason why, like, I've gotten hit by 2 and 4A, if I fully believe that they're going to do gunshot, like, you seem like you were confident in gunshot, I do not care if I get hit by 2 and 4A. I was just wrong.
Yeah, sometimes you're just wrong. Like when we're saying this, it's literally just you have the read on round start gunshot, and so you'll do something to safely call that out. And even though it can lose to one other thing, that's just like information. This is still game 1. If the Eltnum is doing a lot of round start 214As, you can just round start up forward.
Monotone, we're talking about like making it whiff to then in reaction. But if you just block the gunshot and 2C, then that's also really good.
Now, again, taking it slow here. That ended up with Mara.
I feel like here we're yeah, right there.
Position,
Yeah, so what you mentioned previously of just doing the run up anti-air would have scouted out perfectly.
Yeah, like.
But now that we have Airthor identified,
now
how
you
is
can.
Mars gonna deal with that?
Yeah.
I think honestly at that point you run up nothing, and you just let Dalek whiff air throw, and you get like a DP punish.
Yeah. You can also do run up 2AD, or like run up delay 2AD, because if they're respecting, you start a block string with 2A. If they air throw, your 2A whiffs, but they just whiffed air throw. You have time to recover and get your best starter. And if they stand tech, you tech their throw. So run up, like offensive throw tech OSs are very strong.
Cashing out on another combo, gets the full grip of reload.
I like the roll.
Maintains the cycle. Marshall has
Okay.
one chance here.
Oh no!
Oh.
Quick game one.
Like
Reload.
with all the meter you had,
Marshall has
you basically needed to buffer that 2-2C.
Yeah, I feel like there's
Like
more
it sucks to
there's-
spend the meter, but like you
You're
have
dead.
to. Yeah, you're dead.
chance here. That's gonna be it. Okay. Quick game one.
I kind of like 2-2C more because if you're doing the 2-2C early enough, they're in the air at that point. And then you get air unblockable combo.
Yeah, I'm also a bigger fan of T2C. Like 2 and 4C, sure. Like if they land and they block it, you get to start your like high-low stuff. No, 2-2C doesn't air unblockable. The situation after they're still in the air and you recovered, you just run up and anti-air them.
Yeah, it's the fact that you get an air unblockable scenario by doing the 2-2C
Yeah.
instead of the 2 and 4C.
Does it not? Hold on, I got the game pulled up.
If it doesn't, that's insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over. Let's find out.
Is that spacing too?
Let's see. Kuon. What character really matters? Let's just. I'm gonna share this new screen to you so that you can see.
I was just watching on your stream.
I already shared it to you.
Okay.
But all right, I'm just going to start real quick with just jumping. I just want to see
Yeah, that's a block midway.
guard. There we go.
They're normally they're at the peak.
Yeah, I want to see if like a 6-6B can. Yeah, because like this was like roughly the spacing.
Yeah.
I want to see if I can get like a 6-6B. You get
Line in chat.
yeah, I'm seeing that it's like very specific timings where you can actually get the unblockable. You are very right. Yeah, because if like I get yeah, whereas like you get that instead.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. I like the 2-1-4C. Okay. That is
I thought
good
they
to
recovered fast.
yeah. All right, but well, that is good to know for sure. Let's see. Let's share. Okay. All right. So 2-1-4C, but like I mean, really, the big lesson was just some kind of meter spend to make yourself safe and or get something started.
Yeah.
Game one.
To be fair, it is really rough for some people to EX react to people jumping if they're not used to that scenario.
Yeah.
Because like if you play Akatsuki, it's like as I mentioned previously, the entire gameplay revolves around.
Yeah.
Out, and then Dalek was able to take the momentum of the game back.
Hmm.
In game
Yeah.
one,
Shields leaked.
another in the corner again.
I'm really yeah. I was gonna say I'm really scared here of Dalek going for the throw because we saw that shield come out. Yeah, this is very smart from Dalek here. Honestly, hear me out.
Continuing
Dalek, I do not think you go for the 6-6B. I think you just keep doing this
So
because I'm a big proponent of just throw looping motherfuckers till they die.
well, I agree with that. All I was gonna say for Mars is like 6-6B is a mid, and the cancel options that Eltnum has are also mids. So maintaining the like the down charge can allow you to flash kick. And I don't think that this safe jumps, but we can verify real quick. I'm gonna switch over, and yeah, you can just watch from the stream because I want to see. I just want to see if this is a legitimate like layer that Kuwan should be on.
Okay. While you're doing that, then should I just keep yapping about like?
Yeah, feel free to yap about whatever you want.
Okay. So whenever it comes like to someone like Mars who is willing to eat multiple throws in a row like that, there are two avenues of what you can do, where you either predict that like of when the opponent's going to mash on wake up because they have to mash on wake up there, or if you think they're just gonna hold it. Because of the life lead here and how we have cycle, and let's say they do mash, then we're gonna have 100 meter to then beat whatever. So at that point, I feel like it's way better to just keep doing the same option over and over again, because the defender could just eat all of it, because it is very likely for people to do what you did, where you throw, change options. Because there's this idea of, oh, they're eventually just going to do a button, and so I will wait for that and then take my turn afterwards.
Yeah. So
What's up?
Oh, I'm just gonna like. So I'm showing here 6-6B 214A dies to flash kick. 6-6B 214C, the one that's plus, is safe because it makes a true string. 6-6B 623A is also is gapless, so that you can end up challenging that.
Can you start this at 2-3A?
Yeah. And then the only thing that it's like 6-6B no cancel does lose, but like it's still an important layer to show of it. You need to force Eltnum to make her pressure honest, because I'm gonna turn this off real quick. This is so fucked up if you are not able to challenge. Like, if you are just willing to hold this, then Eltnum controls everything. If you force it so that this is a commitment, then suddenly it's no longer worth it, and she has to go back to this. So, this being a mid, this being a mid, that's also a mid. But that's not even possible from 6-6B. That's also a mid. So like, you can keep your flash kick charge against Eltnum. Do this, show B flash kick. I'm curious. Because C flash kick I think is a little bit faster. So I want to see if that punishes the no cancel. No, it's not. Yeah, so definitely add flash kick to your repertoire against 6-6B to force Eltnum to go back to this. That is my takeaway.
No, okay, tries to bait. Mars does not bite. Continuing the pressure there is number 4. Ooh, 10 push-ups and a match.
I actually couldn't tell if that was like a TRM or.
Does not bite. Continuing the pressure there is number 4.
No, that was actually just a yellow throw.
Yeah. Yeah, I fuck heavy with just doing throw over and over and over until the opponent will show otherwise.
Oh, you were trying to 2-3-6A, I think. I don't mind the fact that you got hit there. Good block.
Nice. Nice. Alright, I hope that this next one we bait the throw. Oh, wait. Nice.
And for Dalek, just gonna go here.
And now Mars with the chance to run the pressure and take.
As soon as you start seeing that sequence, EX Sync shits on like everything.
Yeah, it's so fast.
It's fast. It beats no cancel. It like Kuon should absolutely dread having to press this against you if you have meter. Yeah, it is insane. Like, it's fast. It moves forward. You get a full combo, and Oki, like, choosing to block this is actively throwing away the round.
Thank God they chose to nerf the damage.
A round, and then hopefully.
The part that matters is the knockdown, in my opinion. I don't. The slight damage nerf was like a slap on the wrist.
It was not slight. They have the damage.
It's still a slap on the wrist. The knockdown matters.
Shut up. 4K and like 2.5 are very different. Good Gert Thrust. I really like going 1-for-1 in terms of meter with Kuon. I think it's really solid, especially if you can prevent them from getting just like any wheel of.
Spoke too soon, but we're back on Dalek pressure. Taking the chain shift.
Nice,
to
bro.
continue the
Oh, that's
assault.
-2.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the game again real quick because it is worth showing what that is on hit, because a lot of people don't know this. So crouching. Okay, guard timing. Well, yeah, there we go. Outlaw Assault JA, -1 on hit. If you get hit by this, just mash. Or at the very least, like for Kuon, you're a 6-framer, mash throw.
Normally it doesn't come up, but you will have people that do it like just to get a hit because they're like, oh, I'm gonna hit with an Assault JA, but then they do that versus like anyone that knows that it's minus on hit, and then they just immediately lose their turn.
Plus on hit, but like, because hers is a B normal, but like, or yeah, -1 on hit.
I thought they were universally -2.
No, Line's is her J6B. That's.
Oh no, I mean the Assault JA thing. But specifically JA.
Yeah. Like, Chaos doesn't have that. Yeah, -1. Mika's is her JB, so. Okay,
yeah,
that
Mika's
one
is crazy.
Wagner. -1. -1. They're basically all -1. So just know, you mercs, sure. So Merkava's Assault JA only works at like this range. You have to go even further. So his is +2 on hit.
I'll look at the spacing on it because it's so awkward.
Yeah, it hits like deeper. Because if it actually hit up here, it would be the minus. But yeah.
It's just because of how delayed it is at that point.
Alright, let's go back to the video.
Looking grim. Wow, okay, a very convincing win from Dalek.
Okay.
Mars gonna advance on the winner's side. Now Mars getting knocked into the
This is gonna be an interesting set.
Casually one of the better Merkavas in NA.
I think, yeah. My personal favorite.
Okay,
I
just
really like the 66.
That's a
yeah,
big
weren't ready, but it's like not really a big deal. That is a bigger deal.
like bare bones routing early drop from April. But we're back in the corner.
Hit, like
That's a big
April,
dropping the
like you're doing good on combo or on just general movement and stuff, but this was way too greedy. You're giving up the cycle for like nothing.
Yeah.
Like
It's
if he had done 6-6B no cancel, you would have been in a much better spot.
Early drop from April.
Well, I'm also
Like-
kind of confused about thinking on it more. Why did we drop combo to play for cycle, and then we immediately like ignored cycle?
Best, I think.
I don't think that was a drop for cycle.
Oh, that is an overhead.
That's a big overhead. Oh, drop on the.
No, like we get this hit here,
So-
and then we.
Really?
That was supposed to be 66B236, and that's
Oh, okay.
and that was not a like drop for cycle. That was a 66236 turning into 6663.
Oh, okay, got it.
Bare Bones routing. Early drop.
But yeah, this basically threw away cycle.
maybe
Like
they
you got
still
the hit, but that was more like JG Frey being uncomfortable dealing with Merc pressure, and not because that pressure was any good. Like I really dislike the 2FF at that point in the cycle. Is basically what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I feel like versus most players, that hit is not really one that exists. Like that one as well as like they're teching. Yeah, they're doing 180, which is what that hit showed earlier.
Button from April there.
April's trying so hard to get JG Frey to use CS
Mhm.
there.
For JG as well, I feel like we're attacking way too early here. With the
Yeah.
lack of throws that we've already seen April do, we should just be on the layer where we're mashing.
You in the corner.
You're getting thrown for that. Oh, you went for the punish.
No.
Punish.
This character.
So here's the thing. Clem shared this early. It's not true. You can do like 2 shields and still throw Merkava.
More patient than I would have thought.
Like, so
Yeah,
you
you-
can.
Maybe this
Yeah,
is
you
just,
can.
Pretty deep in there. Yeah.
relaxing vape breaks.
I know Clem was saying at the start that like you can't do the shield and
I would not be feeling chill.
throw them.
Oh, like you can't. I see what you're saying. You have to do an early shield. If you go for last shield, they often get pushed out of throw range.
Oh, okay.
So like if you're gonna shield and throw, you have to shield early so that they're not actually so that they're still moving forward into throw range.
Okay. Yeah. You can get normal like I think it's 3 shields you can get before it's really risky.
Those are the scariest shields I've ever seen in my
DP.
life, but JG Frey busts out anyway.
He's
Hmm.
got a big one, so he's brave with it.
I like the tip throw attempt.
Oh my god.
It was really close to being good.
Yeah,
I'm
these
getting scared.
Yeah, that was too greedy.
gave me a heart attack here.
I feel like from what I've noticed so far of April for this set is
Smashed instead.
we're overextending a lot farther than we need to, especially versus a character that has better.
I
close
like
range
those.
options.
These tick throws that JG Frey has been showing have been really good. Just like instant cancel out of force function stance into throw.
That I can never beat that throw. I'm gonna be real.
It's-
That's 100% hit rate.
Yeah, it's so good. It is so good.
Oh my. The stance cancels? Leo white bang? Oh,
Wait,
I think the assault here was just like, or not. Yeah, I think the assault was just way too greedy.
situation.
We just like need to create space there for the actual. Oh wait, we're not dead here, right?
So they're alive.
No, not dead.
I don't like that.
Oh, I do not.
really.
Yeah, that CS lost you the round.
Well, no, even more. I don't like the VO. Why? I feel like if we're gonna VO there, I would rather us just spin the CS to get like a combo.
Yep.
Because
Yeah, I agree.
so we would CS, we would react to the overhead. We either dash underneath, get a combo, or we could do 63A, J236C, get a combo from that.
Yeah.
There's so many worlds there where we get like a better reward than just doing the VO cash out, and also the same thing where we did like run up into contained scenario while we are in VO and they shouldn't be mashing anyway. So we could like
Yep.
theoretically, I could see us throw looping April there again.
Yeah.
There was a chance there for JG, but April's too clean. The dive kick too nasty.
Merkava dive kick OS, does
Mhm.
my taxes, it washes my dishes,
Good fight, B.
does my laundry.
It feeds
Oh, that being shielded, Merkava 5B, I believe, punishes that. Let me check. We have training mode. We have technology.
We finally do have thorough technology where we can see frames on it too.
Yeah. So let's go to there's Tsurugi, and then that one. Okay. So it's no, that's 66B. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what the inputs are. There we go. It's the 4. Because it's on what exactly was the sequence again? I'm like,
I do not remember.
I'll just very quickly rewatch that. Was it a round start?
That's 660 into
That 660. Okay, into 236. Okay.
yeah, charge 236.
So 66C into. Oops. Yeah, and then it was charge 236. Okay.
I don't know which version though.
I'm going to have that play. Here we go. Might actually be 100% safe.
I mean, just look at how minus it is.
That's a punish. Minus 10. I'm gonna pause this real quick because that's 11 frames. That's why that doesn't work.
See how it is versus IC2A?
No, there's no IC2268.
Oh no, I thought that was. I'm too privileged by a costume.
Yeah, so C, that's the punish.
Yeah, so unfortunately not a meter at that point, but at least that means like,
I want to see how it is on regular block. Yeah, you don't even need to shield.
haven't we confirmed that 236A doesn't hit?
That 236A doesn't hit?
Yeah, because April says to do 236A, 236.
Like that? April 236.
No, as in Merkava does 236A, 236.
Let's see. Oh, I see that. I was just saying. Oh, with Akatsuki you should be able to. I'm gonna switch over to him.
Because I haven't really labbed this match yet. All the new characters have like one eye.
Yeah. I want to see if I'm like. Nah. But yeah, it's 214C, good. Alright, I'm still not used to that pickup. It's like the slight delay. I'm probably not dashing deep enough. Yeah, it really is just that I wasn't dashing deep enough. Alright, whatever. I'll practice that later.
Yeah. The Akatsuki
yeah.
Lab is just too addicting.
But yeah, knowing that is a layer, like something that like Tsurugi can't do that sequence safely without meter to like frame trap and B plus is like really worthwhile.
It doesn't lose. Okay, but now JG's got April in the corner. Gonna get
That
just
was
side.
so
Yeah.
greedy.
Yeah.
Oh, you went for the side switch route.
Kinda equal on grid, so JD Frey kinda
Yeah,
chilled-
unfortunately,
chilled,
that's-
I think, and waited
I
for
feel okay. Hold on, can we rewind it real quick? Because look at Cycle J in this scenario where we do the 2FF again. This is a bad habit I feel like April has. Because look at how like this happened. So
kinda chilled.
we showed the overhead, and then we're going to 2FF. It's like,
You
I
just
feel like-
lost 2 full blocks.
yeah, there's a lot of scenarios where I feel like April really goes way too far in one way or another, frequently in cycle, without considering the like scenario of my opponent could shield, my
Yeah.
opponent could just
And,
block
like,
this.
I understand that like any hit, Murkava can just go into force function and then just steal it back. But you can't really do that if it's like this point in the cycle when you literally don't have enough time to get it back.
That's also been nerfed now with the new changes where you don't gain as much grid mid combo, and so it's not like you can gain like 5 or however many blocks you got beforehand.
Should've chilled, I
It's
think.
the amount that gives you. It's like we won cycle here,
Wow, that is
but that's kind of like a like JG
perfectly
isn't
cycle
used to
and
cycle, I wanna
on the
say.
corner
Yeah.
position in
that,
April.
that definitely should have been a free cycle for them.
Alright,
Nice,
now
good
it's
match.
about
Oh,
3
getting
minutes.
cut
That's a
off
really
there.
hard match there.
We're
By
micro,
Train.
hey, we're microdosing taters over here.
Ooh,
Oh, and
that is really good information.
JG
Yeah.
microdosing a whiff punish, taking it into the corner against April, excuse me.
Good for B.
But
Yep.
hey, 4B, my
Yeah.
anti-air knife.
Anti-iron before armor became active.
One more for JG Frey's winner's lifespan here.
Oh, I like going into
Aw.
236 there. That was actually really smart because it would have been safe on block. And it destroys Tsurugi leaving armor stance at all.
Yeah, I feel like for JG, it's just kind of like you have to just be a bit more patient versus certain people once they show that they are going to like try and contest your armor more often. We have to see it.
Very nice mid-screen.
I feel like rewind this again because I kind of want to harp on this a bit. This is another scenario where I think April goes a bit too like aggressive because like we're in air, opponent has cycle or like has Vorpal. Theoretically,
You
we
could have
could've
lost
just
here.
died.
You could have died to like a wake up 63A.
Yeah, it's like wake up
'Cause-
CS 3A, then world's your oyster.
Yeah, like I don't really care that worms are on the ground because you're already using the mid combo, so they're gone.
Wake up
And-
CS here.
Yeah, like you. This was pretty unnecessary.
Yeah.
This was like a sequence of like, now it's gonna sound mean, and it's because it is. This is that was a situation of I get away with this on ranked because the random people on there aren't calling this out, but other people will call that out, and you're going to lose so much momentum against like a much better player.
Yeah. Whenever you're playing, especially on ranked, there has to be a lot of self-discipline. It's why like I saw you mention one time that like you can't like really improve on ranked. I think you can, but you have to be very critical of yourself and your
Yeah.
own play to do it, because you cannot be a results-based player where you look at like, oh, this did well, so that means that this is a good option. You have to be okay. Well, this worked. Did they know this thing existed? Did they know the matchup? Generally, it's like oh they didn't know, and it's okay. What do I get from there? But
Yeah. When I say that like you don't improve in ranked, it's just it is like natural, like it is human instinct to want number to go up, right?
yeah,
And so you're going like ranked encourages you to play in a way that will get you more rank points and get you that shiny like S+ letter or that shiny 2 million rip or whatever. And so you're going to be essentially conditioned to do the things that most often result in wins. And
yeah.
whereas like if you're doing long sets where like people have a chance to adapt and you're going to see more of the layers in the matchup, you're not going to be allowed to do this kind of thing in a long set. And then when it comes to a 1-2 where someone does know how to deal with that, you're going to fall way behind in the match just because you did the thing that most people don't know how to deal with, but is actually incredibly fake.
Yeah, I do agree with it, like, for most people, and, like, it is literally just, okay, no one knows how to deal with this, so I'm gonna keep doing it. But then normally whenever I will meet, like, an S+1 player on ranked, and I'll play against them, and, like, sometimes I'll ask myself, I was like, how is this player S+1? Because normally the answer to that is people do not have, like, a fully fleshed out plan, because there's two types of S+1 players. There's people that, like, played, and because you don't lose as much as I think you really should, and how, like, at the start of the game you couldn't D-rank.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you can get rewarded for not playing great. Like, you can play, like, okay, alright, even without a solidified game plan. Like, you have those type of players, and then you have, like Defi. And there's a very wide range of people that live in that rank.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'll play against, like, someone, and it's just like, I will just do layer 1, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Because it's all you really need to beat most people.
Yep.
Even like a higher top level, you don't really need more past, like, layer 2.
Yeah, and, like, I'm not going to say never to do something super fake, because, like, sometimes that's what you need to do to, like, crack someone open. But, like, you have to know, like, if you're doing something super fake that they can call out, ask yourself if you have a way to, like, use that to bait them into a mash.
Yeah.
Like, in this kind of situation, like, with that, like, really big air, like, slow jump into, like, forward assault button that you did, if someone is showing, like, Wake Up 63A, like, are you ready to, like, show a similar situation and then do, like, air backdash fireball or something to, like, beat out how you would lose there?
I think even more than that, it's also considering what is the most likely answer. Like, in that same scenario, I'm not even thinking about Wake Up 63A. I'm thinking of, like, my opponent's going to do Wake Up CS. They've guaranteed lost cycle, so they're just going to do it because why not? It's Wake Up CS. And at that point, if you're not respecting, theoretically, like, the best Wake Up option in the game, or, like, objectively the best Wake Up option in the game, then it's just kind of rough at that point.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, they got those. They picked that up. Great.
Nice, good
Full grip of
contest.
here, but not going to even get
And I like the, going for the stable combo there. Like, going straight into dive kick so that you can guarantee a finished combo to win the match. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
that in all of our ears.
Yeah, it's a very interesting skill that not many people have of, this does enough. Like, I'll see people go for a kill with, like, a super flashy combo. Like, was it Omni has this issue. If you've seen him, he will do a combo that will kill, and then he's like, oh, I'm gonna do this harder route because I'm gonna kill.
Yeah.
Any other scenario, he doesn't do it.
You're going to see probably some of that. I can't remember if it's in this match or the next one. Like, my tournament goal was to, like, use new mid-screen routing as much as I can. Like, I'm just like, you know, this is a tournament setting. Sometimes I'm going to need these to kill. And so, like, I was playing in a way where, like, I didn't care if I dropped the combo because I needed to have tournament experience doing these combos. So you might see a little bit of that from me.
Honestly, I've mentioned this to Issei a few times. I feel like even for, like, offline events like this, you don't really have to be playing to win. I think this is still a very good environment where it's like, you kind of want to try, but you want to be more still focused on, like, on hitting a goal for the local event.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
like, at majors specifically, or, like, regionals or majors, it's where I just go, like, brain off, I'm the best Akatsuki in the world, I'm going to smoke everyone, I don't have to practice anything. Anything else, you should be trying to practice, I think.
Yeah.
It was pretty serious.
That was an attempt at a run-up 3C. That was just, like, a timing thing of why I won that interaction. But it was, like, it was correct.
Yeah, I do like run up 3C there, round start. I do it a few times as Akatsuki, like, dash up, react to Nice 660.
Yeah, 660 is so good as Eltnum to catch Yuzu's upbacks.
Dog actually using that drop reset.
Because, like, Eltnum 660 covers this portion of the screen. Like, this
Yeah.
is Eltnum's 660 range. It
Yeah.
reaches the skies, it low crushes on the ground, and it sets up favorable RPS for you on block.
Yeah.
So, like, I do not mind. Like, I love how how Dalek is using 660 here.
And then took
Yeah,
command
it was very heads up.
two neutral actions. Now all the
Good
way
up
to the
back.
corner. Huge cycle lead.
I like how Dalek is representing no cancel 2C in their pressure as well.
The P&W
I think
Yeah.
it's very good to show early on.
born to
Yeah,
match.
I agree.
Ooh,
All right,
no.
good.
Oh.
What were you hoping for here?
Cycle lead.
Not a wake up CS.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
P&W
Uh,
utilization.
For one, like, you're about to win the cycle here,
Born to
and you are wake up CSing right as cycle is ending. So, like, there's so many reasons why this wake up CS is bad.
match.
It made me react viscerally.
Look, like, you gave me cycle by doing that. I was not going to win that cycle.
Huge cycle lead.
Because,
But a very
yeah, look at this. You are ahead a full block, probably going to be closer to like half a block at the end of this combo.
born to mash.
And, like, I didn't have enough time to concentrate, win the cycle, and also meet you. So I was just like, yeah, the cycle is forfeit. I'm not going to worry about this. Wake up CS here will lose to most of Yuzu's options. So besides that, you're giving me the cycle, you're also doing something that, like, literally cannot win anything for you. Like, if you see, like, if I'm meeting you with a slash, I can whiff cancel into my own DP, or in this case, I could whiff cancel into IW and just win the round.
Yeah, it's also like in this scenario, like, even if slash like this scenario here is exactly why you cannot do like wake up CS in most scenarios versus Yuzu, purely because this frame here, like, there should be red mist here, but you know, game's buggy, it's whatever. Yuzu could be doing either slash or teleport right now. Like, we know this is teleport because we've seen ahead, but it's
Yeah.
like it could be a button or it could be A, B, C teleport.
Yep. Yeah. And so, like, because it's so variable, even with chain shift, it's just not worth it. Not only that, like, let's say I'm doing nothing. Like, let's say all I did was, like, enter stance on your wake up with, like, force function feint. That's just an example. If I do that and then you see this, which means nothing is, like, currently, like, on startup, I have a 6-framer that reaches at this spacing. So you can't challenge with regular buttons. If you do some kind of, like, EX sync, I have dodge available to me that I can just do on reaction to the super flash. Like, it is just so bad for you to wake up CS to, like, essentially make the RPS easier for Yuzu.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna wake up with something, commit. Like, don't wake up
just wake
CS.
Mash. Just wake up
Like,
Mash at
wake up
this point.
6-6C, wake up, like, up back, do something different that is not chain shift.
Yeah, this is a CS, like, you learn over time is very bad, but once you, like, understand why it's so bad, it's like that's why I, like, the moment I saw it, like, I put my head my hands
Yep.
on my head.
Yeah,
It's
'cause
like
everyone makes this mistake. And, like on the Yuzu side, I always do this early in sets to see if they know. Because, like, if they're going to play the actual RPS, then I have to structure my pressure, or, like, I have to use their wake up differently, right?
yeah.
But if they're going to blow CS in hopes of getting a DP, then you're making the job way easier for Yuzu.
Force
Yeah,
the
it's-
crazy teleport mix.
It's so rough now. That CS has completely changed how this is gonna be played.
Something Yuzu
That CS was me just trying to shield
Oh
because
yeah.
I saw the super flash. See?
I could see that. I could see that.
Got it too?
All good.
No, he's confirming the whole
Yeah,
thing.
that CS, I think unironically lost Dalek the game. Or
Yep.
Lost in the round.
Yeah, it loses you so much momentum when you don't do that. Whereas if you RPS normally, if you score the hit, you're getting bonus damage out of it. You're getting bonus meter out of it. Like, just keep the chain shift. Oh, the other thing is like chain shift with Eltman. You can do like gunshot CS. You can do 6.6C CS because 6.6C is whiff cancelable.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many better CS uses that Eltman has that you could be using instead of raw CS. Like, I think raw CS is ass against Yuzu.
Yeah, if I ever do raw saves, it's like I'm doing it at like a very specific spacing or like after recognizing a habit.
Yeah.
Or I'm just doing it just to gain meter. But I feel like that's like an Akatsuki thing. In this scenario, it's like you have so many resources that you
Once
can
you
do,
have
like,
100
something
bar, you don't need to be CSing for meter.
Yeah. At least not as Eltnum. For Akatsuki, it's like for like a IW instance.
Yeah, I see it. But like, even on Akatsuki, the 236 or the 214C buff, I think is like largely replacing the IW usage.
Yeah, it's more so it's like it's more serviceable, I think, than doing it as Eltnum, where you can do like gunshot CS, and then you're good.
Yeah.
You're off to the races.
Yeah.
It turns out pretty good at the video game. Pretty good at
Mm.
user rehaul.
Nice.
That's not good.
Hey, it's your favorite button.
That's the second time there that Dalek tried skipping neutral. I'm kind of worried that they're gonna do this again soon. I think it's a habit they have now.
Yeah, and like you see the amount of like air movement stuff that I'm just calling out.
Yeah.
And like I'm just gonna go back. So I react to the green shield. So like you need to already like be thinking about how the fact that I'm already looking for that. Because I would have followed up if you hadn't green shielded. And then like that flip was just because it naturally calls out air movement. And then you did another Ryzen JA. Like I don't care that I'm getting the combo. I am like controlling momentum. Like that is my goal.
Yeah, this is really, really rough. Because not only like are you playing this really well outside like not getting a combo, it's just like Dalek is not playing for the 84 seconds left on the time.
Yeah,
I feel like
you're too desperate for a hit.
Yeah. One of the scariest things you can do to a user, in my opinion, is show that even while they are zoning, it does not affect you mentally.
Yeah.
And I think that's like one of the reasons why, like, at least for me, whenever I play the matchup, it's very annoying to play against it for me because I'm like I will go until timeout.
Yep.
And because of that, whenever both players recognize that, it is a slog of a fucking matchup. And if you do not play just to get that one hit, you play for the positional advantage we've talked about consistently through the stream. You talk about, or like you play for these habits that you see the Yuzu go for. It is it's a very different matchup because once you stop going for I hope this hits, the options that the Yuzu actually has start to diminish.
Yeah,
and start
because
to
like
become more targeted.
her stuff is really good if you are trying to hit her. Her stuff is a lot less good if she's trying to hit you.
Yeah. And once you start playing for time and being like, okay, I'm gonna like, what's it? Because let's think about this theoretically. Let's say Dalek gets a hit here after 30 seconds. Timer's down to 50. Let's say it gets down to like the 50 seconds. We get one hit. That's probably gonna take him to the corner. And now it's Yuzu is in the corner
with 200 meter
like,
and Vorpal.
Yeah, and then at that point, the throw difference, or like the health difference, is a throw off from Dalek then being ahead. And all of a sudden now, it's like, it's still a good scenario for Eltnum, because it's like you do gunshot, they, like the Yuzu CSs, and then what then?
Yeah.
Did see the drop, but
Again, these green shields, like, yeah, that my 5C whiff was bad, but you're too desperate for the cycle, and I could see that, and so I'm just going to like I'm going for incremental gains. I don't care about like landing the grid break throw. I care about making it so that you have a bigger and bigger and bigger hill to climb.
It's the small wins that we talked about earlier, where like small wins slowly turn into like, what am I supposed to do here?
Yeah.
It's so hard to beat versus someone that's willing to just constantly take.
Whereas like, if you had
There's this jump cancel, but yeah, that's
if you had not green shielded, you would have gained grid from that.
that's one of the new routes Rurik has been trying to bring into this bracket. So we did see the drop, but we're keeping the corner. We're keeping a full grip of meter. We're keeping the cycle. We're gonna spend it, and we're picking this one up.
Kick kill.
In 4.5. No, we're gonna
Yeah.
smart steer under. Okay, I'm pretty sure Rurik could have cashed out and killed.
Wow.
Here.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I think it's just gonna be a lot of the same thing because I
Or
feel like
Dalek, rather, but now
this is a player like Dalek's a player that wants to interact with the opponent,
you just dive kill.
but not in the correct axis that Yuzu interacts with the game.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say here, Dalek got Celestial, and I didn't kill. Right.
What do you do? You
Yeah.
know more resources. I guess
You
dive kill.
with your current resources and the life lead, and raw CS not doing a whole lot, I would probably CS for meter just to get up to 200, and then like if you score a hit, you have a bunch of meter to work with to like get a better knockdown and stay in the round. And if you don't score a hit and you die, you go into next round with 200 meter.
Well, if they die, they lose.
Oh yeah, that's true. But like you need meter right now.
you need something.
Like having access to meter makes it so that like 236C is a viable whiff punish against Yuzu at far away ranges. It allows you to do stuff like 236B, and if it was air blocked, you air unblockable with 214C. There's a lot that opens up with in this matchup when Eltnum has at least 100 bar.
Yeah.
So like you know you can gunshot CS for like a little less meter, but like you need something to get back in this round because you are horribly behind even if you have Celestial right now.
Yeah, because Celestial in this scenario doesn't add anything to you because you're not in an advantage state. Celestial's best whenever it's your turn and you
Yeah.
like have another
Yeah.
resource with Celestial.
Yeah.
Because it's like that hit that you're gonna get is gonna do so much damage. But now we're in a losing scenario. We're down on life. We're down in positional advantage. We have no meter to speak of. We're down in everything besides grid. But even the grid doesn't matter.
Yeah, at this point, grid doesn't matter because if you trade with like a 236, you're also dying.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty rough for you right now.
Dalek went out with Celestial. Still has a block. Oh,
Yeah, that was great use there. Like gunshot CS got most of 200 bar.
Ooh.
Critical drop here though. That
Good
was
tech.
maybe-
And like for me on my end, I'm very okay with like it's round 2 and I'm like pretty ahead still. I'm okay with like seeing if you'll eat the run up throw or if you're going to early tech.
Not the last
Yeah.
chance Dalek is gonna
The fact that Dalek also showed the early tech, I think probably cements like every piece of information you would need. So,
Yeah.
heartless.
And like I might be losing this round here, but like I feel like I've gotten a lot of information out of this.
No IW. But it,
I feel like the information gap right now is really big between the two of you.
they know.
There's so much information that you have compared to Dalek, which is really hard to do with like all respect to Dalek. Like getting good information is
It's hard.
it is something that takes so long and a lot of experience to actually correctly learn how to do. But like with that in mind, you're not putting yourself in a position to correctly gain that information to begin with.
Yeah.
Very well.
oh no.
Good man. Crazy.
Tragic drop.
Yeah.
That's gonna drop. Yeah, so I did that instead. That spacing.
Moments. Very well.
I recognize my own 66C spacing.
No.
You'll see
Tragic drop.
the combo would end at flip, and it would be like a bad scramble for Yuzu. So I was just like, all right, do the zoning ender. I don't care that I'm at 2.5.
Loses the cycle for that too.
We've seen a couple of those.
I'm gonna be real. I fully expected that to be another green shield.
They cost Dalek here.
Okay.
I have the gunshot there.
Hit confirm on the bullet.
I think it's
Yeah,
Oh, I
switching
feel
back
about-
into the corner, very
Good.
Oh,
Nice. Good
smart
throw.
routing choice.
Alright, that's
Hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
good call
Easy.
out.
That was greedy on my end, for
Rotate
sure.
easily, finish it out.
Yeah,
was
especially
really
because that's the
greedy.
second time that's happened.
Yep.
We've already saw that scenario last round, which is how you died then.
Yeah.
So going for that twice is.
Like sometimes
Alright.
I am willing to check. Like I'm aware that I did the same thing, but I want to see like is the other person moving in layers on their own or are they staying in one spot?
I feel like you could check that safer though.
Yeah, probably. It's just like in the moment that was just like what the decision was. But I agree that like it generally it can be smarter to just immediately move on yourself instead. It's just like if I'm fighting a player like Defi and they
Yeah.
do something, a lot of times against like that caliber of player, it is better for me to stay doing the thing I was doing, and that would beat the answer essentially.
Yeah, Defi has a very bad habit traditionally, of he will move in layers too fast, and I feel like that's it has its upsides and its downsides. I feel like because he makes a lot of hard reads on where the layers are going to be next interaction.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty similar to be honest, and like I'm pretty willing to like throw away a round or a game to like see exactly what it is that I'm working with.
Blaze Blue player.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
fair.
wanna- I don't want to play. I don't want to drink with that frog. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you went for the assault after we saw the air throw OS earlier.
Ooh.
Wow. I don't-
So we haven't seen air throw OS against me, and I don't go into
yeah, we have.
games.
There's one air throw OS scenario.
She kicked
It
with her
whiffed,
whole
but-
hips.
Oh
I-
yeah.
She kicked with her whole hips. Reload.
Oh, see a green shield? Looks like we're gonna contest the next cycle.
And gonna win it.
That's interesting. Dalek has been doing shields earlier, but once we got into Vorpal, they stopped doing them.
Well,
I feel like even then you kind of have to go for the shield there because otherwise you're guaranteed to lose cycle if you just keep blocking like.
ooh.
That was very bad on my end. I'll just show what like I meant to do, but like I messed up on. So right here, I see the 660 startup. I needed to just shield the first part, and then that's it. Because shielding only first hit removes her cancel options, but then I tried to shield second hit, and then that's where I lost. See?
Yeah, I didn't know if you shield first hit. Does it?
Yeah, her 660 is weird. It's if you shield first hit, which you can only do on reaction in a CS situation, that is what makes her lose cancel options. If you shield second hit, she still has her full suite of cancels.
That's so weird.
It is weird.
What a Kamane man.
Really good about
Teleport, yeah.
Street Fighter style.
If you were wanted, actually, I'm pretty sure this might be me being a nerd. I'm pretty sure you can tell Yuzu is teleporting. If you like slow it down. here,
That was just like a game state type of thing where like it wouldn't make sense to go for a slash there.
Well, no, I'm pretty sure you could see the teleport. Like I don't know. Hold on. Look at the CS here. I feel like there's like lines forming that shows teleport.
Really good.
Or yeah, it was the movement. You were moving forward there, which only happens during teleport.
Yeah.
It's very slight, but I think I'm just being a nerd.
Street Fighter style, sneaking the strike.
Yeah, I don't think it's like worth like over focusing on that. Okay, good cycle.
All right. I put
Yeah.
myself
Ooh, I like the 660 there. I actually really fuck with that.
and this is dead as hell.
Choose to do the Hodo route, saving the meter.
Heroic classic. Didn't drop it.
We're seeing a lot of just jump back, round starts from Rourke. Very hard for Elam to actually contest.
Honestly, like when I'm doing this like back and forth here,
Didn't drop it.
I need to if I'm gonna press a button, it really should be 5C.
We're seeing a lot of just
Yeah.
round starts from
Like that was bad. I needed to have just pressed 5C and just been okay with whatever happened.
Yeah, that's like an Akatsuki dash too.
Yeah.
You just don't have the range for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
the default 7 as Yuzu, very powerful option. And yeah,
Wow, I can't put that.
what does
on it.
Elms do here? Ricochet gunshot.
Don't wake up, Sia. I'm a bit more fine with that scenario there. It was a bit more delayed.
Couldn't get very much out of that, and that's a
And this was me learning my lesson of that 2A, so I was just like, if in this back and forth, I'm going to use 6-6C when I finally decide to press.
Yeah.
And Yuzu 6-6C is like a thrift store heavily discounted version of Elton 6-6C, but it like can do the job. Because it does
It's good enough.
It is. It doesn't create some ridiculous RPS situation or anything like that, but it does low crush.
Oh my god.
beautiful dodge.
I feel like as well for at least for Dalek, it's like they're doing better on not going in as much as the set is going on, but there's still that feeling I have watching them, or like at least watching the set, where I can tell they want to go in so badly with like just like how they're moving the jumps. It's so weird to say, but it's like you can smell the wanting to kill Rurik. It is I want to get a hit. I need to get a hit. You can just like tell from the way that they're acting, and the more that is shown.
Yeah, and like you can tell that I like was kind of counting on that because round start 6B is a 16 frame round start, which means it loses to 214A, it loses to 236A, it loses to 236B. The one thing it beats is dash up 3C.
Yep, and we've been seeing a lot of that so far.
Last game of that set and this past game, the game before it went on, but Rurik is the master downloader.
Alright. Still have to be careful.
So we're about to see a jump. I think that was a jump.
5A.
Yeah, I think that was a jump.
There to just continue.
But I was +3, so like it'll catch jumps.
Alright. Plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
JA.
Ooh. I really like the 6-6C there.
So the 6-6C or the Yuzu J2C is done there just because it shifts her hurt box up slightly. The only thing that it beats of Eltnum is her 6-6C. It will if Yuzu does up back J2C and Eltnum does nothing. Well, if she has meter, she can 2-3-6C as a whiff punish. But that's just for like Dalek to know in the future. Like if you have meter, that is I'm hard calling out 6-6C, and if you do nothing, you do get a punish.
Yeah.
Pickup. Beautiful
The
pickup.
thing is, I still do like the 6-6C idea there from Dalek.
Yeah.
I think it's at this point you just
It covers
have their
most
jumper.
options.
Yeah.
Oh, they chose to mash.
They're,
I chose to mash.
They're just getting red. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have CS there. I'm fine with
I think Dalek will do the CS. Oh,
it. You have to.
but almost guaranteed to win cycle.
Yeah, I saw the whiff, so I'm just like,
That is
Yeah.
brutal.
So in those sorts of scenarios, Dalek, in the future, whenever cycle is low like that, or like it's near guaranteed to be lost, more often than not, people are just gonna spin the CS just because it's.
you might as well. Like you're going to
Yeah.
lose the cycle. Like I was going to lose the cycle no matter what. So like, by the numbers, it was the best decision. Now, if you respect it, then we might get into the layers of, I have the cycle and I might as well use it, but I know you know that, so I might do something cheeky. So then at that point, you go back to mediating. But like,
we haven't hit that yet.
we haven't had that yet, so like you by default need to be kind of respecting that when there is no more other use out of chain shift.
Yeah, whenever it's like, oh, I should just spin this just to use it because I'm gonna lose it. That is where I feel like most players are more willing to CS, no matter really the previous layers that were set up.
Because CS is going to go away. I'm just gonna backtrack here. So at this point, I'm just gonna see if I can get the grid state just before that. Okay, so look, I have 1.5 versus your 4, right? And you keep gaining more. So 1.5 versus 4.5. There is no world where I'm winning this cycle.
Yeah, that
So-
might have been like a failed reload to be fair, but still, it's. I still feel like the spacing is not great, and I feel like we probably should have done a different ender that doesn't end so close.
Almost guaranteed to win cycle.
Yeah.
Brutal. I mean, a commanding position Dalek had over the rest of that round, lost
Oh my
to
God.
That was greedy.
You're so cringe.
Always so good with round starts. Jumping back, instant teleport to call out the gunshot.
Yeah, that
Good
was me
match.
being like I check if people most people do not mash on 6-6B no cancel. So like I tend to default to doing at least 2 6-6Bs in a row. So like just choosing to mash there was pretty damn good.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
take the corner in this, and
It was a very fast match too. Like that was immediately in buffer. So
Yeah, I like
matches
it.
like I don't agree with that CS at all.
Hold on, let's take a look at that.
this is your
At this point here, if I am Dalek, I'm
Yeah, I see what you mean. Like there was no ambiguity here. I almost prefer like 236A at the spacing where 236A whiffs into CS, because then there's just like a hitbox right there, and also you're not doing anything.
yeah. But also look at like how much meter we're currently floating. We were already at 200 beforehand. We're now wasting, we were like 7.5. We're wasting like a bar.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
this is almost a full bar.
you have to take the corner in
Yeah.
this,
So we're pretty much wasting a bar worth of meter,
your Dalek.
and
And,
we were
like-
on track of theoretically getting Celestial.
Yeah, you were like at the very least winning the cycle, potential Celestial, and you decided to get some plus frames instead.
All the stops.
Which we could have gotten at a much cheaper price.
Yeah. Even if I shielded like a ricochet shot, you would have been plus, and you still would have been ahead on the cycle.
Yeah.
Rurik is my goat masher, but he's
And now
also
this
so
entire
like,
we got VO.
He is the
Nice. Yeah.
Oh wait, this is
Yeah.
Wait.
And can you
Yeah,
should just
maybe.
finish this.
Alright, that's the one to
Man, Eltlam's command grab is so much better now than it ever was.
yeah.
And like I'm still like getting used to being able to like recognize it in time to jump.
Yeah, we're saying it.
Yeah,
Dalek
it's
going
it's
into
weird.
the
It's
final-
I want to see how Eltnum will grow, because I feel like I remember like saying like I feel like Eltnum wasn't really evolved that much as a character throughout all of Clear, because not many people are really playing her like that.
trying to walk back
And
a
so
lot of empty
it's gonna be
lanes.
interesting to see how she grows over time.
Is catching Dalek
Yeah.
right here. And this is pretty brutal. This is gonna
Hmm. Good DP. I like that.
Yeah.
nice DP. Alright, backdash.
I fuck with the jump. Ooh my god.
This is now Dalek at one more
Oh, yeah, this is dead.
interaction.
Are they gonna choose that
Maybe.
spam? They're going for IW. Oh,
That
it
is
Yeah.
costs good though. That is so true.
Optimal.
So this is
Where's the counter?
Hmm.
Where's the 2FF?
this is kind of like hard to explain, but the set ended like 2-1. It was the last game or the last round. I don't think Dalek has a realistic chance to win the entire set because of the information stuff we talked about.
Yeah, like I mean, Eltlam being as strong as she is, sometimes you like can just run away with it for a round, but ultimately, like Dalek was really behind on information the entire match, and it was just a matter of time of of me just taking over because they weren't presenting the right things or they weren't getting the right information out of me.
Yeah, and stuff like that. It's like the set count can be close, but there's like this flow of the match that really good players can feel out. And like I was watching the entire time, and I never really thought Rurik is gonna lose this, because there's so much information towards Rurik in that instance, and the way that Dalek was playing had a higher chance of failure. Whereas like Dalek could win, but I wouldn't look at the win and be like, this is a consistent win that is going to happen across like a first to 10 theoretically even.
Yeah.
It was still like a good set, but I think that the information gathering is definitely Dalek's weakest point at this stage. purely because there's just such like a massive gap
Yeah.
in y'all's gathering.
All right, before we get to the next one, I had to go pee again. I'll be right back.
All good. You know, chat, this was supposed to end an hour and a half ago. Rurik said, yeah, well, this for like a max of like 2 hours. You know, like a max of 2 hours, you know, guys? This is supposed to end an hour and a half ago. I'm having fun, though. I don't really get to watch Ramesh on Yuzu 2FF on block. I probably will. If you mash on a first scenario, I'm definitely gonna say that's crackheaded. I don't know why I did in the moment. I'm willing to bet me and Rur can make an educated guess. There's a lot of ways that you can tell what someone's thinking based off the action in the moment, purely because of how, like, the way they do it in the scenario. You can intuit someone's mental state, and like if they're tilted, if they're whatever. My brain was like, "That's a DP, surely." I'll see. I'll see on the mash, because if you do like 2A, I don't know if I believe you that you thought it was a DP. I mean, maybe it is, but I feel like there's more to it than that.
Come back.
Besides, April really don't come out too
And
honestly,
the cat stole my chair.
Good. It's the cat's chair. I've been telling you.
Actually, a lot of them besides April really don't come out too much. Onyx
All right, let's see.
Slam.
So I'm gonna tell you straight up. Round start 214B. It is 100% a. I have played April too many times. I don't do this versus other Merc players.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I've ever seen rounds like 2 and 4B for you in my life.
No,
We played a good bit.
it's mostly not good. It's good against April.
We're gonna see a lot of layer like 4 type mixes because of these two.
April told me about a 2FF scenario that I can't wait to
This is
see.
long-standing sets. These are the really deep cuts.
I live in hell. To be fair, April, if Rurik's doing that, that's on you.
So I'm gonna just highlight this real quick.
These are the really deep
So I kind of this was me kind of reading that like I don't have a good option here, so I went for the frame trap D pair, but because that got shielded, this is a true punish. So that was like good patience from April.
to 11.
Yeah, that's really. I didn't realize I was a punish.
Yeah, it's only a punish on D pair, which I was like low on marks, so it was like not a bad read. And then like I like that April went for the actual 50-50 like right away, because you can see that I like tried to fuzzy fuzzy block, and I ended up getting hit low because went for it.
Let's see.
Even without
So we should get worms
that,
now.
it is
Yeah.
always very
Yeah.
scary to
And
challenge.
then that ender, worms, and then doing 2C, 5C, 4B makes it so that worms hit meaty.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
like
this is-
even if I want to disrespect, worms are covering Merkaba
the
right
dish-
now.
yeah. This is the thing.
So like when I know worms are hitting meaty,
Yeah.
I will very frequently show wake up roll because no matter what,
Light mix.
look at that worm. This
Yeah.
worm is about to guarantee that I get a successful rolled shield. Already got the shield notification.
Doesn't really have the buttons to do
Like,
that at
I like lost that interaction like afterwards, but like this is just kind of for anyone like watching that struggles against Merkava. You can make Merkava's pressure worse if you know worm timings because rolling can mess with a lot of the layers.
A's don't hit.
Ooh.
Fuck J.
Oh, that
Ooh, good JGC. I really like that angle there.
Yeah,
I'm surprised Rick didn't have time to either 2FF or
that shield for me was absolutely bad.
Yeah,
really
I was
good
very
start
confusing.
in this set with
Nice.
for April. That's
Hmm.
a really good start for a combo to the corner for Rurik though. Full grip of meter, loses the cycle.
Yeah, ever since the patch, there has been the mid-route concentration that got nerfed. So a lot of characters.
Super delayed CS. I'm kind of a fan.
Everybody-
Yeah.
for a lot of
I
characters,
I like the patience on it at least. Good assault there. Wait, that assault was actually really good.
that got nerfed.
I kind of want to highlight that.
actually affecting everybody or a lot of those characters, not just Hilda.
Like the assault there, like guaranteeing cycle unless you shield is. I'm a very big fan of
Yeah.
that type of assault there to
And
get cycle and just contest a bit more.
and as a player, I personally I don't shield most assaults.
Yeah,
Um,
I think until they show that they are going to shield the assault, you don't really assume.
Yeah.
Right,
So it's like it is pretty safe to start off with that.
big challenge.
And then like I shielded last hit of 63A, and then I want to see what April was pressing
For a lot of those
because my read here
not just Hilda,
on this
Alright.
was 4B. Oh, it just went up back. Yeah.
Alright.
big challenge.
Honestly,
They did
I
get
would
shields
be
of the
kind of a fan of April after getting that shield,
mix.
CSing instead. Because we have the bar there in that scenario, like after the shield is 63A.
Yeah, just do like a slightly delayed CS just to make sure you're not canceling it.
Yeah. Because then at that point, it's like, it punishes them for going for the shield and like trying to kill you.
Slash is the Yuzu mix.
Would you bet game 1 on a high shield? Oh no.
Great.
You tried to low fly. I mean, even low fly would have died to that 6-6B.
Yeah.
And that explains the counter hit because flight is counter hit state.
Yeah, I think delay CS there is way better. Because we have the bar and it's like layer 1, it should be expected that the opponent, if they are successful at shielding it, which you can generally assume at this level they are going to be, that you then just confirm it first, because let's say they don't do anything because they're expecting the CS, then you're still like in a contained scenario that was previously bad for you and is now good, because you were at least -1 beforehand, and now you're 0.
Alright.
Yeah, I fucked up my hold.
Mm.
It's not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Like-
Because April said that that's because they thought it was a DP. The 555A on the DP though is certainly interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, like most of my mental stack for this whole tournament was do the hard combos I've been practicing in tournament setting. So like I'm absolutely gonna be flubbing other things.
I think it was
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm glad I went for that route. The optimal is doing the DBZ into 2FF, but I went for the lower damage but not grid cost route.
before starting the combo.
Yeah, Grid here is way too close to go for that.
You know Rurik
Yeah.
is switching us back into the corner.
Oh,
Good
Yeah.
aerosol.
That is so.
Yeah, that catches a lot of people fuzzy mashing or fuzzy throwing.
Against, Dollar
I have a question for April because April's here. April, do you know about the anti-air hit only hitbox on 4B? Because there's a hitbox on Merkava 4B that hits sooner, and is only for anti-air. Yeah. Okay, then I feel like for like these scenarios where if you see your opponent air assault, it should kind of just be like your immediate reaction to go into 4B then.
Yeah.
Because air assault is just so committal.
Yeah. Air assault beats fuzzy mashes, but if I've shown that I like doing it, like 4B beats that. But the other, like a universal option for like other characters is if you dash out, you can punish her as she's landing.
Yeah, dash out there's just default good as
Yeah,
everyone.
that just dash out when I'm doing that to like call out fuzzy timings is just the universal counterplay.
a little B drill.
That was like kind of a risky. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna see if I can pause in time.
Saw that against,
Yeah, you're talking about the
The shield on the J6C. So you shielded that. Merkava's if you had done like 236 into 236C, that would have been undodgeable. You know, it would have been guaranteed.
yeah. Whenever Yuzu's slashes get shit like that, she can't cancel them at all, and so they have to go through the entire recovery.
Yeah.
And so at that point, because you're Merkava, you kind of have to get used to these scenarios of where, especially in this matchup, where like the moment you shield an air slash, you just have to be ready for it, because that difference can be massive.
B drill window, right?
I think
That's
that's
want
right.
to do A drill since it's a faster. But now,
Hmm.
April can tend to look like they block, and then showing options how to get out. Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I remembered you from round one mashing on 2FF, so I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna run up and do it.
It's not as ridiculous as the
Oh, look at my 2FF OS.
for uni, but boy,
I don't know what you wanted with the 214B. I have to assume that was a misinput, but I don't know what you could have been inputting.
Dash back there.
Dash back throw, but with a B.
TK. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. TK fire.
Oh, TK Fireball. Okay, I can see that. TK Fireball also would have lost to 2FF, but like it's good to know what it actually was meant to be. I just knew no person in their right mind ever does run up 214B as Merkava.
Well, Merkava in a lot of matchups, they do control.
We'll
a
see
lot of
Merkava.
with flight, because a lot of characters can't
You'll
really
see.
hit them.
Yeah.
A lot of the times you jump, they can just and then usually would have to call you out with a stance normal
Yeah.
to catch you, but now they can kind of just dash at you.
Wow, that's
They
a
see you jump, they
crazy
just
read. 236A.
FF.
So it beats round start 66C, round start 3C. It covers round start dash forward. It does lose to round start like 2C, and it does lose to round start like 5B. So it's like it loses to some things, but it does beat a lot of things that Merc likes to do.
Right there on demand.
And then here I was like, last time I frame trapped, I'm just gonna go empty low and see what happens. That was just kind of like, this was a gathering info string that happened to grid break. It wasn't like a hard read that you would high shield that. It was just, I think I earned the respect from last time, so I want to see like how far I can push that. That is like the thought process behind what I just did.
My God.
Yeah, it really did plug the only hole in her, the coverage of her, like her dead zone. They just slapped the 2FF on it.
And now it's literally plus on. It used to be plus on whiff. Now it's nerf. But still, if you
This
want
next grid snare is gonna be really tough.
That's a very fair button.
Say that again.
Ooh, I was just saying like the way April handles this next grid snare is gonna like be really tough. I think it's gonna decide a lot. But it was like a whiff shield into mash.
No cancel, especially if you try to heal, you can go straight into stance low and it's land.
And RPSing against.
Yeah, then I just went back back to the layer 1.
You want to do,
Yeah.
or it's not something you should.
I don't think 2-3-6 would have killed there, so.
Yeah, if you're not confident about it, then
Hit control with all the D cancels, making sure they get the mid screens.
let's see.
Oh no, that looks like a starter.
That was a call out. That was the call out of all time. I mean, he TK'd it, so it would have been.
That Rising JB was really good.
But
Yeah, that was a really good read.
Looking for this new route.
the really swaggy mid-screen worm route. We love
Alright.
the worms.
Alright. Another thing, a lot of.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel like after the initial one,
The
we're in a scenario now where like this is just kind of rough.
You're talking about
but-
that, JB?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not necessarily like a huge fan of it, just because I've already been like sniping out a lot of stuff up there, and you probably want to start like trying to attack from the ground a bit more.
Yeah.
Like
As
to me,
well-
like on this from this side of the matchup, like this to me reads that you don't have confidence on the ground, and like Merkava just being in the air over here is not really threatening, at least to Yuzu, because I have the ability to contest your approach. You just being here is not going to lead to anything like necessarily for me. Now I don't want to say never go into the air because it's very important to show. But just in general, if you're not able to present a good presence on the ground, then the air becomes very easy to protect without like doing a whole lot.
Yeah, I think this is also way too soon to go into the air since the last time we went in the air. Like even though we got the hit there, I think that's honestly just more on Rick. It's like
Yeah, that was me just like doing stuff.
Yeah, I feel like you need to be a lot more selective with whenever you go for like the JB then, because it kind of needs to be like a why did they do JB now? Like why is now that they chose to do this after not doing it forever?
Yeah. And here I dropped combo just because I wanted to keep you below 100.
They're so scary to challenge Yuzu mid screen that they can run up
And that was
and then they can do a
that.
mid 2FF.
Huge.
That was such a good teleport.
So like this whole string was baiting out reversals from Merkava. So that auto beats 236C. And then this creates a CS point where I'm fully recovered already by the time that they CS.
And then they can do
So I can do that.
with 2FF.
Yeah, it's so tight, but God, it looks so cool. I can't even hold you.
63 from April.
Yeah, then run up to it because I had already seen the throw tech timing earlier. So like what's the safest way to call out throw when a throw will kill? Run up 5A, no cancel throw.
Yeah.
If you tried to tech, you're getting TRM'd because the TRM window is just massive.
That was fast. Damn, that was good.
Alright.
Okay, one more chance, April.
Mm.
I think April
Winner's
has
life.
Yeah, I was gonna say at the start. I feel like
pretty well.
after April got that one hit in the air, I think we're gonna I think we're gonna see for the rest of this, April's gonna keep going into the air because that one like really vital hit they got earlier with the JB.
Yeah, like I do think a mistake that a lot of people make against Yuzu is they'll score some weird hit and get a knockdown. And people will just try to replicate how they scored that hit instead of using the fact that like that hit was scored to leverage into other safer approaches.
Yeah, it's like the thought process that most people have is, oh, I got that hit, I can keep getting it, instead of where
Yeah.
it normally is, oh, I got that hit.
Now, how
It
can I
means
turn that
that-
into a different hit?
Yeah, it's like, okay, they're less likely to do that now, So how do I use the fact that they will no longer do that to then make gains in other areas?
Yeah.
I think Abel
Where's
has.
lies?
Yeah, so after that dodge whiff, this is like relatively neutral because, well,
Had a good.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
yeah, so this is like scary, but here, I whiffed this. So this is like similar situation to, I think it was against the Laundrekia earlier.
Yeah, the one with the FF.
Yeah.
Versus Stardust.
With this whiffing like this, you have a few options. One good one is up back JB because JB recovers really fast. So if I do nothing here, it will punish that. If Yuzu does a teleport, Merkava's JB recovers in time to be able to do like a falling JC or a J2C. And it makes it so that the only way like Yuzu actually comes out ahead of this, like JB would have punished that. And if Yuzu had done the teleport to come down here, unless she just hard read to do teleport to FF, she's going to get hit by the falling JC.
Once Abel actually got a hit and got like the patented worm of.
So like in that kind of situation, Yuzu whiffs and air slash directly above. Merkava up back JB is likely the safest challenge.
Dominated by stances.
Ooh.
Yeah,
That
I like that dive
JTC
kick.
Has a
Yeah, that
weakness.
JTC is like frames away from being bad, but because it was done like buffered on Wake Up, it was really good.
In the patented PNW Grand Blue Zone, where her fast A buttons are too stubby to hit, and her much
Ooh, that's a really good match.
Yeah.
April's been showing a lot of shields, and though I feel like they do have a habit where like they'll do shield and like 2 buttons after they'll start match.
You gotta take some pretty serious risks to get
Ooh,
out
good
of
reaction.
that. But if you can't get
Oh, I messed up my punish. That was supposed to be a guaranteed punish.
possible,
Yeah.
she has
All
the
good.
tools to punish you at every range and gets insane.
You just have to fuzzy match that. There's nothing else really about it.
Knows those routes,
Alright.
and Rourke hits those routes.
Dead. 4.2 from a.
Yeah, Rourke on set point here. Let's see what the start is.
Yeah, you can see like I assumed I was gonna have a lot more respect around start. So like April showing a grounded challenge was good.
Yeah,
Strong start.
the ground challenge is definitely good. It's just too late, I think, at this. Like, I feel like a information gap has been like established and damage has been done at this point. So it's gonna really depend on like how April challenges from here on ground.
The I am winning the cycle throw.
Good concentrate. That top
Yeah.
concentrate was massive.
Seals it away.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Nice.
Ooh, I thought you were gonna teleport out again.
For some reason,
I thought about it, but I'd already presented that a bunch of times.
He needs it, okay? Let's
So
Yeah, that's
He's just a little guy.
bad
Good,
timing on my
good.
2FF.
the 236.
yeah, good kill on the 2FF.
Yeah.
Anti-air throw OS.
Okay, is this the April download? That was an
That's a good round.
Yeah.
That's a really, really big round for.
Getting hype here. Still coming.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
never
that
mind.
was actually really good.
This could have been such a way better scenario for April too, because so we get this slash here, so play it a bit more. Yeah. So because this is a J26B, right?
No, this is the J236A. So this one is zero on.
right, yeah.
This one
Oh,
is
yeah,
zero on
difference,
shield.
difference. Yeah.
The more horizontal one is the one that's plus on shield.
Yeah. But even so now that this is zero, like we still have a lot of time here to go for something. I think, in my opinion, where like if I am April, I'm going to try to make something because I shielded a slash. Like purely because that slash was shielded, I feel like you owe it to yourself to try something, and not just like hold it here and then go for like a really passive win in terms of cycle, and instead going for something like maybe even 5B here. I feel like is really solid to go for, purely because it's one of the few times where I feel like Yuzu kind of has to gamble on what the opponent might do now that
Yeah.
an air slash is shield.
In this kind of situation, I am just kind of like picking an option, and I'm just gonna see what happens, because my options here are I can frame trap with a 6x, because that's 6 frames over here, but that does have head property.
Yeah.
I can do another 236, which can lose to a lot of mashes here. I can teleport, which loses to nothing, because like Merkava here can OS against all of the teleports.
Yeah.
If I do teleport and Merkava presses 6B, A teleport, anti-air's right here, B teleport, anti-air's over here, C teleport hits this.
Yeah, so it's like at this point, just doing nothing, I think is, even though it's like Rurik's on game point, you cannot be afraid of that fact and need to make like these hard decisions of, if I don't do this, I'm giving Rurik so much more ground.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to like, sometimes you just have to like scrap against Yuzu and be okay with the results.
Yeah. I feel like here it's so early, it doesn't even really matter that much. Like
Yeah.
there's so much resources still on the board. This is in my opinion like ideal. I can scrap and still come out fine.
Yeah. So I went for the frame trap. I stayed in stance, and then the 3C was good.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We said that was definitely good.
Confirm.
Yeah, and then get a knockdown.
Near the corner. Back tax into
Yeah. I need to just I need to
on the overhead.
I need to just 6-6B there to like have a couple frames of like leeway.
Yeah. I just feel like we're being a bit too greedy on the overhead though. That's like the 3rd time you shielded it. I'm like, sure, there's not been like a punish yet, but it's still like losing a turn, which is not great.
winning the cycle throw. There we go.
A good concentration.
Oh,
Good match.
Yeah.
Very good punish. Very good.
And I think
And
that
this
hit
can kill.
with a nice smart you endo. Just
Oh,
IW.
Yeah.
We're wiggling.
Nice.
You gotta put David in the wiggler.
No wiggling. All right.
You gotta wiggle him to throw him off. You gotta throw his game off, discombobulate him, and ride the momentum.
Good teleport. I actually.
Okay, good patience. Good patience. Very good.
Remember, it costs grid, so it is advantage to just.
Okay, you're ahead on grid, but I'm getting most of it from the cycle,
Able to challenge you.
and I just had to see if you were going to let me win the cycle that way.
Calling out the gaps in their pressure. Ooh.
That was a messed up 2FF.
Hit by that stance.
I got 5FF.
All right.
I'm just surprised it still lived.
Win cycle.
Yeah.
The hitbox for force function is lower to the ground than you think. It doesn't match the animation.
Okay, this is like a slight nip. Oh my god, wait, you actually. Okay, I was gonna nitpick on this because I was like, there's a world you lose cycle here, but you actually did lose cycle. So rewind this real quick because this kind of does matter, I think.
Get hit by that.
So we,
All right.
what is it?
Looks
We get the shake the baby thing,
win
right?
cycle.
Yeah.
And
David
so
wants to win.
if you look, you
Oh, the
moving
walk
backwards
back.
cost you cycle. Yeah, because you did up back here, you lost cycle because this wasn't like a hard knockdown, which means cycle was still active. If you get a hard knockdown, the opponent until they tech, the grid cycle is frozen. So like you can't like really gain, you can't gain or lose from movement. But because of like, because of the ender, the cycle was still live at that
There
point.
we go. Yeah, you gotta let that.
And so you can't be doing up back like that when the cycle is so close.
Yeah, we're cool. We're chilling. Spend it. Stay on pressure.
Good
Yeah.
match.
Very nice challenge out of Rurik.
Yeah, like I said earlier, after you shield, a grounded mash generally beats 4B. And 4B beats doing some kind of rising option to call out the low.
No, we're going back to the corner, please. I would like to sit in the shade of this nice tree.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got thrown by the
Hmm.
stand tech, not a huge deal.
Probably a tech.
Yeah.
Uh,
Everyone's been doing a lot of delay
catching Rurik.
OS.
All right.
Good patience.
That's why the dash of 5C hasn't been working.
Hate to see it. Yeah, I think early in the set, Rurik, stance RPS out of 2FF was always to go for the 6C.
Ah,
And
unfortunately.
these last couple of times, or April rather, has not been biting. But not long after that, Rurik goes into the normal pressure, and 5A, I think both times.
You were so greedy for that.
Standing limp is Pod April.
For which thing?
You continuing pressure here.
Goes into
I was like, I saw the teleport, And I was like, okay, cool. We've won cycle. We just chill here and like play for like whatever. You continuing pressure after
Yeah,
that.
that was
so
me just
greedy.
that was me thinking that they're gonna mash. And like a lot of times, if I'm like already like pretty good on resources, like Yuzu doesn't get a ton out of Vorpal, and like April having this many resources already means Vorpal isn't going to be like the big swing that it normally is. Sometimes I'm okay with like giving up the cycle on a read.
I guess we just have two different reads here on it though. Because
Yeah,
I
like
feel
that-
like I don't know. I feel like just like creating space would have been so much better. But I'm also watching as a spectator, so
Yeah.
different.
With his pod, April.
Oh,
That was patient. That was
that's
solid.
crazy. This is a really good set, actually.
Great confirm out of
Are you gonna win
Rurik
cycle?
to get the random.
I
Oh,
do
that's
this.
how.
Yeah, I use this to win cycle.
That's interesting because Rurik. Like,
Yeah, see?
again,
And then
Yeah.
like the forward movement from flip on top of that. I've been in that situation before. I was just like, now I need to like keep momentum, and best way to do that is win cycle. You keep gaining grid the entirety of the IW.
Yeah.
So
I didn't even realize you were at 200. I was like, dang, how's it gonna win
Yeah.
cycle? This is gonna be
Yeah.
tight.
yeah, because look at this.
great confirm out of Rurik to.
Yeah,
Look at-
Akatsuki's
with-
IW is the same way.
Yeah, like there's no way to like win cycle. Even if I dropped early, I wouldn't have made up that deficit. It was just do this, get the cash out damage, and keep winning that.
It's crazy that you still gain cycle while you're stationary. That is crazy.
Yep.
Are too valuable
Mm.
and only got.
It's gonna be tight.
Yeah, that was-
Ooh, I really like that.
And I actually didn't know that Merkava 214C. Like I'm not used to EX moves being EX cancelable, right? Because I was
You're right. I didn't even realize that. You're right. That was EX cancelable. What the fuck?
yeah. I had no idea that it was a thing Merkava could do, but it was like it's kind of cool.
That is cool. Yeah.
No trade combo. Thank
Okay, I'm out
Good
of the
bit on
cycle,
Great Shield.
and that was a
Ooh.
bad teleport on my part. That was 100%. I deserve to have gotten a hit there.
Yeah, that was a bad teleport. That was a great match from April though to recognize.
Oh yeah,
that.
absolutely.
It won't get 100 meter without.
Yeah, I like this. CS, TPC.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh,
Ooh.
Very nice.
Damn. Die shield there killed you.
You, I mean, this
Yeah, what messed me up there, you'll see.
they want to go for the Wormo.
The Soul J whiffing.
Yes, I held up because I know that's like that roughly that spacing is where Assault JA is really good, but that whiffed, and so I stood up to like block it.
very nice.
Mm.
You, I mean, this is if there is a time to pull out every last trick, this is then.
All right.
And
That was
like
a dash shield, right?
You, I mean, this is if there's
that was like I wanted to do run up assault on the minus frames,
Oh, okay.
but I assaulted while Merkava was already in the middle of the 3C.
Damn. That's such like that's little frames before
Yeah.
you've gotten.
So this was just like a scramble. Like I don't have anything against what I did, and I don't have anything against what April did. April won the interaction, but like that sometimes scrambles happen,
Yeah.
and like
Right.
I'm only gonna worry about this if like this is a scramble that happens more than once, you know?
nice
Yeah,
easy
yeah.
standard stuff. All
Alright,
in the
let's see.
corner. Block this whack ass mix up.
Oh my. I got hit there. I'm gonna be real. If April did 2A there, I 100% got hit.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Goes for the throw. We're calling
I feel like this is a consistent issue so far that we've seen from April that you haven't been punishing yet, but
Right after the bait,
it-
yeah.
April's relying a lot right now on Stantec.
That's the Yomi.
Like
Yeah.
a lot. And while it has been working,
hits away.
you really cannot rely on Stantec as a good option. Oh yeah.
I think they're dead.
This
Yeah.
is it. Yeah. If Aurora doesn't drop this,
But it's like if you have the read on when that they are going to do something and then that makes you Stantec, you should just be replacing that option with a mash.
dude, yeah.
Like mash with 2B, mash with 5B, whatever.
No.
That should just be your reaction.
Yeah.
I'm just getting blocked out.
Yeah, I agree. Stantec in general, like it has its place, but it is niche. You want other things a lot more frequently than you want just Stantec.
Yeah. Like I would much rather like even though you might have died a bit more for it, like just dive kicking would have entirely changed the way I think Rarick would have ran their
Or
offense.
like wake up 4Bs, wake up 63Bs. Like there's other options that you could have been slamming on throw points.
Yeah.
And then they win the cycle, and then they just
Kuon Lene. This matchup I imagine is cringe.
I don't know
Cringe in
what
like
I.
a good way.
Yeah, I've not played this matchup a ton from the Line side.
Yeah, they shield all my stuff.
I do know that like Line movement is really annoying for Kuon.
It's literally the third strike of how can I attack if they can parry everything?
Yeah.
This matchup is pretty good for Lene.
It is a lot about scouting.
I know Aka Kuon is good for Akatsuki as well. I imagine it's probably like a frame data thing.
With concentrate, which is not a thing a lot of people
I kind of hated the Akatsuki Kuon matchup last patch, and it was just I didn't like how safe Pillar was. But like now that it, even though it opened up like new stagger opportunities, since Kuon can now like legitimately frame trap between 236A and 236AA. I think overall it helped that the ability to challenge is good for characters like Akatsuki.
I still liked it last patch because the amount that you could dash block between Needle and Pillar was still pretty big, and so you would get like a lot of positional advantage out of it.
Oh, okay,
way.
yeah, I
And
can
then
see that.
It's like you would have to dash block quickly to get it, but if you could, it was a lot of distance. It was a lot of distance.
And if you ever got the Pillar to whiff, you just succeed.
Yeah.
slower games when you're both full screen. One person typically will start concentrating to force the issue.
Okay, we have June Bear here, fresh off of Xrd. No idea how they did. Hopefully, pretty good. But he's gonna be taking on Mars and the Kuon.
Wow. Roll around start. Okay. I'm guessing that's a read on Needle, which
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
it
opposed
beats-
to.
Yeah, it beats Needle.
But he's gonna be
Yeah.
taking on Mars
I'm not opposed to that then.
and the Kuon. And we're off to a really strong start.
All right.
Going in, she's Kuga.
All right. Now, a lot of the name players will stand at a range where
Grid
they.
break.
Oh no.
Great grid
Hmm.
huge.
So I have a
keg.
I do not like the meaty backdash here to bait out the DP actually. I think with how large the DP is, you kind of just like would rather block it. I'm not gonna
This
lie.
is a dire situation.
Oh, the greediest thing.
Um,
All right. Helmbreak.
I think with like Line's, maybe not at that spacing, but like if she runs up to like around here and then jumps back, Line having air options, like she can see flash kick and then like go into Helmbreaker, and then that is a meterless punish. Or like if nothing comes out, you can see Kuga and get back in. Or you can even do regular Kuga and then run that RPS of do you Kuga assault or do you land and then are at advantage.
Well, normally my experience is like the DP is so active it still catches the shimmy.
Yeah,
But I'm not sure if that's the case for Lene still. I don't know.
Yeah, hard to say. Needs further testing.
Yeah, good mash. Oh my god, that was actually a really good mash.
I'm going to highlight this real quick because it wasn't just the mash. The shield got maximum pushback. This is like -1, but at this range, Kuon's 2B is 8 frames and reaches. Line has nothing that actually reaches that is fast enough.
Yeah, this is a really good scenario for Mars.
Because like now it's in a -1 situation, 8 frame button right there versus Line doing 6C, which is like a 12 frame button.
Yeah.
Flasher characters. Jumping up will
I mean, this is definitely it.
accidentally
Break
Oh.
the charge, yeah.
break the charge,
Sure.
and then
All good.
you get Helmbreaker, and you can't anti them anywhere.
Okay, Mars on the magic pixel, but
I'm down for the
neutral.
ooh.
Nice swipe.
Interesting roll there. I fuck with it.
For some reason, they
I
don't let you run
I understand the idea that it kind of beat.
quite literally
Ooh.
the
Didn't cancel.
and now
Yeah.
the effective ranges are even bigger now.
Yeah, the range of threat that she can reach out and touch you at is
Good
much
Kuga.
bigger
Good
for
throw
a
after the
character
Kuga.
that's
I like the delay.
a strictly
Same.
up close and personal type.
Oh, the reset.
Like we were talking
I've never seen that.
Yeah. That reset should safe jump the flash kick.
Because if you shoot
Really?
and they
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
they throw, you get grid vote.
I've never seen that in my life.
Yeah, and it hits overhead. But like, I don't like it against characters like Kuon because safe
flash
jump.
kick.
Yeah, like a flash kick just laughs at safe jumps. Because okay, they block the A flash kick. Now they're also blocking the C wheel.
Yeah.
Very smothering.
Yeah, so that's a really good.
Yeah, which I think
Oh, that was.
against
Oh, yeah,
Marvel,
it's a scramble looking into.
they are much
Yeah.
more
Shield.
comfortable in a slower
This is a small thing, but I feel like you should try to make it a habit to try and always shield Kugas whenever you can. Mainly because it's just like, it is such a free piece of grid.
Yeah.
Any shield on a fireball is so strong. At the start, you're gonna fail it, obviously, but the more you can do it, the more characters like Hyde, Akatsuki, Linne, Lon, they become exponentially easier to play in the grid game, and
Yeah.
it's just a good habit to have.
And Mars, to answer your question, a flash kick is frame one head invuln, so you just are immune to their safe jump, and then they block once they land.
Yeah. Most ADPs, I think, besides Wagner, has frame one head invuln. So
I'm trying to think if there are others without. I think, by and large, they all have. They'll have it. Other characters have like anti-air specials that are not frame one, but they're not like DPs.
If you're Junebear, not
Yeah.
only as the Linne player, do you need to get on the offense and get in?
I don't know why they gutted Wagner's like that though. But
She's never had frame one on it.
I thought maybe it was like frame 3 as well.
Yeah, it's always been like frame 3 or frame 5, but
both the character and the player matchup.
like Merkava 63B is like frame 5 head invuln. It's like Wagner is not the only one.
I feel like Mars, instead of going for the positional advantage here, we should have just concentrated. Go back to like to the throw here.
The right way to
Yeah.
approach.
So look at this. It's like we get this throw. I think we just concentrate.
Yeah. That or
It-
like run up and like do a very well, like Cycle was one off of that delay tech, so there wasn't even like trying to bait out a like desperate shield to win the cycle.
Well, if
I-
they have soul, then you're risking dying.
Yeah.
Junebear going for the delay tag.
Also, I think at that point, concentrate, I think, has a chance, and it's worth going for it.
Hello catches.
Keep in mind, like this is like new patch.
Yeah, do you patch concentrate?
So not only is the concentrate by itself better, if they are delay teching, you actually get a grid bonus for concentrating while they're delay teching.
Yeah, so I see a world where you win cycling. And I think it's worth going for it because of the fact that you don't want to have to play around CSDP.
Yeah.
The character and the
But like, if you had been concentrating, you would have gotten the grid bonus here and won the cycle.
Junebear going for the delay tag. Ooh,
But
my
you got the
God.
hit, so it doesn't really matter.
2-2.
yeah. Mars
That was so
going
close.
The delay throw though.
I like the 2A. I think the throw could have just been faster, but more than likely that
hold
tells
on.
us that Junebear is doing. Oh, what's up?
I want to see if, because like this kind of situation is bound to come up a lot against. So like, if Linne does this, I want to see, does Kuon actually have an answer, because there's going to be a good number of frames before the Kuga actually connects. I just want to test something real quick in training mode.
What Kuga angle is this?
That looks like B Kuga. Alright,
Oh,
let's.
yeah. I wonder if 2 through 6C here.
That's kind of like that's basically where my mind is going.
Yeah, 2
hold
through
on.
6C is so fast.
Hold on, let's. It's gonna be. Oh, I'll just go to the corner. Backdash. Let's give enemy Vorpal. Wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, give an enemy Vorpal. They do TK,
Okay.
Kuga. It's from Backdash just as well.
Yeah.
TK, Kuga, CS.
Oh, I can totally TK. So no, that was a Kuga then.
That was A Kuga? Okay.
And it was like,
Yeah, it was A. It was A.
alright. I want to see something.
Wow, that is. Wow. I think you try doing up forward JC.
I mean, they'll recover in time to anti-air.
Yeah. Can you do 63A? 63A to use like P2X?
No, you just have to hold that. It looks like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh well. Just wanted to check.
Throw though to get the tech.
Alright, winning the cycle, playing page. Oh, gets
Clamp
clipped.
picks up. Okay.
No meter spend. Alright, CS. Just save special. Win the
Hold
cycle,
on.
playing page. Oh, gets
Clamp
clipped.
picks up. Okay.
No meter spend.
Yeah. Too far away for C flash kick, I think. This is just like uncontestable.
Alright, CS. Just save special. Oh, good
Nice.
match.
Beautiful match.
Nice wheel. Alright, 200 meter for each of them. They have been going for, I think they might just jump back or just pillar. Pillar CS.
The
Ooh.
the Kuan
Nice.
laser around
Yep.
start is like
Always got to check to see if they can block the layer one high-low.
nothing beats that. Like
I still
Seriously,
can't.
like the specific counterplay do that is a hard call out.
Yeah.
And then a lot of cool
I loved that. That was nice. The whiff
was
JC. Yeah, yeah.
You do have to jump for some of them.
Oh, you needed to just have gone to the next layer though. Like show that again and then like actually hit them.
yeah.
Or like
Yeah.
TK assault. But yeah.
The
Okay.
We gotta show that way
And
more.
A lot of cool ones will hard call you out because you do have to jump for some of them.
yeah.
Or like TK assault.
Random C Kuga. It's hard to like. You have to like really be good on like knowing when you have flash kick available. But like raw C Kuga, you can if you know you have the charge, you can definitely flash kick this.
But yeah.
Yeah.
The two
I think as well, even if
two-on
like
response
you
back
don't have the
is
charge there,
really
you should just be like spamming D.
risk.
There's no reason not to. You should be at like 6 grid blocks right now.
Goes back into the corner.
Yeah, generally for multi hitters like that, I get minimum 2 shields just to like punish them for trying to get the plus frames. And then like similar for Junebear, like random EX from Kuon at that range, 2-2C is like what you want to be doing.
Yeah, because they're all projectiles. So.
Pillar and he gets the
Yeah,
hit
we
for-
picked that up. We picked that up.
Alright.
Okay, can't kill.
New EX wheel. Alright, hard knockdown.
And this also puts in throw lethal.
Doesn't want
Nice
to commit too hard as they don't have cycle.
That up.
The only thing I'd say, like, so far you're missing, Mars, is like,
Hard knockdown.
you've already landed some throws in this set.
You in the onion.
You gotta like start doing some throw baits.
Yeah, we had that same issue whenever they were playing versus Dalek, the Altnum. Like they recognized what the throw S was, but we didn't get a punish on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Stabilizing from Mars. This is the danger area, I think. Again, letting them control the pace of the game is playing into their strength.
Oh, that was a great
Nice.
2B.
That was
Junior,
very
however,
good.
Getting into the getting back in the uni flow, we might see
Yep.
the flight mix.
Just the raw mid.
Yeah, the Kuon flight mix. Mars has Lots and lots. Shout out to
I feel like there with the Ikuga, you can definitely do just a. Oh wow. I feel like you can definitely do a 63C there to punish that.
So I'm gonna
Yeah, like here.
if when this happens, since this is like a -1 situation, I personally like to show throw callouts really early, because -1 and point blank, like throw is the most obvious thing, right? So they're likely to do some kind of OS here, and so like I would be trying to do like either assault or rising rising button of some kind to see it, like it's too frequent a thing for Linea players to just be autopiloting like a delayed throw tech here for you not to like try and capitalize on it. This is for anyone that fights Linea and you block the Kuga follow-up.
Yeah.
Because Kuga follow-up is -1 and leaves you point blank. So throw is the fastest thing. And so Linea players will by default be doing something to defend themselves against throw and probably blocking besides that. So like this is a spot that you need to immediately do something to see if you can punish that type of play. Because if you make it so that they don't want to throw tech when they're -1 point blank, well, then you unlock like back throwing someone into the corner for it.
Lots. Shout out to Ash from.
Like you got that flash kick or whatever, but like I do think you could have gotten a full combo for not going for throw and instead going for like assault J6C.
Yeah.
As like just an example. There's probably better things that you can do, but this is a spot where the Linea player will throw tech at the very least the first time they do the Kikosho, I think is what it's called.
I don't know. I just call it dash. I just call it a FF follow.
Yeah.
Uniair Dash's Discord.
These two twos from Junbear have been very good.
Yeah. So 2-2A from Linea gets projectile invulnerability. I forget what frame. So it's like really good in this matchup.
Yeah.
Huge knower for Kuon Mix and
I feel like at that range, you kind of have to expect that Junbear is going to cancel a 2C when they're that close. Because it's... I don't know what else that they would do besides cancel it.
Mix is great, but everybody has a cool
Good throw.
until you punch in the face.
Alright. I don't see a lot of metered round starts.
Nice. I like that. Immediately going into the 214C as a just in case you get your full combo.
Gonna do some
Absolutely.
light
Getting
mix.
corner.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't.
Now we have to bait it out this time.
they've
Oh,
been
wow.
getting opened up by empty
Honestly, I'm kind of okay eating that VO if I'm Mars.
Yeah.
about just doing
Like, it sucks now that, like, Junbear scored the hit, but, like, there was nothing about that VO that, like, necessarily leads into getting hit.
Yeah, it's just like positional advantage. Ooh, good throw. Alright, what do we do off of this?
there is a chance.
Oh.
Good roll, actually. With Mars has been showing the throw over and over from Junbear.
Oh, no. Hold on, I'm just going to go back to this. So, so you blocked this Helmbreaker, which is good. That's -3. So you can, like, do most of whatever you want. That
Isn't it,
CS made it worse.
-1 now?
You know what? Let's check real quick.
Because I know TKC Helm is now +1 on block.
Oh, is it?
That one's -2. Yeah. They made the Helmbreakers better.
Okay, -2 for the A version. -3.
Okay, I do.
And if I like, even if I'm doing it like in the air.
Oh yeah, it's just default. Okay.
So like the CS literally just all the CS did is make it less minus.
Yeah.
So like
Because it advances a game one.
yeah, so Like if it's already minus, and it's not like it has like a stagger window or anything. So like, just take your turn. The CS made it a lot worse of a situation for you. By the way, I love doing this as Linnea as an OS crush because it's dive property, so it shits on a lot of anti-airs. But, alright.
Oh my gosh. J2K looking like Faust. Low
But yeah, like this combo is just because you lost momentum by choosing to chain shift there.
Big shimmies. I thought June Bear was an excellent.
I like the going for empty into another overhead. I legitimately like that. Like it didn't work out,
Yeah.
but like I agree with it.
Yeah, the idea is there.
Instead of June Bear.
So the run up to Helmbreaker loses to 3CAD at instant timing, which most of the time they're trying to do it at like kind of a delayed timing, so that they don't get frame trapped on the ground. So like if they are doing 3CAD at like the safe timing, then Helmbreaker just destroys it. But you know, if you get hit out of it, you already know that they're just doing it like right away, so you can just frame trap normally on the ground.
Coming in clean, coming in decisive, and
Yeah.
able to
Also, like Helmbreaker being relatively safe from shield because you still have EX cancel options is really good.
Yeah, Humberger is such a good move.
You need to be a best of 3.
If you want to look at like really good players that use it, I think Revert uses it a very unique way.
Fair enough. It's to you. But you need June Bear.
Right, last two sets because we have losers finals and then grands.
Folks into the fist bump. We're going in to the losers finals.
I'm not sure if we
I don't like this move.
need to run grands if it's April again, because I think all of the issues are going to be the same thing.
Oh, I want to do it for myself because I'll just like spoil it. Grands started me being down 2 games.
Oh.
So like I want to review that for myself so that like yeah, my mental my goal was to hit those combos, whatever, but like I want to see where I was like moving poorly, where I was making like generally bad decisions. I haven't actually looked at that set yet.
Gotcha.
I know a lot of players try to pick the color to match the stage so they kind of blend in.
That's scummy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
that's
like
fair.
you did a delayed
Yeah.
throw and that was still teched. Like, I know you're not Mars, April, but like in general, more people need to be calling out Linnea players for doing delay throw tech after Kikoshu.
Honestly, one of my options is I just honestly do like it's delay 2A close 5C.
Yeah, do
Which
something
is-
to like make their tech leak out and get hit. Like I don't know, I don't care if it's grounded, I don't care if you jump. Like figure out something that you can do with your character that will make Linnea players have to think.
Yeah.
Because I'm like that wasn't meant to be like, oh, Linnea players never think. It's just in this one spot, pretty much all Linnea players are autopiloting. And so you need to know how to call out that autopilot. Because they autopilot that for a reason, because no one is blowing it up.
That's scummy.
It's so
I love it. I love it.
it's so
That is a Murkoff
Big.
move.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was like June Bear recognized he dropped the combo and he was like, all right, well, I'm not going to finish this combo. Might as well go for a reset. That wasn't like a safe jump or anything. That was just like awareness of,
CS.
yeah. And then there's April stand teching.
Call OS timing.
Yeah.
But very a layer 1 for the assault. Oh, spending the bar. That is dead.
Yeah. Good.
I'll be real. So this is just my own personal philosophy. So this is one you're very okay with just completely ignoring. My rule of thumb,
Yeah.
if I have a bigger than 80% life lead on a combo that can kill with IW, I generally don't spend at all.
Really?
Yeah, I do not spend to kill if the life deficit or if this is the life differential. I will at most spend to get them into throw kill range. And
That's interesting.
Very a layer 1.
it's like a little risky, but like the going into like round 2 up a round and a 200 bar, or like even at like 150 bar or even at 100 bar is so much better than starting round 2 at 0 and the other person has 1 bar.
So,
But like that is also me just being like pretty confident, like even if I don't immediately win this next interaction, that I can like I have the like confidence that like I can meterlessly win this round because they're a stray hit away from dying. And yeah, so that is just like my own philosophy, and I only do it if the life total is like that big. Once like my life total is below 70%, then I'll spend whatever bar it takes to kill. But
yeah, honestly for me, I see it as like rounds are also kind of a resource, and I want that one the most. And it's like, while I understand what you're saying, I've frequently, at least, been in scenarios where I'm one touch, someone doesn't kill me, and I'm just like, okay, I'll just do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah,
now, and
it is that one is 100% a like personal philosophy thing. So like I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you to think about what I said, think about what Salty is saying, and make your own decision.
Yeah. If the gap's massive in skill, I'd be down not to spin. But if you're against someone even,
I'm doing this against everyone.
I'm
if the life total
for me at least.
For me
at least. If I'm like way better than my opponent, I'm thinking about it a lot less. If I'm like on the same level as my opponent, if I'm doing it versus Rurik, I'm spinning that bar. I don't give a shit. I'm spinning that bar because I'm not gonna get VO'd. I'm not gonna have to dash walk for another 50 seconds. I'm getting my round.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much history these two players have together.
Interesting round start from both players.
Oh, that whiffed.
I like the idea there from April. It's hard to do, but I like the idea. Nice running.
This is a matchup where Merkava actually gets to play a little bit of the mid-range zoning
Nope.
game.
Ooh.
You stay in the air.
Against Yuzuriha, who is like, yeah, I can do that, but better.
I wonder if a more delayed CS there wins.
CS, but they're actually still airborne. So if Merkava does 236, or does
Juneberry's air movement here is really good in this matchup, I feel like. I hope
Yeah.
they don't like over.
Oh no, where's the... Oh no, wait, wrong person. I was looking at the Junebear meter thinking Merc could have done
Nah.
yeah. So this was 100% a wake up get meter chain shift, which like getting to 100 bar I definitely agree with.
Yeah, because now we're in a scenario where we can at least theoretically escape for free.
Oh, what?
Oh, that
is so unfortunate. No. Like, hold on. Like, how did...
That has to just have Hurtbox retraction.
Yeah, it does. But, like, the fact that this is so close and...
Yeah, but I didn't notice that much. That's insane.
Yeah, Line has a lot of things that just retracts her Hurtbox. Yeah, see, like, you see that face. Junebear was like...
Junebear's like, I don't know how that happened, but...
Yeah, you gotta slam right back in. Keep the pressure up. Like, do not let April get a second to breathe, because...
Oh, no. Run up, DT.
Yeah, like, that was just, like, bad spacing. Slightly deeper dash and it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have. Oh, you were.
That's just an experience thing.
Yeah.
Junebear just needs more experience in those types of scenarios.
Pressing buttons with a delay, that's the real good shit.
Oh no.
That was so good. I realized as well that Junebear went for the green shell bait at the start and then went for the throw bait. I think that was really heads up.
Oh no.
Nice.
Back throw.
Wow, this is starting amazing for Junebear.
No, hold
guaranteed death, right?
That was guaranteed death. So back throw. This is for April here. ADP CS, but it whiffed. April, you have a guaranteed 623B here. You can do 623B, 22C, and it will beat everything Line is going to try and do. Even C Kuga isn't fast enough to beat 63B here.
Yeah, this is just like Junbei entirely messed up, just did not recognize the spacing. Ooh,
Yep.
I thought it was way too fast.
You just miss it and you
Nice.
take
Good
yourself
catch.
out for a throw.
Yeah, yeah. You just take punish.
Wait, EXL be fast enough? Well no, EXL they go up first.
Yeah, they go up first. Also, Merkava 63B gets dive invulnerability. I forget what frame, but before it comes out, for sure.
Yeah.
It's two-way starter.
Well,
Especially
punish,
because
yeah.
the Helmbreakers only are active once they hit the ground.
Yep.
They're not active of falling.
Yeah.
Alright, EX, knockdown. The delay tech, they get to run them into
Push the
corner.
body in the corner, yeah.
Oh no.
But that was like the awkward air hit.
There's the reversal.
Ooh, no!
Reversal right back.
Okay, so this is a problem a lot of Lene players have.
Push the body in the corner, yeah.
Oh,
So we get hit here. We're still gonna have cycle advantage though.
And you wake up.
However, the FF cost here.
Yep. The force function, even if it had hit, you would have lost the cycle.
FF gives cycles like it is a
And
classic.
reversal right back. Okay.
Oh,
That was a great
I-
dive kick.
You know.
I really like the throw too though from Junbei. I really like the idea.
alright. Gets the fireballs. Chooses to just play safe for the cycle.
Ooh,
The only
that was-
reason I wasn't like thinking it's like that great of a thing is 6-6B is -1, and is like that's such a common place for Lene players to go for throw.
I think it might be because I've played against more Revert, but I feel like it's kind of like a guess thing still there because it still could have been 6B 2 and 4. And
Yeah.
we've been seeing Jimmer do a lot of 2 and 4s already, and so I like the throw there because it's taking the idea of how much we've already been using to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Winter B-worms at the long range.
I guess
Yeah.
they had CS, so they were trying to bait out the 2-2C maybe. Alright, AB
Yeah.
enter. Into flight.
Uh,
Ooh, into the high
So
yeah.
there's a free scenario there for Junbei. Because there's no worms, you can do Wake Up 63A CS.
I don't think, if I remember correctly, Line ADP is not frame 1 head and vuln.
It's not?
Let's
Oh,
just go.
it is.
Let's go to good old Mizumi.
Yes, frame 1 head.
Oh, it is frame 1 head now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay. Yeah, that would have been guaranteed then. You're right.
Pretty much for April, you have to be kind of worried if your opponent, like, if you don't have any worms down and your opponent has CS, it's just like that type of scenario is guaranteed there for Lene. It's just unfortunate Junbei doesn't.
As much Wumoki as possible.
So I'm gonna backtrack here just because like this is something that's happened a lot to April. A lot of people naturally shield on after blocking like 3C or 6-6C, right?
I've been noticing with Mars.
Um,
Just gonna go
er-
for as much Wumoki as possible.
Yeah.
Hold on it.
Same with Merc.
Yeah,
So I'm
a bit
wondering
too.
if
Yeah, right here. Oh fuck! I wanted to press pause and I went back.
getting opened up.
All good.
High-low stuff.
Yeah.
Right, same with Kuon.
Okay, that leads to nothing.
So I'm wondering
Yeah.
if April
So you, in order to just bait green shields, you just need to do that and then fly and then land
was watching the set with Mars, and they're just gonna go
instead of like going for fireballs or anything else.
Yeah, try and do the high low.
Like it's
You missed
marginal,
much.
but like it is a common spot to shield. So just not giving someone the shield is important.
Without the worms, like what am I going
I feel like as well,
to
compared
fight?
to
Guessing
last
big
match,
worms.
Junbei's mashing a lot now all of a sudden. And I kind of wonder why. I
don't
feel like
know.
their tempo before him is really good. It could be like a mental thing or maybe like even an endurance
Oh wow,
issue.
at 2FF.
all out in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. April
Dash.
confident in their RPS, I think is safe to say.
IB Endo spends the 200.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's a safe jump.
Oh, you're dead now.
You're so dead.
Hella dead.
Yeah.
Cycle to spend if we need it for the meter. There it is. Taking you to the skies. But
Yeah, I think this might just be a turn endurance thing for Jinbei, because I feel like they're making just more guesses now.
That was like run up DP round start. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, do you see what I mean?
Yeah, like once someone is doing that, it's like over.
Yeah.
If I'm April, I don't give a shit that someone just did that. I'm just like, oh, they really are
Yeah.
just desperate for anything at this point.
Yeah, that's like, it's like, okay, cool, I took 1,000 damage, who cares?
But
he knows what he's doing.
they feel confident with
Yeah.
the run-up DP round start.
Nice.
All right.
That like the commentators were saying, calling that confidence. I see that as lack of confidence.
Rounded.
Yeah, it's very different, I guess, because I'm with you entirely. That is definitely like a lack of confidence option. Because a more confident option is like, I think they're gonna do up back, so I'm gonna do like the high reward option with that.
Yes, the high reward option is run up 60.
Yeah. If I saw run up 60, I'm like, damn, April, Junpei's got your number.
Yeah.
But dash up DP is very different.
Round start.
I'm done for that. 60 round start?
Yeah. And went for the good route.
No EX.
It's a pretty spacing specific to get that route, so I like when Linux players recognize they can get it.
Oh no, whip.
No punish.
You did not
Nice.
want that. You wanted Kuga.
Punish and half.
Yeah, that's definitely a Kuga.
The swag route.
Either way, good punish here from April.
Here come the boys.
Oh my god. Same move.
Oh, wow.
and who?
Yeah.
Nice
it's-
stabilization with the worm.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Oh,
Baited it.
that was BM.
Great bait on either the VO or the DP.
Yeah, any option. I'm coming in. No, never mind. Just kidding.
All right. Now they're gonna respect. Oh
Nope.
no.
That's
That
still
got
one.
caught.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, death.
That's crazy. Honest mid-tier Mukava.
April's pretty nice with it.
I feel like for Junpei, that last one,
Did lock in.
When it's
I feel like Junpei just kind of to like look and see,
Yeah,
do they have the tournament endurance like for longer sets? And if the answer is no, then that's just an experience.
speaking of locking,
If the answer is
Grand
yes,
Finals, Rurik versus April.
it might just be like a mental thing.
Yeah.
And instead of like endurance, it's like, why am I doing these options here compared to beforehand? Because I think like game 1, game 2, it was a really, really close set. I think it could have gone either way. And then we got to game 3, and it's like Junpei just like clocked out.
Yeah. Yep. Like ran out of endurance, and we're just kind of grasping at straws.
Roll.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, that's how I feel too, April. I'm like, nah, get me out of here. I don't wanna.
Another. Oh no. Tries to call out.
Also, this resets. I'm gonna go eat gamer. I think you know.
Don't worry, it doesn't reset.
Oh no.
Okay, thank God.
Now this is the last set.
Statement they need to.
Okay.
I'm just gonna block.
I was
That-
on stream earlier. Real quick, I was on stream. I was like, remember whenever you said we'll do a 2-hour max?
It might.
Oh yeah, we've been at this for like a while.
Yeah.
That fireball, I reacted to the situation way too late. I needed to have
Yeah.
done teleport. That was a teleport that got counter hit because I was too late to recognize April's intentions.
Force you to pick a risky option. I can call out.
I like that teleport there though.
The flight got caught out by the stance.
Yeah, adding some delays, and then
Nice.
God, I love that button.
It's so.
the nice thing about run up 2FF is
So good.
I think it's like frame 8 she becomes airborne. So like at most like someone mashing stand tech timing, she ends up not being immune to it.
Yeah.
I started doing like run up 2FF like that against people that have like dive kick OSs or rising button OSs because I got tired of those same characters. Like if I did like run up 5C, I would just get like reversal throned back to the corner.
Yeah.
So I just started using 2FF instead.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Oh.
Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually really like that option from April there. We didn't see that in winners finals of them like blocking a Was like a longer slash and then
Well,
punishing it.
Gets
The
that
scaling
drop.
off the throw, I'm not sure that would have killed, but yeah, uncharacteristic drop from Rourke on. Actually, I
Yeah, that was 100% a drop of not being fully comfortable with that combo in a tournament setting yet.
with this last.
That's fine.
Alright.
I don't care about that drop because like I have to do that a lot to.
Is there any reason you don't go for throw there?
Plus frames, and you still see her to
I thought it was
Did
too
you see-
obvious a throw point because it was like block dive kick is always safe, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like similar to like Link Kuga follow up.
Yeah.
I don't like going for throw in like really obvious like, hey, I'm -2 in your face.
This is dire.
So I feel like it's kind of worth it to go for it, mainly because you have cycle here and like the 200 meter.
and you still
Yeah, that's
I feel
true.
Like I feel like if they tech the throw, then like it's like they tech the throw, they take their turn, you grit them back into the corner then,
nothing and mash shield.
or like you just like have CSIW on deck.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. I see that.
Round. Very nice. That was cool, calm, and collected out of April to weather the magic pixel for as long as they
Ooh,
did.
nice.
Oh my.
The April killer.
He
Yep.
did.
Gets an instant IW.
Spending IW again.
Yeah, sometimes if I score a hit in the first 10 seconds, I'll immediately blow IW so I can start building just a bunch of meter.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I love spinning early IW if I can.
So this post IW flip crosses up a lot of inputs. Like I guarantee you this was like a 2-3-6. That was
Yeah, I
meant to be.
believe
So what I need to do instead, I'm gonna lab this real quick. I'm gonna do IW and have Merc wake up 2 and 4C because I already know it's gonna cross up the input. I want to have, because that option beats a lot of the cast, but you know, Merkava is not the entire cast, so I have to do some. I need a better character specific layer. Let's go mid screen. Let's no guard, and let's do reversal 2 and 4C. Okay, so now let's compare that to reversal 2-3-6C. Where is it? There we go. The input would get crossed up. So yeah, I need to do. I need to do the A1 to cross up the input. Yeah. All right. That's what I'll do if I'm looking to cross up inputs.
All right, gotcha.
All right.
I think early enough in the match where Rourke feels confident, like he will get plenty of bar back to have access to the veil off and metered options that Yuzu is so reliant on,
Alright.
or rather that are so strong on her. She doesn't need him. She's perfect the way she is.
I could have killed here, but I messed up the routing.
Okay.
So like
Or rather that are so strong on her.
right here,
Need him.
the ender, the throw starter is so bad that I can't get the full ender on it. So I need to go from 6C to 6A and skip the 6B in order to be able to dump meter. Actually, no, 2-3-6C might not have killed.
I thought you were gonna go into CVO here. I'm not.
Oh my gosh.
Despicable.
I mean, at least you got it.
So
He's
scared
so
between.
good.
So scared to be just take the throw versus take the 2FF starter.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with
Evade the punish
like not punishing that because I took the meter.
here, but that time
Yeah.
I found the punish to the
Yeah, I went for
6B.
not giving too much meter or too much grid.
Your toll push have been good. Oh yeah, that's a really good 4B.
Is that Fia?
Yeah.
Is that Luna Hazard?
Alright. Worms don't connect, but still gets.
Yeah, see, that just kind of goes back to what I was talking about earlier. If you know worm timings, That is a hard to beat roll timing that you can do.
Yeah, because you can't react to
And
the
then-
to it in throws, Merkava.
Yeah, that was a bad CS on my part.
Got your back.
And then that is a meme that Merkava players have been doing. Don't fall for it.
Don't connect, but still gets them out.
No, legitimately.
No, I believe it. I saw. I was like, yeah, I see them.
Love the homies. Yeah, the homies.
Yeah, so the 4B knocks you down to the ground and eats the last bounce. So Steer Ender can't actually connect, but Merkava is still like +2.
That is crazy.
So he goes for 2A. I'm not falling for that. I've already labbed that because I saw it on Twitter from I think it was Bryce that first found it.
Yeah, that sounds about that sounds like a piece of tech Bryce would have.
I think it was just like he messed it up once and then scored a counter hit, and he was like, "Wait a minute." But yeah, don't fall for that. And that was using 63A to throw bait is really good.
On the 5As.
Oh wow.
To the
First game.
horsepower for any OS with a 623. Crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
April sending a message, wiggling Rurik at 2 HP.
Again, it is so hard.
Yeah, I do see what you mean. Like, if I block the dive kick, I need to present throw so that all my other stuff gets better. That is a really good point.
Very good. That you have 2FF because Merc has to be at a.
Or at the very least, I need to like run up and do throw RPS in general.
Trying to whiff punish at that height with your dive kick, is quite challenging.
Yeah, it's not the fastest dive kick in fighting games, and she
And
gets
2FF
to
is
RPS. Yeah,
is pretty fast.
yeah.
All right.
It
Looks like.
recovers. She has choices after it.
Yeah, 63C was smart. It beats my my 236C baits.
Oh no, they got caught pressing.
Yeah. And you already know Rurik is going to convert off of that. We are going.
Oh, that's a bait on the dive kick
Yeah.
too.
That was. April has been leaning on the dive kick OS and dive kick. Dive kicks, I think, in general, when they're in a situation they're maybe uncomfortable, like a more scrambly situation, you just go for the dive kick. If it hits on block, I can make it safe with.
Nice, good way.
I got greedy.
They saw the
You got very greedy there.
reversal. They chose the shield. And the
We still won
counter
cycle, though.
the cycle to win group.
After the 2 and 4, is there any reason why you don't go for teleport as like a rare option to go for?
Hold on, let's see which.
That
To win grid versus
they do the 2 and 4 full screen. You shield it. Is there any reason you don't go for teleport?
Immediate.
2 and 4A is like minus 15 or so, so I will reappear from teleport like pretty minus. So like from block 2 and 4, Merc is already incentivized not to do a whole lot, and doing nothing is what beats teleports. So I don't like it in like I don't like teleport in like more defined situations. I like teleport in like ambiguous situations.
Does Truth or Succeed not catch the retracting box?
4B out of April. Okay.
Depends on range. At some ranges, 236C will punish. At other ranges, I end up whiffing.
Okay.
Gonna be good damage. This is gonna be Worm Oki if chosen, but no.
Oh, run up 2F.
Okay, not biting, and I need to like. I'm already like I already did that same thing twice, so like I really like I'm stuck in layers. I'm seeing right now that I'm stuck in layers. I should have been doing other things post blocked 2FF. So I'm
Yeah.
like I'm playing on autopilot there.
Because you could.
Yeah, you have a bad habit I've noticed of like whenever someone starts to like once they show they will stand tech once, you will keep doing dash up 2FF at like the same timing, even if it doesn't work. Whenever I feel like
Oh my.
your tech throws start working a lot more after you've shown 2FF.
Yeah, I need to recognize that as like if my 2FF blows up their throw tech, I need to instead either be doing a run up throw or run up 5A throw, or like just other ways to like threaten throw other than 2FF.
Yeah, I do like the 2F as like as an initial like option. Honestly, it's like a layer 1. I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like once it starts getting blocked once, then
Yeah.
you have to start moving a lot faster.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things where like there's so many layers. Like there's so many options I can do. Sometimes I get like decision paralysis.
Yeah, yeah.
Like not like it's an excuse. It's like just what can happen.
It's just a real thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
The cycle. Oh,
Ooh, that was a good JC.
Teleport.
yeah,
I think from you there, it's just your.
200 meter. All right.
It's kind of rare for me to see this from you. Of like you're not playing for the timer.
No.
It's interesting to
We're
see.
flying.
yeah. I'm very clearly being just like really aggressive when I don't necessarily need to be.
Yeah.
Oh.
Very
Yeah, like you're
nice.
attacking a lot, which is not great.
Warp time
Yep.
gets the high.
I agree with that, and that was like a really bad
I was
VO.
gonna say I could. I was like I feel like you're gonna VO here.
Yep.
I
Yeah, and I die. I'm confident I'm dead here.
yeah, you're 100% dead.
Yeah. All right.
That's way on in.
Yeah, this is entirely on.
On me, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to watch this because like, it doesn't matter if this was happening because I was like cold from like not playing since like winners finals and like all these other sets had been happening. But like regardless, I need to go in ready to like actually play at my best.
I mean, even still, the like 2FF thing that we talked about was still happening even like in winners finals, like all your other sets. I feel like.
Yeah, it just had more reward, so it like didn't stand out as much, but it was still there.
Yeah, I noticed it then, but I was like I don't need to mention since you're the one that's messing more often.
Neither of these characters have a meterless reversal. So with CS, ooh,
I'm assuming you can't dodge that.
holding
No.
stance with some
So I'll just show you real quick.
characters have a meterless reversal.
So
Oh right, because you're in the air.
I'm in the air. If I teleported here, I would have been fine. But by the time it was Super Flash, this is the height I'm at. And once I'm below TK height, which this is below TK height, I actually lose all actions.
So with CS,
See? It was like next frame I was on the ground, so I was in recovery.
holding stance with
Gotcha. Yeah, crazy.
the scaling isn't that
Yeah.
good. You still get full corner.
Yeah, you get full corner and a worm. Only the single worm, a singular worm. Not as deadly as the triple threat.
All right.
I like your
Yeah,
patience here
this
though.
defensive position for Yuzu is tough.
Oh well, never mind. I was gonna say why don't you do the dash 2FF, but never mind. It already
That
crossed
was
up.
from Celestial too. All right. Choosing to spend. All right. Nice stagger.
I don't know how I feel about the 5A 4A. I'm gonna be real. I think
Hell yeah.
it kind of did nothing for you.
So like the general thought process between for when I do that kind of thing, especially against someone that has been like showing a good amount of like dive kicks or 236C, is this like if I do a bunch of lows in a row, it will auto catch people that let go of down to try and buffer something else. So it's like, you know, they were set on blocking, which is why like it didn't do anything. But you like, I mean, you sometimes have to do this like with Akatsuki as well, like just a bunch of 2As in a row just to see if they are trying to do something else in the middle of your string.
So the only reason why I'm kind of against this in comparison to Akatsuki is because of what you've already established with the dash 2FF thing, where like the first time you are like in this set, right? You haven't exactly been doing much tech throw already. So I think the 5A isn't as established as you'd want it to be to get this
Yeah,
result.
that's a really good point. I need to, in order for that to like be a good option, I need to have been going for more throws in general.
Yeah, if this was the winners final set, I would have agreed with you. But I think because you've been showing like pretty much only the dash 2FF, and at that point it's like it's a new set, you can go with like some information, but like you haven't shown tech throw yet, and you haven't really shown like even 5A pressure.
Yeah,
I feel like the idea is there, but it's too deep in layers.
yeah, no, I agree.
Nice
Yeah.
stagger.
Well, no cancel.
So I'm just gonna like point out one thing here. I've already like this was an adaptation too late, to be honest. But so
Nice stagger.
I'm here, right?
Mm-hmm.
April has 4B'd my assaults, like has 4B'd 2 of my assaults.
Yeah.
And so I did assault J236A because I stopped my momentum. And 4B doesn't hit all the way over here. 4B has a bunch of head invulnerability, but that doesn't matter if I'm all the way over here.
Yeah.
And so that was kind of the thought behind doing that.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
April not biting on the dodges.
Yeah, I think against Rurik's style, like being more patient is.
That was I needed to have like delayed my roll. I didn't with worms being this spaced, like I needed to have waited like 5 more frames to do it for that to have gotten me the successful like roll shield.
He's gonna try and make
Yeah.
Rurik, you hear him talk about how he approaches like pressure with Yuzu, neutral with Yuzu, creating visual noise and trying to entice you to press a button that he can then punish is like one of the cornerstones.
That was a really good dive kick.
Describes or teaches new Yuzu players how to play. the
Nice, good
character.
punish.
Unfortunate drop by there by April. And we're going to side switch back into the corner. Oh, run on
Yeah.
throw.
I really like that throw. You haven't shown throw at all yet, and that was a really big one. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the moment that we show one throw, then
Then-
they immediately bite afterwards.
Yeah, so like that is what I need to like do early is like show throw and be okay with losing in an interaction just so that it's on the table so that I can do all of the other layers that destroy someone biting on throw early.
Yeah, I feel like what we talked about at the start of like if you have 100 bar, I think it'd be really good just to do like the tick throw, and even if they tech it, just grid thrusting them afterwards to put them back in the corner.
Yeah,
your turn, and then
I would agree with that.
I think that's such a strong layer 1, especially on Yuzu, where you would then have like the full like screen to work with at that point.
Yeah, that was a really
Oh,
good
that was
6C.
really good.
And her
Yeah, that was
does
really
well
good.
Because she does have the combo so she gets more, I guess
Hmm.
she gets grid.
Yeah,
Wow.
got too greedy with the route. That route, you don't get a great route out of it. You just got to get the.
Even with all of the scaling, yeah,
You
it
still-
can just hey,
You at least got it.
her strike throw is slightly more deadly.
Nice.
Yeah, and so like we you mentioned earlier, that only works if I've already been showing throw. So
Yeah.
like I need to make a note to myself to like if I do that preemptively to check if they're like as a safe way to check and they don't bite, that needs to be a sign for me to be like, okay, they're not doing anything. So that means I have not threatened throw enough.
Yeah, because we ideally want to be using throw here to be making them to mash than anything else.
Yeah. I don't want to land throws the entire game. I want to land, 3 big hits and that's it.
Yeah.
Do not have the combo throw.
And like we got the 5A there finally after showing throw at least.
Throw combo.
I like the assault there. I think that was really good to keep your cycle.
Assault. All right, 2FF, no bite, no shield.
Yeah, I was
What
very
I-
much. I was scouting for high shield or 236C. Empty there. I have time to scout both of those.
Honestly, I feel like in this set so far, with how you've been showing 5C, it would probably help you out if you're showing 5C like this to do something a bit risky, like as like a one-time thing, and do 5C dash throw. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like you do it once because I know 5C is really negative, but you've been using 5C as like a similar like to your 2FF, but it's like it's just another option at that point. And
Yeah,
it
and
costs
it's just I can do it from further out.
Yeah, and then using it then to do like 5C, and you've been doing like 5C stagger like this whole time, and like slowly increasing the stagger window, and then if it's just going okay 5C throw like here.
Yep.
It's so hard to read. I think at that point.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like a layer that like I should be showing that I'm not.
Gets caught
Yeah.
between-
This should be
so
dead.
hard
Yes,
to
dead.
take, your turn back, even if you're about to win the cycle. When Yuzu is in mid-range and has stance normals, ooh,
Yeah, especially with the new change.
Yeah, this is why like I like VOD reviewing because like
allowing
you will see things that aren't necessarily obvious in the moment of
Yeah.
like what you're just not putting on the table, what you're putting on the table too much.
You are getting
Mhm.
the TK 2 and 4.
Water View is so fun.
Inside your pressure strings keeps you plus, plus 0 to plus 3.
Honestly, I feel like you do dash throw there
And 5-8, a great
instead.
reboot button.
Instead of doing the assault bait, I think you go for dash throw here.
Plus 0
Um,
to plus 3.
Yeah, that's
I
true because
think-
like even on throw tech, I'm actually still ahead on the cycle.
Yeah, and I feel like it's one of those things where throw is not as expected here because you're technically could be matched on. But I think with how you've been structuring this OK scenario, April is like starting to get a bit more pressure than beforehand.
Yeah,
And to slightly metagame, there's like this thought process that is likely going on right now for April where it's like I just need to get one more game, and that's when your body starts to shut down a bit.
Yeah, fighting out of the corner.
Yeah.
You start like easing up on the gas.
Happy to get out of there. I feel like they have been in the corner for all of last game, and now
Yeah,
they're making
wake up
their
shield
way
there.
over.
They're playing a more cognitive cycle at this point.
Looks like they're just content to block. And
Yeah,
they
good.
that's so fake. I love. It's
I
one of my.
hate it.
It's one of my like. Every character has like a dopamine thing. Like you just do it and you just feel good, and like I always feel good about this because I know there was a 30 frame gap there.
And the worst part is, I get thrown there too.
Yeah, I
thrown there
get
too.
I get thrown by other Yuzu players there. Like it.
It's so hard. It's so
Yeah,
hard.
and it's because you're afraid of the frame trap that is 0 on block.
You're afraid of everything there. There's like 6 different things. You can do. You're just like, I'll just throw. I'll just throw.
win the next cycle.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shield or anything.
I do think so. Like where I'm at in the cycle here,
Either
like
going for Celestial or they're just content to win the next cycle.
I needed to have gone for like a TRM or something here, just to like as a like YOLO. Let's see if I can get this cycle, or at the very least, like I don't know. I feel like I could have done something here to like get some kind of reaction out of April.
It kind of depends on how greedy I think you could be. There's a world where like you do tap, concentrate, assault,
But
which is one option.
but like when I realized I was losing the cycle here, like I switched to bait CS mode.
Yeah.
So cycle 1, I'm going to do C button into B flip because C button B flip,
No shield or anything.
Beats
Auto-
beats this. Yeah.
yes.
Will take the throw.
God, what a call out.
Yeah. Now they got the meter penalty as well.
Going for IW. This
Does this
And then-
kill? Oh,
No,
that's not-
no,
you don't-
it's just throw lethal.
I think they're gonna just back
Yeah.
off. Oh, they
Going
just choose
straight
to.
in.
Yeah, the April didn't have 100 meters, so they would
Yeah,
felt
that's
they were
fine.
meaty then.
Yeah.
And
I'm not gonna lie. I think you kind of have to have the reader that they're gonna do DP. Rewind it a bit to where like they see us.
didn't have 100 meters.
So whenever they do this initial CS here, or like a bit farther back,
Alright, going for
yeah.
This won't
So
kill, but it will be in a good position.
there's only one reason why they would do this CS here, and that's 2 DP.
That's such a good
So-
point. Yeah, to get the meter to be able to DP. So I need to basically just do that and either press 4B to auto beat the DP, which it would lose to 2A mash, but like the 2A losing to Yuzu 2A kind of makes that like not makes the 4B not that bad.
Yeah.
So I needed to here either do like a blocking like delayed 2AD or 4B is what I think I should have done.
Yeah, I feel like them going for that CS while they have so much, like, they're so close and so much grid. I feel like it shows that their thought process at that point is focused on getting a DP to try and get something out.
Delay.
Yeah.
Alright.
I agree.
Is the road.
In against Merkaba 4C, I think I need to be basically doing 4-2-3-6 as a default. Because if I'm doing 4, it comes out, whiffs entirely. I need to just have an autopilot that auto whiff punishes.
Is the road
Yeah, I can see.
complete for the
It's like this is something that I've been working on in general, so that I can better fight characters like Eltnum. Because like if Eltnum does ricochet shot or whatever, I like block into buffer 2-3-6 will whiff punish it while still blocking. And like I need to that is like a skill I need to like hone. It needs to be like a consistent part of my layer 1 that is not yet, you know?
Yeah, I see that. I see. Because if you can get that down, that makes a lot of scenarios a lot tighter for the opponent because that means they have to be a lot more specific with their spacing.
Yeah. And Mars, yeah, thanks for stopping by. It was fun hanging out for sure.
Oh, guess to confirm, you know.
That was yeah.
Okay.
That was like that was an experience. I know I can win this cycle.
Yeah, I saw it. I don't have that experience there. I was not confident.
It costs a lot. It costs grand.
I think there you do tick throw instead of up to the 2A. I think you honestly do tick throw.
Okay, April able to hold on to the cycle. I don't know.
I feel like with how you've been structuring your pressure, honestly, you could probably like cosplay Akatsuki a bit, like a bit more than you already have been.
I would agree with that.
That was sick, nasty.
That was nice. That was nice.
Nice.
Okay, no, this was not nice because hold on, let me go back. So I get hit here, not a big deal.
That was nice.
I shielded that. I'm pretty sure I should get a 226. Yeah, I believe that's the range.
Okay. I thought this is about the same range that happened last time, but if you're confident this is the range of it, I'm done.
Yeah, let me set that. It was like around here. Okay. Wait, hold on. How minus is this? +9. No, C. Okay, so C. 214C is has way better frame advantage. Okay. 214A is the one that gets punished. So that is.
Gotcha. That's important to know then.
That is one of the situations where I believe.
And that,
Nice, I like the dodge.
you saw me get cooked earlier with the preemptive like J2C. So I was just like, I'm just going to be safe. I won't be able to get a punish out of this,
That is one of the situations.
but I get to start my stuff.
Yeah.
Or after today, they will go back and lab back pick confirm.
Honestly, rewind it. I think the sequence you do here is really bad, actually. So after this, I'm down with it. I think after the up back, I think the I think there's a world where you like should not be going as much as you are here. One, because you are floating on 200 meter now with the CS, but also I think there was a world where like with slightly better shields, April like kind of just cooks you.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's very small margin.
It's like it is subtle. But yeah,
look at the sequencing. I see a world where you lose cycle from it.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of times I don't like 100% playing for cycle because I think if you at like a higher level, if you are always playing for cycle, you are a little too predictable, and like scoring a hit is more important than scoring hit and or not getting hit are both more important than cycle.
Yeah, but at the same time, with your positional advantage and the health that you had, you giving up cycle gives, like, you risking giving up cycle there gives them a chance to make an even bigger comeback.
Yeah,
but even more so, I think the positioning that you went for because you went in so much is part of why you lost that round.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think it's closer like you play more passive, which in turn like allows you to play for a safer cycle, gives you a better chance at winning that round.
Yeah.
Nice.
There's the double jump, the new combo. This is the new hotness.
Ooh, the shaming there. I fuck with.
Pressure. Please let me out.
I fucked that up. So like when I get put into this kind of awkward situation, what I needed to have done is as soon as those got blocked, I needed to have CS'd.
Yeah.
Because then I could CS and then like falling like low hit J2C to like be safe even on shield, and then I would have been fine.
Yeah.
Good patience even after whiffing a stance normal. But again, that's where you get tagged.
That's where they're fastest. Yeah,
Good block.
she's got another one in the chamber. She has 3 more than she did last patch because of that change as well. And yeah,
Ooh,
Aw.
that was such a good like calling out like low shield.
It's gonna be a lot of
Yeah, the delay overhead there is
critical.
really, really
This is
strong.
critical.
I like that.
Alright. Into
I
Will.
am so shocked.
Yeah, Vio just
April did
escaped.
not go
Kinda
for
have to at that
form
point.
gated.
Oh, wow, this is like the exact hit you
Oh,
needed.
no. Again, they don't go for IOX because that wouldn't hit. Alright.
Yeah, now we're in throw range. Wow, that is such.
One
Hella
chance.
plus frames.
One
Oh,
chance.
no.
And that's it. Okay.
Alright.
Rurik able to prevent the reset
Mm.
for one more game.
Now, one thing I've noticed though is whenever they do go for Wumoki, they never do throw as a first option.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they it looks like they always
Even though it got typed, I fuck with the dash
first,
throw
and
so
I
much
would
there
like
run
to see
start.
them try
Yeah.
to use after
But so that at least does tell you here that April's back on threat ducking. So
Yeah. So like I that since I had already seen from round start that gotten teched, I needed to have gone up and done just my run up 5C or my run up 2FF.
yeah,
Like
I was
right
gonna say
here.
thing-
This is 5C. This is prime 5C spacing right here.
Yeah, if you did that here, it would have been such a good adaptation already from round start recognition.
Yeah.
The option. Sure, maybe Rurik goes ahead and techs it the first time you throw it out.
Okay, listen.
But introducing
Yeah.
that variable
Good backdash.
to
I like it.
picks,
April's really trying to kill you at this point. Yeah, good.
And Mokaba doesn't have a good neutral, just neutral EX move they can just throw out from that. Alright. Stagger.
So
Plus.
at this point, oh yeah, I got the TRM, but
God, he's so optimal.
Yeah, that is new, especially with
I need to be like recognize that April is just holding down back and then go for throw.
the stance and the new flash. that you don't
Honestly,
see very often.
Oh, they
I-
ended up getting cracked. Never mind.
So pause this real quick. I think a bit differently. I think from what we've seen, April is trying to kill you, because we're seeing the JTC now, we're seeing the VOs, we're seeing the DPs out now,
Yeah.
because we are seeing like there's a reverse there like actively happen, right?
Yeah.
Which does negatively affect your mental state at that point,
Yeah.
because it's a constant of just one more game, like one more round. Like they didn't bait the VO that happened last game, and if they baited that VO, they won the set.
Yeah.
Which really hits their mental hard.
Yeah,
I
I
think
can
at
see
that
that.
point, you do what you did, where like you keep staggering and you play safer, or I think you zone and play for tilt factor at that point, because recognizing that they are playing in a way that's like they're VOing now in blockchains, like they're trying to end this faster. You playing opposite of that, and then making them have to play like this very slow and grindy game, which they don't want to play right now. Similar to how Dalek was playing versus you, and it was like yeah, Dalek could like sometimes like pull out a round, but it was like through a lot of them getting hit over and over again. Taking that into consideration, just going, okay, cool, I'm going to play grindy and then just make them play at my tempo now.
Yeah, no, I can see that. And explains why like I was doing like pretty much uncontestable pressure and then they got counter hit.
Yeah, because they want to get out, they want to kill you. It's similar to what I've talked about a lot of like the idea of this threat is so much it's like it's more of a threat than the threat itself, like in case of throw. I think we're gonna keep seeing April. Yeah,
Keep the same for that.
Yeah, just
Okay,
go for
yeah.
the throw.
April wants you dead at this
Even
point,
Rurik is like,
and
no, I'm not
wants
gonna
the set to end.
complete the last hit of that.
You'd think, I would think they would try and go for back throw since they would be in the corner, but I guess it doesn't matter that much for Yuzu.
Yeah, I mean he's got the
Yeah, that would have safe jumped the DP.
Rurik has the
Mhm.
route knowledge and the hands to. Hey,
Yeah,
you
I
can
like
kinda
now.
do
I
it.
really like the 5A stuff. I really fuck with.
Just waiting and trying to catch out a shield.
DP is about to income. It's like VO or something.
Yeah, under.
Oh, no, they mashed DP.
There it is.
Very.
It's
clean,
so I'm gonna like this is a hard place to DP.
And make April bite.
As soon as you block that, because I can do low at any point, and have it be a true block string.
Well, I know it's a hard place to DP. I just more so meant I felt like April was going to DP.
Not, yeah, under,
Yeah.
under, yeah.
I understand it's hard to. I just was just like, I was like, yeah, this is an area where I could see them DP.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you, Salty, for joining me in this VOD review. This was a lot of fun, and I felt like I got a lot out of that final set. Like, I'm probably gonna go back and rewatch what we were talking about, so I can like actually write myself some notes to like start practicing what we talked about, and then just kind of like making my goal to just be implementing those things.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot to implement. We talked about. I think I played a couple sets versus Troc. I think Troc does really well of just like doing the tick throws all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Similar to what we talked about a bit of like damn, why is now the time he chooses to tick throw? And I think those types of scenarios are just best.
Yeah, they're very fun for sure.
Yeah, it was very fun for me as well. I love Vader. I'm a Vader fan.
I'm probably gonna mess around a little bit, just playing just to have some amount of matching, but you are free to just hop off. I really appreciated your time and helping out my scene here.
I mean, yeah, no problem. I love just helping out the journal community. And obviously, if you're asking me to do VOD review, how could I say no? Yeah, I'm gonna get going.
All right.
Good luck with the rest of Stream Gamer. See you
Yeah.
later.
See you. See if there's anyone on. If not, if anyone in chat wants to like run some sets, I'm totally down for that. I just hopped on rank just to see if there's like some quick matchmaking before I log off. All right. If I remember correctly, Issei is a Hyde player. Oh, Carmine now. Issei sealed. Okay. Do you know about Yuzu 6B? Alright. Hey, Vile. Stream's going pretty good. We just finished all of the VOD reviews for all of the stream sets. Okay, that was a good fight, PB. I messed it up. That's fine. I don't really care about that. Yeah, sure. After the set, we can absolutely run a first to 5. Try to CS. It's kind of chunky. It's kind of chunky, but it's whatever. Yeah, and this is... Like, I would hate this in tournament, but, like, I don't give a shit about ranked. Okay. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Let's just finish. Let's give you the means. Nah, can't do that more than once. Alright, you don't have meter. I'm just gonna keep looping this. Oh, you green shielded. Alright, let's play story time. Alright, keyword is Yuzu. Go ahead and hop in. Oh, I'll just go to you. Hey, GG's. The internet connection was pretty bad. Like, it's fine for practice. Like, I don't think I would ever turn you down for, like, casual games. I would get annoyed by that connection in, like, a net play bracket. Nah, I'm probably gonna quit out after this first of 5. I just wanted to get a few games in. Yeah, thanks for thinking of me, but yeah, I've already been streaming for too long. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna go have some breakfast. Oh, I shielded on the way down. Oh, nice. Really good. Oops. Yeah, but like, I wasn't hungry when the stream started. Oh, that was supposed to be TK? Alright, that's fine. I'll take that round loss. Oh, nice. Good mash. Okay. Oh, wow. That caught the extended hurt box before my slash came out. Oh, I like that throw. I was absolutely expecting another throw. Nice. Nice. Good challenge. Let's go stand teching. Oops, I fucked that up. I'm sorry, I'm a masher. Thank you. I love 660. Nice. Alright, GG's story time. All I will say is, like, you don't yet know how to move against Yuzu. Because, like, right now you're moving in a way where, like, it's very clear you're just, like, trying to hit me. And, yeah, I mean, every Yuzu plays is very different. Because, like, I really don't want this to sound like downplaying, because that's actually a strength of Yuzu's. But when you're actually playing as Yuzu, so like her base kit, there's nothing like that is inherently the strong thing to do. I would compare it to fighting Seth, absolutely. So like, there's no things where like you do this and then now they are forced into like kind of guess or like a commitment situation. There's very little of that with Yuzu because you can always just choose to down back more. And so because there's nothing that is like actually like this is the strong thing. Every Yuzu ends up doing different things that they themselves feel is strong. And that results in no two Yuzu players really playing the same. Like, I've seen Carp, for example, open people up on using a block string that I personally deem way too unsafe. But I see Carp hit that constantly. Yeah, I definitely play faster. Like, I will slow down if you show me that you can handle my offense. Like, if you make it so that playing with zoning is better, that is how I'll stop being as aggressive. But, like, if, you know, strike, throw, and assault is enough to open someone up, then I will just run them over. And, like, you saw yourself, like, lose to strike, throw, and assault primarily. So, like, kind of think about that so that you can stop that portion of the game plan, and then so you can move on to the next part of fighting Yuzu. But I'm gonna check who is currently streaming Under Night so I can send people over. I'm going to send you guys over to Azure Under Night. He's been playing Uni for, like, ever. All right. Thanks for hanging out and watching. I will let you guys know when I will do more VOD review. I'm trying to do VOD reviews at least like on the monthly tournaments that we have at the very least. But yeah, I'll let you guys know when the next one is. That said, tomorrow we have the PNW Danison. And like the first season of our Danison League was basically just beginners and intermediate players trying to like build them up. But now we have enough advanced players that tomorrow morning I plan to do that. So like tomorrow morning I'll do an advanced lobby so you can see like PNW players kind of going at it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys over. Thanks again for watching. I will see you guys later.